And we're live. So, hello everyone. I thought I'd just come back on, and I've got someone with me at the minute. Nick, if you want to say hello.
Yeah, you're right. Hi, everyone.
There you go. So I've got Nicky Cooper on the live with me because obviously earlier on today, Ghislaine Maxwell has been found guilty of 5 out of 6 counts, and obviously, you know what I mean. Me and Nicky have had a chat since my last live earlier, and yeah, man, it's just interesting. We just really wanted you to hear the conversations that we're having because it's worth a lot to the public, don't you think, Nick?
Yeah, definitely.
Everything we've been going on about. First of all, do you know what I mean? Like, what do you think of this whole Ghislaine Maxwell thing? You watch my live earlier, so you know
Yeah,
my views on it, didn't you?
yeah. Right. One thing I've learned, right, in the year and a half,
Yeah,
2 years I've been
yeah.
doing it. You've been right about everything so far. Everything. Even things that you've said to me, you've been right about. And even when I was like, it's like you've been right. So, there's no way she's in prison. No way. I don't. There's no way
That's
she's
why we're
in.
getting drawings of her,
Yeah,
surely.
yeah, and well, they found the only courthouse in America, literally, that don't allow cameras in.
Yeah, I found that strange as well. Do you know
Yeah,
what I mean?
yeah.
Because you had that. What there was a trial. No, I
You've
keep
had
bringing it up.
Jeffrey Dahmer. You've had all televised. Robert Bundy.
Well,
All
the one that was
televised.
quite concurrent with it was that Rittenhouse. Is it? I don't know much about the case. The geezer shot some people in self-defense or something. I don't know. I don't really know much about it. But that was being heavily televised. I remember
Every
seeing.
serial killer, as their thing's been televised.
Yeah.
Jeffrey Dahmer, Robert Bundy, fucking like
Ted.
some.
Yeah, Ted
Yeah,
Bundy.
Ted Bundy's Robert Bundy shit. Ted Bundy. It was all televised.
Yeah.
What makes her so fucking special?
Exactly. Well, it's got to be the connection to Prince Andrew, really, and
But the
keeping everything
reason
as.
I believe that they're giving us drawings is because that's what we're used to. British people are used to draw. You know, if they're doing a court scene, we're used to drawings
Yeah.
because we don't allow cameras into our courts.
Yeah.
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 So, you know, there could be something totally different being reported
Yeah.
in America. You just don't know. You just don't. But
Yeah.
all I know is that we are
We've all
used to
seen them,
have
haven't we?
drawings.
We've all seen them.
So no one question it. No one questions it. You know. Yeah. And it's yeah.
Due
So,
free, yeah.
you know, I'm sus about the whole thing. So sus about the whole thing. Virginia what's her name?
Yeah.
Virginia Guthrie. Like she's only yeah, she's only
100%.
it's palatable for the British people to swallow. Right? Them, and all of them, they're all into kids. They are all into kids. And also they've probably got a thing about like MK Ultra, you know, like slaves. Yeah, that
We're getting we're getting really choppy here. So what I've done is I've just I know everyone's going to be listening to this saying I can't hear a word that's being said. It's very and that's because they're definitely playing around with my signal at the minute, and everything seems to be going wrong at a vital time when I need the computer to work. I'm pretty sure it's nothing I'm doing. There's nothing my end that I can do. I've already just dropped the bit rate down to. It's not even at 1250. It's at like 500-600. There'd be no quality in the picture if I was to turn the camera on. That's literally how low I've had to put it in order to try and keep this call sounding all right. I'm just looking to see now if there's anything I can do here to put this on the lowest bandwidth. I've got it on audio only. There's no video. You still there, Nick?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. It's got a bit better now. That's better. All right. Sorry. What was you saying?
They're going to be.
Recap what you were
was I
saying, Nick. I don't know.
saying about that Virginia Giuffre? The only reason she's being pushed as like the poster girl for the is because she's 17 years of age.
Yeah.
Yeah. But she weren't 17 when it happened to her, you know. That's all people have got to, you know, the bottom line is she was young.
Yeah.
Yeah. She was, there's pictures of her on Naomi Campbell's, I think it was her 40th or her 50th birthday, but no, it must be her 40th, on a yacht. Yeah.
I have seen a picture of her where she seems to be in the front of a bit of a crowd. And I do doubt that. I've got to admit, I've looked at that picture and doubted that picture. But
right, you doubt everything.
yeah, but a lot of the time I'm right, aren't I?
Yeah, you are. But I've always said to you from day one, I do think that she was a victim. Yeah, but she's like what she's done. She's kept to the rules.
Yeah.
You know, and she's.
But what's the point then, though, Nick? If you're going to be a victim, but you're going to do the rules, does that mean it's a cover for something else? Like...
What I will say where victims are concerned, yeah, money does talk. Yeah. In a way, she's probably looking at it as she is going to get the most justice any victim can receive. Victims don't receive justice, right? And they receive compensation.
I just don't see how she's all over the TV. No one would listen to me with the Andrew Ash scenario.
Because you're true. She's not.
Yeah, there's something wrong there. It's because what I saw in the red rooms when I walked through with Daniela was not a 17-year-old or two 17-year-olds.
They've been to prepubescent.
Yeah. And that's a big secret. That is a secret that these people would want to hide. It's not like they're going to come forward and say, you know, well actually, yeah, no, they're right. We are all paedophiles, but, you know, obviously you've got to hold it down. You know, they're not...
Do you know Hitler famously said, paedophilia has no shelf life.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to lie, I'm beginning to see a bit of a difference even now, you know, because like Hitler, he started up, you know, brothels near all the major universities.
Right.
Yeah, because he knew sexual perversions was the way to, and that's what he said, paedophilia has no shelf life. Yeah. And it will always be abhorrent to people put in their faces.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It's but I don't know. They can give her 100 years, and I'll never believe that she's in prison.
No, I'm with you on that, and I was saying this at the time of the Jeffrey Epstein thing. You know, I was looking online to find just an accurate right way round with not a mirror image. I'm trying to find out which side that mole near the eye is on his face, because this guy laying on the stretcher, the only good thing about that picture is that the ambulance writing was round the right way. So if I did see the mole on his face, I could at least identify which side of his face that is on, because they do mirror image the footage sometimes, and that is a marker on his face for me. And
personally, I mean, he can't be dead. He's on a beach in Tel Aviv.
He can't be dead. How can he be dead? He's Mossad. And
they're not low level. They're not low level. They are like top level. Ghislaine as well. Yeah. They are top level Mossad agents.
So do you think like we're not looking at the whole thing here then? Is there a ploy, and has there been a ploy to destroy the royal family through?
No.
Or is this just
to save the royal family? Listen, like pushing her at 17 years of age, right? She hasn't gone no further than that. She said she was procured when she was 17. Right. Yeah, that's a lie.
Yeah.
That's a lie. Yeah, that is 100% a lie. Right? So she's agreed to only put out part of her story. Now, with her being 17 years of age...
Why is she putting it out at all, though, just at this point? I want to ask as we go along, why bother with any of it if it can't be what it is?
Because I think that in the 2007 sweetheart deal that he got...
Yeah, 2008, yeah.
Whatever it was. Prince Andrew was one of his co-conspirators, because not only did he just get a sweetheart deal like that, it basically covered... His co-conspirators were not to be named.
Well, the only reason I'm suggesting he would have got that sweetheart deal was because of the people involved in it in the first place.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Of course. And he only went and slept at the jail. Yeah,
Yeah, he was
only went.
out. I don't know anyone else that could. I know there's open prisons, people can leave, but that being convicted straight away of what he's done, and
then
he's out.
straight. Well, yeah, that was ridiculous. It was absolutely ridiculous.
That's not going to prison. We need to show everyone that you're
yeah,
going to prison, but you don't
yeah.
really. So why would that apply any different today? Again, here's the dodgy scenarios, right? With the Epstein murder, alleged suicide, sorry, right? You realise the footage has gone missing from the security cameras, right? Yeah, you realise that. This whole, it just happens to go missing. That is such fucking rubbish right there. Right? That is the difference between us seeing him kill himself and not. And because we didn't, he hasn't. And especially with all the recording equipment and everything he was doing, right? You'd have a kill shot. I've got kill shots, Nick. Anything happens, there's a few people. There's a few people getting blazed up in the way they're not going to fucking like that will ruin the rest of their lives. I know he had that as well. And then I know Ghislaine would have had it as well. They're being taken out of the programme, but being made to look like they've been done something about. That is the only reason we are getting drawings of Ghislaine, because what we're going to come up with this time when we get her out of here. Because the last time we had to pretend fucking Epstein's dead. We can't do that one again. That ain't going to wash. Security cameras are not going to have it twice. So she ain't been in prison because you've been showing us fucking pictures. Everything is based on trust. And who's running the fucking case? One at Comey's daughter, isn't it?
Do you know what?
Trump's lot. And Trump's in with, I don't give a fuck what anyone says, Trump supporters. Get your head round that. Trump knew the geezer, right? And the geezer out of Trump's, what do you call it? His organisation, Comey, it's the daughter who's the prosecutor in this case. Did you know that?
No, I didn't actually.
Yeah.
But I haven't really, I'm not going to lie. After I see Paul Natwood covering the Ghislaine Maxwell thing, I like
the door magically opening for him when he's there. I love that.
Oh, that was it.
That's brilliant. That's brilliant. That's fucking brilliant. That was like.
And he went through Epstein's Black Book. Now, what I want to point out, and I did put the video up on YouTube yesterday, yeah, I called Henrietta Conrad in Epstein's Black Book.
Yeah, I remember you doing it.
You can even still go online, yeah, and it's there. The entry, he had 5 entries for Henrietta Conrad, right? She lives 3-4 doors away from Ghislaine Maxwell.
In that same muse.
In that same muse.
Where I'm suggesting also the underground network tunnel will reach to.
Yeah, that's what I was just getting to.
Oh, good.
Right, and it's just, I mean, how much more proof do people want?
I don't know. I don't know how much more you find. I mean, and just on top of it, I know it's a side note, but it's a strong one. How can you all believe in Boris Johnson when he's happy to let you last Christmas not see some of your elderly parents dying alone in a care home, frightened and scared, but he can have fucking cheese and wine with his mates? Do you not see the contradiction? That is concurrent through everything that they do. Paedophilia, everything.
I saw a clip, Bri, yesterday, and that it was on Gogglebox, right? And Boris Johnson, he was speaking at a thing, and he'd lost his notes.
Yeah, I saw that. It was really.
And he started talking about.
Bear with me.
Peppa Pig.
Yeah,
Do you know what? When I say to you, Boris, it's not, but it's his dad Stanley. His dad Stanley is a piece of shit. Boris to me just looks like a victim-y sort of, like a joke.
Yeah, well he is, isn't he?
But the thing is, he doesn't pretend. He always like,
No, he plays it. He plays it out. He plays exactly that.
I don't think he's acting. I think that is his normal. I think he's so out of touch with it.
Yeah.
It's his normal, and his fucking bird. His bird, my God.
Carrie Simmons, man, in the Satanic Play. Have you ever been in the Satanic Play, Nick? I know I ain't.
No, and I've never been in a play about Aleister Crowley.
Yeah, no, me neither. That makes both of us.
Yeah. So you know, it's but apparently, well, all the kids that he's got all over the gaff, next generation of politicians,
Yeah.
probably,
Yeah.
probably. That's
No
what scares
doubt.
me.
No doubt about it. No
It,
doubt about it.
it's scary because you know on John Wedger's live on Christmas Eve that he done,
Yeah,
he was
I did
talking
force myself through it in the
up
end.
right. Wasn't it painful?
I told you, I left you a message in it of what I thought of it, yeah, and it was so insincere, and so, I'll update you on this, and that's going, ha ha ha, hello, thanks, yeah, brilliant, and so we got that coming, okay, this you're rushing through a list of stuff we're all waiting for. No
But
one knows the people that you're fucking talking about. All I do know, John, if you're listening, and no doubt you are, you bigged up Bill Maloney. You're part of his fucking team. You went and met Andrew Ash yourself. Well, in a pub, yeah, because you like a drink. Not taking that away from you, but when you bring 6 cans of Red Stripe round here, when I've had someone peering in through my fucking window and I'm trying to show you phone hacking notes, yeah, it don't go down well when you ask me if I want to go camping whilst passing me a fucking can of Red Stripe that I didn't take, by the way. Yeah.
right. And do you know what, Brian? The thing is when I first ever met John on Clapham
Baby
Common,
P, John. That's all I've got to say to you, mate.
yeah, he turned
Yeah.
up with a bottle of brandy. He turned up with a bottle of
So he does it a
brandy.
lot then. He does it a lot.
Yeah. He said, yeah. And all jokes aside, it's not a joke, Bri.
No,
Yeah,
it's not a joke.
it's
What
not a
what
joke.
they done? They
Because
tried to put me in prison for 18 years. That's not a fucking joke.
I know,
Yeah,
I
and
know.
meant it as well. And then try to go around trying to scare me and put like, fuck you, yeah? Where are you now? Where are you now?
Yeah.
Where are you now? Yeah? Who's losing now? Who's fucking losing now? You, Wedger, Puddick, Bill Maloney, Chris Fay, Andrew Ash, Mary Moss, the fucking lot of you.
Andrew Ash, that's another thing. Hang on, Andrew Ash. What the fuck has happened to Andrew Ash?
Exactly.
Like,
Because the Express haven't they have never gone back and retracted that story. It's still out there, right? There's your fucking first problem. So as far as we're all concerned, female MP abused boy in care. Who's that? The one Daniela was fucking pally with and that. These people are all in it together, and they come in to feed
everyone.
me shit from all different angles, thinking that I couldn't associate them all together. They've been caught, and the punchline is this. Me and Daniela saw Prince Andrew and Ghislaine Maxwell with 2 minors in 1994. That just happens to be the same year that Ghislaine Maxwell was being surveilled by Scotland Yard for harbouring fucking minors.
What happened to the surveillance then?
Who knows?
Like,
who knows?
You know, and I will say to people, like, you have no idea of the, like,
I want to know what the rest of the dick's got to say about Prince Andrew now and being and not investigating him. Should we have a look, see if there's anything online?
Yeah, have a look. But I just want to say to people, right, you think Brian has only been in this from 2013. This has spanned his life 30 years. 30 fucking years. And as we've spoken, yeah, there's been more. I mean, Brian was in America on 9/11. Yeah. And the guy who was looking after him said to him the night before 9/11, said, you want to go up and have breakfast? You want to go up and have breakfast in the restaurant at the top? Go in the morning.
He told me,
go
my
to,
dad, and my brother. Oh, it's beautiful up there. You know, it's a great view from up there. You should go up there. It's brilliant up there. Go up there for breakfast tomorrow. You'll love it. Oh God, it's gorgeous. Them ones, yeah.
And you're there. You know. You've been in situations like you're not just a singer for me. You was like involved with Death Row Records. You was going to get signed by Death Row Records, right? Yeah, and you had Clive Davis. Like to me,
in a club. Wyclef had to play a gig in a club in New York one night. I remember him pulling up outside the hotel, and he was in a white. It was either a Bentley. I'm sure it was a Bentley, a white convertible Bentley, and that tune was playing. And he was playing a tune that we'd made in the studio, and then we met him down there at the club. And I'm standing next to the stage. I'm standing next to Clive Davis.
For me, that's just like what. So there is so much more to you than just this Andrew Ashley said. Your whole life, 30,
I'll tell you now, Nick,
mind
I'm
you,
not
even
going to name the
before.
bloke, but on the drive when I first met Wyclef, I flew to where did I fly to? We flew to somewhere, and then it was an hour's flight, something from New York. We did that. We met Wyclef at this big radio gig that was out in the open, 100, 200,000. It was loads of people. And then when we finished that, I had to do the drive back in a limo for 9 hours with the guy that allegedly killed Tupac. Right?
Oh
and
my
I heard
God.
all the stories, the prison stories. There was a few men up in the back of this limo driving back, all drinking and all that. And I could hear from the chat that this ain't no fucking about people. Yeah, and it was, and they were the things that helped me make my mind up. I'm not comfortable with this, man. I'm not fucking comfortable with this, and I'm getting out of this. I'm I'm not comfortable with this. I don't want to know fucking people's secrets. I don't want it. You know what I mean? But it keeps coming at me. So.
But it's like, I just want people to know that you're not just about the Andrew. There is so much more. There is so much more. And if people are under any doubt whether they have tried to kill you, Brian, right? There is no two ways. When you was in Nottingham, you got attacked by a few boys, and then one of them pulled out a chopper and chopped you in your head.
What happened was I was in the club, and it was me and a mate, and we're in the club, and I've done the show. It's after I've come back from working with Wyclef, and it was just a one-off gig in the Nottingham nightclub. It was set up by Mission Control, the gig agency. So I know you lot are involved. Yeah, don't think you got away because you ain't. Samuels, you ain't got away, yeah. So I went and done this gig. I took a mate with me. I went down there. It was like a 2-hour drive. Went down, done the show. Then afterwards, my mate wants to hang about for a little while. But we was on the second level, up over a balcony, overlooking all the club. And I'm sort of standing up there having a drink, leaning over the balcony, because you're up there on your own. And there was two bouncers at the sort of stairs and that. My mate went downstairs, had a little fucking wander around and that, and then come back and that. And then when he come back, we're talking up there, leaning over the banister, and these two birds were sort of standing about near us and that. And I think he spoke to them, and then he said, yeah, they want to meet you. And I looked over and I thought, it don't look like they want to fucking talk to me. What are you talking about? Anyway, I went and spoke to him reluctantly. Hello, how you doing and all that. And I said, come man, we might as well get out of here. And I was looking for Rizla. I didn't have any Rizla. These two girls had Rizla. So I said, all right, cool, come outside, innit? Fucking quickly roll ahead and that, and then I got to fuck off and get back. Yeah. So anyway, we've gone outside the club, and my mate's gone, I need a piss. So there was an alley right there, and I said, just fucking do it in the alley, innit? We'll get out of here. Oh. So he's gone back in and had a piss. So I'm outside walking about on the phone making a call. I had the car, I had a Mercedes CLK at the time, and the front door was open. The two girls were sat in the back with the driver's seat leant forward on the steering wheel, my door open. And I'm out the car just walking about. So I just went out quickly, like they had Rizla, cigarette and that. I just threw a bit of weed and that, go and quickly skin up and that. I was going to smoke that and fuck off. And so I'm walking about outside the car, and then I'm talking, and as I finished the call, I turned around, some geezer leaning in my car, fucking with the keys. What are you doing? So I walked over there, and then this geezer's turned around and that started, I don't know what he was fucking saying. I made out the words E17 and fucking prick or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Anyway, so this geezer come up to me now, I'm arguing with him, and then there's another 4 or 5 of them come out from nowhere. So now I'm half circled in front of my open door of the car. And they've half circled me. So yeah, there's a lot of shouting and screaming and that. And then I felt a punch come through the middle of them, like where they're all someone from on the next row behind us leant through and gone bam, yeah. So I took that and I fucking turned me back in it, and then I'm getting all the punching and kicking and everything where they're all laying in, yeah. And I fell into the car and over the lap of the two girls in the back, yeah. Fucking knocked the joint everywhere, nice one. Yeah, and then a few more kicks and punches and that, and then it seemed to stop, and then I just heard this, and then it was just blood, and then I turned round. It didn't knock me out or nothing. That's the thing, and I've turned round thinking, "Oh, fuck's that?" I'm feeling the back of my head thinking, "Oh shit, that ain't right. Something's not right there." Girl sitting in the back, blood, shock, and I've got out, and then I'm standing there. These lot have all backed off and disappeared like a fucking vampire smoke.
Right, now what I want to say to people, yeah, me and Brian are from different worlds in this way, yeah. I'm from road. And what I can tell you, right, is normally when people have altercations or it's a beef thing. It's there's something they're taking revenge. There's something to get a straight up killer who clearly chopped you in your head and thought, you know, it was just like I said, Brian, your life is not theirs to take, yeah. But finding a straight up cold assassin like that is not easy. It's not easy, right? It's not any person, and I wouldn't even know.
Even that was a joint effort. That was a joint effort by the people that booked the fucking gig, right? The people that
I'm not. Like, I think your friend was involved as well.
Definitely the two girls at very minimum that came up to me.
Yeah, and I know you don't like to, but I do believe that your friend
fucking fits into that. You know, there's no obvious link. This is someone who I just can't.
It's
I can't
not an
see
obvious
it, man.
link, but the thing is,
I just can't. You know, because
But it's that in the scheme of things, that's a very small thing because it's not. It's not. Yeah. Well, you did say that, so I you know,
1 billion% not in their fucking nature. I can tell you that now. No, that came from Mission Control, who booked the gigs, yeah, and they've had it sorted up this end, up there when I come around, and to stall me and keep me there, they put these two girls there. They've just made themselves known to my mate. He's only passed it on. That's all he's done. But you know, there are some strange circumstances. You know, the timing of going to piss come out, I'm on the floor in bits. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And you said it disappeared when you was upstairs as well. You went away. You just don't
know the way things have been going. I don't fucking know.
Yeah. But it's like where I'm from, I'm suspicious of everybody like that. I think like it's well, that's that. And then when Ian Paddock, when you run yourself over, I'm sure when he was there, let's talk about that night as well. Yeah. That night, right? Brian, you do like a drink every now and then.
No, I'm not a drinker. That's the thing. The times you've seen me drink has been online. They've been the only times. I'm not even a fucking drinker. I'm not. Yeah, I'm not. I'm not a drinker. Right? You've seen me have a couple of drinks online. That's like purposely. Like ask Nicky, ask any of them. Like I'm not a drinker.
Right, I don't have to ask. I know. I don't have to ask. I know because I know.
I'll have a little drink like anyone else does, but I'm not. I'm not a drinker. I'll sooner have a cold glass of Coke, man, with ice in it, man. Yeah.
And a joint. Yeah. Right. At this time, you tried to give up smoking weed, right? Right. So, anyway, you had what was the guy's name again?
Andy,
the guy in the bird
from True Steppers, who I ended up working with, and he had his girl, and he had his bird.
Right.
There, yeah.
And his bird. Right. So the bottom line is, there was a bottle of Lambrini. Yeah, it wasn't even a full bottle.
It was a couple of inches, say 2-3 inches left in the bottom of a bottle of Lambrini.
Yeah. Right. Now. You've swigged the Lambrini and then decided you was going to go and get a draw. You didn't care. Right. You've got up to go. You went, fuck this, I'm going to go and get a draw. Right. And what did the bird do?
Let me get out the front door. I couldn't work it out for the life of me. I said, I hadn't sort your bird out, mate. I'm only going to the corner of my fucking road. What's she doing, man? What's she crying for? Weirdo.
Yeah, because she knows. You've got in your car. Yeah. You've got in your car. Do you know what? It's so mad.
Don't forget before you go any further, the one of the people that was in Musk was the True Steppers. The other one of the True Steppers, his dad, John Listeners, works for the news desk at News International, or did, and was very high up in there. So let's not forget that as well.
Okay,
That's the only reason they fucking work with me, mate.
And you've got in your car, and the next thing you remember literally is your car run over you, or whatever happened.
I come, like, say if you're on Mile Road now, I went to the bottom of Mile Road, right, done a left, drove a few hundred yards up the road there, and then stopped. And there was a geezer, there was an American bloke who'd moved in, a black geezer, who was in a flat, just in the corner there, and I shouted out to him because his window was open and his fucking light was on. And I bibbed and that, and if he'd have come to the window, everything would have been cool. But, would it? That's the thing. So anyway, he weren't there, and I thought, fuck it. So I rung another mate of mine. And just luckily, he was like, yeah, I've got a draw. So I went, all right, I'll fucking come to you. And literally, it's 1.5 miles from my house. It's not far. And they say that these things happen within a couple of miles of your house. So anyway, I've turned up a road called The Drive. And it was the first turning on the left. But I've missed that in the darkness because it wasn't really lit up. It was like a little cul-de-sac thing. We can go in and drive round and turn around and come out. Anyway, I've gone up to the next turning on the left. I thought, that ain't it. And I thought, no, it weren't up this far. And I've gone up to the next one. I thought, right, I'll fucking turn round in this one. So I've pulled into that one. Thought, this ain't it. There weren't a block of flats straight ahead of me at the end. You could drive down a few yards, you know what I mean? So you got curb one side and parked cars the other. Yeah. Anyway, I've sat there and stopped and that, and I've got a bit of a fucking watery mouth. And that was felt a bit sick. I thought, oh, you know that feeling, that gag, that. So
yeah.
I'm like that. You can hear that. I do that. I've got a horrible gag reaction. So I've opened the door to fucking like sit and cough out, and I've been sick and that a little bit. And then the car's gone back because my fucking foot is on there. It's an automatic. I'm in reverse and my foot's gone back. And then I've smashed into cars on the left. And then fucking, it's hit the cars on the left behind me on the rear quarter, and that sent me into the fucking steering wheel, which pushed my stomach up into my lungs. Right, it was that much of a boom, like quick like that. But I'm going backwards, and I know like time's funny because I'm going backwards, and I feel like I'm all right. But then I felt this bang, and I've hit the fucking steering wheel. And then that done me. After that point, there was no strength for nothing. And because it's automatic and it's in reverse, it's sort of, and it's trying to go back still. And then I've come out, but I'm holding on to the door. And I've almost done but not a back somersault, but if you think you're sitting in the driver's seat and you hold the door, and then you've gone out but ended up backwards the other way, and the car's coming, man, you ain't stopping it. And I just remember something happening and that was it. From then on, I'm in and out. I woke up with it quiet.
Should we talk about the cannibal?
Oh, fuck me, man. Yeah, as if that weren't bad enough. I'm fucking laying now. I remember my mind going, no, you're right, you're dreaming, it's a dream. And the realisation of it not being a dream and me not knowing what way up I am, I knew it was bad. And I thought, fuck, is this it? It's over. And the panic kicks in and that makes you pass out. The next minute, I see my mate.
I believe drugs make you pass out.
Yeah. Probably. I've never thought that. But the pain that people on that road said I screamed the road down, I don't remember screaming. I don't remember that. I remember my mate then coming along.
You know what? Do you know what, right? I just thought of saying, that's what they do with MK Ultra. They take, a traumatic event that's too traumatic for you to remember. That's how they create the amnesic barrier. You just, it just comes to me then. That's just mad.
Actually, I suppose.
Yeah. When you said I was screaming, but I don't remember screaming.
I don't remember that. You're in and out, but I remember the mindset before I passed out the first time. It was like I was in a backwards roll position. I couldn't work out my orientation, and just, it was one of them. Oh shit, and then black. You know what I mean? It was fucking. It was bad, man. It was bad. And then I could see my mate peering under the car. I must have come to again, and I've put an arm out and just get me out. It was just like helplessness, and he pulled me out, and he said, and I could feel something go wrong when he pulled my arm, and he pulled me out and he said, your body was like a snake. Not at the time. I spoke to him a couple of years later. It traumatized. He said, the bottom half of your body was like a snake. And he goes, I knew it didn't look right. And then he said, you were screaming at me, hold my arm up. If you let my arm go, I can't breathe. Please hold my arm up. And I remember saying to him, hold my arm up, but I can't remember screaming. I didn't have it in me. The wind weren't there. I couldn't breathe. And that was worrying me. But I noticed in it, if he held my arm up, I can breathe. Please don't let my arm go. You have to know how important it is, because I'm going to pass out. And then he said, in that, this black geezer come over. And he said, I'm a nurse, can I help? And my mate went to him, yeah, fucking do something. And he run away, this geezer. We later found out his name was Peter Bryan, and he's a cannibal. And 2 weeks later, he cooked his mate Brian Cherry's brain in his flat. You could have pissed on from where I was laying. As you luck. I mean, you can say as you luck, but I mean, I'm here, aren't I? So.
Yeah, you are. And Brian, your life was theirs to take. And I've no doubt that they tried. And then when that failed, we had the malicious communications with Ian Puddock. Because I still believe that
2017, and it's a month after Mallet's conviction date. My ex-solicitor, who contacted me on the phone hacking in 2012, who won my case against the News of the World in 2003 for me. What was I saying there with him? Sorry, what did I say? It's important. It was a month after Ian Puddock. Puddock, as my computer's taken, November 22nd, 2017. October of 2017, after me reporting Mallet a couple of years prior to the Solicitors Regulation Authority, he actually does get a conviction date and done for fraud for having over investors for £1.8 million. And his conviction date is October 2017. Now remember, Puddock funded me the Ninja to record Andrew Ash, who names Richard Mallet, my phone hacking solicitor, and they're not in it together.
No, they definitely are. But
I don't know what that is. Just cut them up.
I want to talk about the fake fucking bullshit that you've had at your door,
police.
Brian.
They've all been fake.
Like, I 100% know that if tactical firearms come to your come to your head, I know the procedure.
You've had it I've had it.
And for me, this malicious communications is an online psyop. Yeah, it is an online psyop. Yeah, they've made you believe that there's a malicious communication case, right? Remember, this is all done online, you know. This online world is nuts, right? And that's all you ever get people say, we're going to send police to the door for malicious communications. Police ain't coming to your door for malicious communications.
It's ridiculous. I mean, look, an example of are they real police? How many police do you know turn up and say, don't put out revenge porn on Daniela? Like I've even got that. How about asking me if I even actually have anything like that? No, I haven't. So fucking, jump the gun.
But in the middle of lockdown, the middle of lockdown, Bri, these police found their way to your doorstep. They've been contacted by North Wales Police or something. North Wales or somewhere in Wales anyway. And to tell you that if you was going to upload revenge porn, to tell you it wouldn't be a good idea.
But yet she sits on fucking James English and Ben Ashet saying, I'll back Brian Harvey to the day I die. Really? What, by calling me a fucking paranoid coke freak? Soon knock that one out of the water for you. Yeah, you can't argue with that.
I know. I mean,
I've got drug tests here now, mate. I'll fucking take one anytime, anywhere.
But Daniela's a whole podcast in herself. Like that's it. You could think. But I want to stick with Ian Puddock for the moment, and like having fake police coming to your door saying there's a threat to your life.
All documented. Yeah. No one give a fuck.
Well, I think they do, Brian, but I just don't think people seem to be able to, like, you've got such a load of information it's hard to know what bits to focus on and what bits not to focus on.
Work for you, you know what I mean? It's like, or you don't trust anything I fucking say,
Yeah,
you know what I mean? It's like, it's all there. It's your own fucking paperwork. You know, get out of that, Scotland Yard. You was liaising with Mallets. I've got the fucking Mulcair notes from Mallets, from you, Scotland Yard. Cressida Dick, who won't investigate Prince Andrew, but you'll let Puddick buy me equipment to film Andrew Ash to accuse him, and you won't look into it. What is this? What is this? Why can I keep telling you what the problem is, but no one will do nothing? It's proved. Everything I've said is proved. I said, there's got to be an underground tunnel network now for them to get in that club. What happens? Prince Eugenie's husband comes out and fucking says, there's a fucking tunnel from Buckingham Palace to a cocktail bar in St James's. Well, St James's is just before Covent Garden. And now we've seen the underground network tunnels in Covent Garden. I showed you pictures of them. You think they didn't go up into Browns, into the Red Rooms, up through that underground tunnel? Of course they fucking did. And Daniela knows, because she walked through that room. Why is no one asking her? Christine Joanna Hart wants to go online and fucking... That's what that was. She was doing her job, trying to bleed me to find out who it was so they could come in and try and sway me if I don't remember. And they tried to use Daniela to do that. Yeah? Simon Cowell and Sunita.
Yeah.
No, it weren't. I said to you, it weren't a black woman. Yeah? And you fucking know that. And then you're partying it up with her since 2010. 2013, that was a year before you came to me. So what was the plan? Because Bill Maloney was pushing the Simon Cowell end of things with his fake picture of the holding the tie girl. That picture is of the same quality of the Prince Andrew picture with his arm around that bird with Ghislaine in the background. By the way, yeah, I clocked that a long time ago. Who's your Photoshop expert? David Shayler, MI5 geezer you got sitting on TV calling himself Jesus Christ to discredit himself, with a fucking plate in the foreground with a checkerboard on it, or maybe the Baby P story done by James Fielding. Yeah, maybe that story. Maybe we should believe that one with a checkerboard behind the baby. But James Fielding done it. Where's Andrew Ash, James Fielding?
But James Fielding seems to be behind quite a few controversial pieces, to say the least. That baby Arthur one with the Baphomet hand.
That? And we're in a pizza surrounding. That's not by chance. That's about as by chance as Daniela's article, yeah, underneath and taking over the fucking page of the Paul Ferrell story with Great Ormond Children's Hospital.
Oh getting a job in Aldi. Was the and that basically made headline before the Paul Farrell story, but you know, with Daniela, it's I don't know what to say really.
She
because
knows Ghislaine,
one thing I think I know.
Prince Andrew. I didn't know her mum was an ex-Playboy bunny.
She went to garden parties at fucking 5 and 6, wasn't it?
Was an ex-Playboy bunny. I did not know that.
Yeah.
She's been born into a sex cult in this industry, in this world, and that is why she has turned out the way she has turned out. So in some respects, you know, all fairness, it's not really her fault either.
No.
It's a choice once you're in it, but unless you want to die, because she would be someone they would kill.
Yeah, probably, because I think we've both realised that she's a lot more powerful than what she seems.
She's been given the run of a lot of things, and she always comes out smelling of roses, and you only do that with help. Otherwise, you end up with, you know, how I come out.
She never come off the sniff. There's no way about it.
She never will. This is what I was saying back then. Yeah. You know, how do you think I feel sitting down reading fucking stupid comments on YouTube? Oh, fucking hell, it was Brian that got her on it. No, it weren't. She fucking sat there and told you that herself. Brian hated that shit. It's the only bit of truth that came out.
I'm not gonna lie. When you was with her, right, I actually thought you'd got her on it.
Fucking hell. Well, someone like me don't fucking stand a chance then, do they? Anyone can throw around what they want about me, and Brian Harvey's just got to fucking take it. Yeah, because it's what, seems plausible to some people. The type of people that are all fucking sniffing it. Like I said, I took drug tests. I'll take one any time. You'll never find cocaine in my system. Drug test me any time. That's what someone says if they're done. Drug test me any time. You're going to find weed forever. Yeah? You'll find it in my blood when I'm dead. Yeah? You will. You'll find it.
Yeah.
You ain't going to find no coke, because I don't do coke. It does not interest me one bit. It makes me fucking paranoid. It's a fucking load of shit. And I don't have to lie about it. I've took drug tests. I've done a piss test in front of everyone. Is she doing these things? You know?
She's in real.
Is she? Really? I don't believe none of it. She'll come out later with another fucking sob story. Oh, I'm working in the pub now. This is all theatre. Yeah? All theatre.
It'd be... Yeah, it is all theatre. But the thing is, it's your life,
years
right?
away from it, and trust me, each and every single fucking one of you, and I know you're listening, I'm fucking coming for you, and you are going to pay. I'm going to expose a lot of you, and I've got the fucking information to do it. Whichever way round you want to start. What do you want to start with first? Do you want to start with police corruption? Do you want to start with DCI Simon Werrett, who's now a pastor in fucking Southend with a GoFundMe for a fucking building, so he can fucking pray in it to his fucking stupid cunt police mates? Yeah? Do you want to help him fund that? Maybe we should pull him in and ask him what he knows about the phone hacking in full, because he was requesting illegal fucking transcripts on me through fucking Conrad Brandt, who works with Mazza Mahmood, who's investigated Jonathan King and paedophilia, who's worked with Christine Joanna Hart, who's tried to find out what I know about the Red Rooms, who's been a friend of Daniela's all along. Who, by the way, incidentally, is going to fucking go and do some black magic at night and fucking leave her body and come and have a good look at me, mister. You fucking nutcase cunt. You have been giving us our fucking news for the past 30 years, you fucking nutter.
Let's not forget about Mary Mossad,
who turns up at Puddick's court case against me, telling me to go guilty. You just need to get it out of the way. Really?
But she works for, is it NAPIC?
National Association for Young People in Care. Was supposedly, I'd never heard of it before, set up in the 80s. And if you was a child in care and you felt you was being abused or mistreated, you went to NAPIC to complain about it.
And then you found Mary Mossad and Chris Fay.
And then you got Chris Fay, who apparently comes along around 1990 with his own story on Peter Bottomley and offers to get in at NAPIC as a volunteer, suggesting this is all backstory as well. Because he must be backstory, because DCI Paul Settle, what really, on the Panorama thing, he says DCI Paul Settle went to him in 2013 regarding the birthmark on Leon Britton, right? That's what he said, as if DCI Paul Settle is going to Chris Fay, who allegedly has spent a year in prison around the London Olympics, so 2012, yeah, for fraud again. What, you're a mate of Mallett's, are you? Don't know Richard Mallett, do you, Chris? Yeah, these people have been caught bang to rights. And then to make it all worse, they make Andrew Ash accuse my phone hacking solicitor of abusing him. A little bit of a step too far there, I think. You must have been desperate. You must have thought I was going to repeat the David Icke scenario that you wound me up on. Yeah, so David, man, listen, I'm sorry. Yeah, I've apologised to you. I've apologised to you. But I need to know one way or the other where you fit into this. Because we've got Andrew Ash accusing you of this. Do I believe it? No, I don't, David. But it does very much look like Bill Maloney is your handler. Every time you turn up at a fucking at least in the early days from 2012 onwards, you're at Bilderberg, he's at Bilderberg. David, I just want a word about paedophilia. It's like he's yanking your chain, mate, and you have to...
That was the first time I ever come across Bill Maloney was, I saw David Icke on, you know when Bill was doing that, the Queen, the fucking Queen,
Puddick's mate, Wedger's mate. He can get away with it, and Puddick works for the Queen. So why's the Queen letting Bill Maloney say them things about her? Because it looks good. Bill Maloney looks like a real activist then, doesn't he? Brave, fearless, child abuse. Yeah.
Yeah, no, he does. Until you actually know, and then
you meet him, and then you ask him a serious question. Yeah? Oh, my brother's dead. My life's in danger. That means you are as well. You need to decide whether you want to be in this and that. Like, you've got the power to stop it. What the fuck? and having a go at my mate Mick, who's a Muslim. Well, if these lot are fucking Mossad, that makes a lot of sense why they didn't like him and took a dislike to him. Makes a lot of fucking sense to me. It really does. You know, I listen back to some of the conversations and Mick is being stopped. And it's like, oh, Mick. And it's embarrassing when they keep stopping because Mick was asking proper questions. Yeah, one question, for example. He said to Bill when we're sitting there, he goes, yeah, but how does Andrew Ash, where did he get the invite from to go to a party to see Jonathan King anyway? Jonathan King got used as a scapegoat there, right? And that just happens to be one of Tom Watkins, my ex-manager's good mates. So don't tell me you're not all playing a game. Puddy, you know Watkins. You got Andrew Ash to throw red earrings in there for Tom Watkins and got the height of the band member wrong. That's when I twigged what you were doing. That's when I twigged it. And Andrew fucked up. And so much so that Bill Maloney and Chris Fay had him out of that cabin first thing the next morning while me and Mick were still asleep. And I took the cameras in with us as well, because I thought, I'm not leaving the SD cards and the cameras out there. They're coming in here with us, mate. Yeah? And when we woke up, they weren't in the cabin. They'd all fucked off. And we're sitting there 20 minutes and that, and then they come back. Where you been? And it's like, oh, we just went down the cafe with Andrew. We woke up there. No, you went off to bollock him and go, right, we're switching to this now on the plan today. And on that plan that day, you then drop Richard Mallett in the list. And I'm fucking, my mind is spun. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here?
And when you asked Andrew, you did actually ask Andrew that question. How did Bill Maloney say to you to say Richard Mallett? And he changed the subject.
I pointed it out actually, didn't I, in the thing? I said, so we don't actually get the answer, but we know it's true. He starts going into, you know, Bill never told me you were coming. And that, you know, and he says, well, do you like Brian Harvey? I'm like, yeah, he made some good songs, I'll bring him down with me. And he started playing that one, sort of trying to blow a bit of smoke up my arse type thing, yeah? That's what he did. I see what they do, they try and cater to my ego, you know, and I see that when that's happening, and I just feel disgusted in someone, because I think, is that what you think of me, yeah? Is that all you think I am?
I ain't gonna lie, Brian. During that, your mind must have been fucking spinning, man.
What was. I knew there's a real issue here with a band member and Watkins. I know this to be true. But how did he know about things? And what are you telling me to further it? But then what I realised when he got it wrong, and I thought, he's throwing red herrings in there for Tom Watkins, so I get that scenario wrong. Then I look like an all-round liar. And that scenario is fucking real. Don't ever get me wrong on that. That shit happened. Yeah, to a member in my fucking group. Don't ever fucking get that twisted. That happened. And that is going to be what comes out at the end. Because the rest of it has got to make sense to you first. And then you will understand who I am, who I really am, and what I've been putting up with all my life against the whole fucking world, thinking they know what I'm about. Oh, he does gear and that. I don't. I'm not the person you think I am. I'm not. I'm fucking not. And you're going to see that.
No, you're not.
You're going to see that. It's going to take some time, man, but I promise you're going to see that in the end. You're going to know. You're going to know what I fucking did for this country, yeah? We're in a country that at the minute, everyone, you wanker, this, that, whatever. You'll fucking see. Ask yourselves if you'll do what I'm doing. I've called you out, Prince Andrew. I've done it, mate. I've done it. And I back it with paperwork and dates.
Procedure Dick will say that she's not investigating Andrew because there was no crime committed.
Yeah, go and suck a dick. It might be more use.
I want to talk about Michael Barrymore as well.
Yeah.
Michael, like,
how do I end up talking to his fucking lawyer? Basically.
Basically, because there is something definitely
even
off with
more
this Barrymore
to the point,
thing.
Nick, why is Barrymore's lawyer on the phone enticing me with stories of Robert Kellaway who hacked me?
Because basically they think that's going to get your attention.
Well, it did. It did because he basically said that Robert Kellaway, you know, I'm letting you know that he was trying to set up Barrymore and get him to come to an hotel room and bug the phone. He was going to get a geezer to come there, like a gay thing and all that. Yeah, that's what he told me.
But that party that night, because the reason why I'm thinking is because John, when we was doing the Two with a Bruise, he was taking a couple of weeks off because he had a private job, and Lou Dickens can back this. Yeah, there's no two ways about it, right? And he said that he had a private job and he was doing surveillance on Michael
She told
Barrymore
me
for
the story.
Netflix. Right?
I've even got her voice notes
so,
still. I've
you know,
even got them still. I can absolutely 1 billion %
Right.
confirm. I've still got her WhatsApp voice notes downloaded.
right. I was thinking to myself, like, okay, but, you know, I didn't even say it. And then when the story of him taking pictures at the
Yeah.
school come out, that come out after Wilfred Wong got arrested. And then I said to Lou, don't you, I said, that's nuts. I said, hang on a minute, what, are you telling me John was taking pic? And then she explained that, and it's just like, there's something very, very, very off. If it involves John Wedger, you know it's
listen,
dodgy.
look, how many
They
times
don't-
has he been on video putting his name to Bill Maloney, endorsing him? How many times? Untold,
Oh,
yeah? Might as well
thousands.
just say that.
He done it on Christmas Eve as well.
Oh, Billy's tired and that. Is he? He wants to just come out and fucking tell the truth,
He's
mate. That's
open
what
up.
you want to do, Billy. Yeah, that's what you want to do. Come out and say you're Mossad and you had a job on setting me up. Yeah, involving Puddick, ringmaster, dealing with it all, buying the equipment. I cannot stress this sentence enough, right? Please take this in, everyone. Right. Ian Puddick, who works for the Queen, bought me filming equipment, basically, to film alleged victim Andrew Ash, who was going to say to me, which he did, that he's been abused by Prince Andrew and Prince Charles.
Also, 100 hours to Fernbridge, remember the 100 hours?
But even outside of that, that's just Puddick doing his supporting bit for it, and it's actually going to be his unfolding later on, right? And don't forget, Puddick says, oh yeah, I've spoken to Andrew for 2 hours. And Andrew's admitted it. Oh, that's true, yeah, remember? Right?
Yeah,
so there is no doubt.
I do.
There can be no doubt. Both Ian Puddick and John Wedger met him at the pub, didn't they? Remember? Where did John meet him? Where did John meet Andrew?
Yep.
At the pub. Yeah, because they tried to put in my head that Andrew had slept with one of the Fernbridge officers. And he's like, oh, fucking, where you going, Bill? I thought he was a Billy bullshitter, right? But Wedger knows Andrew, right? And Wedger keeps calling him Nathan, right? And I think that was to further... They got a bit of mind game gone into this, you know. They know about the screenshots I took years ago when it was all, oh, his real name's Nathan Numbnuts Wedger. That was them doing that, right? But Andrew doing that later on, oh, you know Nathan, you see when his face goes up. That's Wedger with his stupid smile in his eyes, right? I know he's talking about Wedger. And he's already admitted it as well. Oh, he looks a bit like a taxi driver. Yeah, he does, Wedger. He does look a bit cab driverish. Yeah, we are talking about the same bloke. One who's doing all the walking about, oh, yeah. Right, so that's who used to meet Andrew in the pub. And that's Bill Maloney's best mate.
But he was an active police officer at that time.
Yeah.
Was that when he was...
Yeah, he was calling him a Fernbridge officer, wasn't he? Yeah, right? So, and then Andrew took, because I said later on, I said, hang on, Nathan. He go, oh, no, there's another Nathan Jones. No, I reckon he is Nathan Jones. Yeah, well, there's a Nathan Jones about anyway. And they do a lot of Wales, and Jones is sort of a Welsh name, isn't it?
Yeah.
I don't know though. I think he looks a little bit Greek, John. I think you got more chance of him being connected to that Pan, whatever that name is. I can't even pronounce it properly.
But whoever, like, John's definitely connected in I don't even know. To be quite honest with you, to me, it's...
And it was done by James Fielding, who's put the Andrew Ash story out. That is fucking madness.
Yeah. And the Arthur story with the pizza thing at the side, and you know, people
it can't be
say,
real.
"Oh,
It can't be real, Nick. It can't be. That Andrew Ash thing ain't real, right? It ain't. It ain't real.
And I don't believe baby. And the reason why they do that, the reason why they'll put a story out there like that, is because then it makes the public they don't come down so heavy on
I'll
social
tell you right
services.
now, social services have just took one of my mate's kids, right? And I'm fucking telling you now, it's war on social services, yeah? So we've clocked your little game, and you do like to come down on poor black families who can't run off and call a civil lawyer and come and bring a case to you. They're not that way inclined. They don't live in that world. They don't live in your legal fucking world. The only legal world probably know about is if you get nicked and you have to get a fucking criminal lawyer supplied to you. Yeah, they don't come out of that world, and they target those people because they can't fight back, and they will prod them and dig them and get them to wind them up, and then they're taking notes on that, and then when they have the court hearing, they bring them fucking things up, and it's like it's all done in front of you.
But when you've got people like Mike G, Free to Be Kids, previously Kids Company, being and he's London based. He's a freelance social worker, but he also runs a social work consultancy. Yeah, which means that every kid that gets taken and put into foster care, he gets paid. Now, he's a safeguard. He's a safeguarding expert. He's a family court expert witness in complex cases. They love having
that's like Volker Science and that. We're going to call our drug specialists.
Yeah,
wankers. They think they've got it all covered, don't they?
Yeah, grab a coke for the guy who had to grab a coke floating about for a month, and then the police officer went and filed it under miscellaneous. I'm kind of like, what the fuck is miscellaneous?
And then it comes to the trial, and they go, they've lost it. You fucking mugs.
Oh, that's what I wanted to say, and it's just come back to me, and I know it's going back to you when you got chopped in your head. I'm talking about the ID parade. We go there, right? So then you've got chopped in the head, and then you've got put in prison.
The World Sting operation happens. That's all there. April 26th.
Right. Because of the 12, you was put in prison illegally. Yeah. There's no two ways about that. If anyone can help us out on this, because when I tell you now, all Brian needs is a decent someone who's got you don't even have to have.
I don't want a name. I want an honest criminal barrister and an honest civil, no win, no fee. These are all slam dunks anyway. The other side are paying the cost, and fucking rightly so. Yeah, just give me the chance. Just give me the fucking chance, please.
Yeah, because there is so many crazy shit. Like, one thing I know, when you're in prison, you have a right to refuse interview by police officers. Anything to do with it, you have a right. You have a right. Yeah. Every prisoner has that right.
I did refuse.
They come to you
as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They come to you and they said to you, the police want to come and do an identification
when
parade
I'm in prison
tomorrow.
For the setup by the News of the World, the end result was to get me in prison. They got me in there for 56 days. While I'm in prison for 56 days, for what they called breach of a non-molestation order, right? I'm in there for 56 days. Whilst I'm in there, the case against the people that done me in the head, the officers in Nottingham want to come down and see me at 6 o'clock, I get told, the next morning, to do a video ID parade. Right? So I'm in prison. Yeah. My prison number was JM4393. I was in Chelmsford Prison. Yeah. And I was up on the, I think it's the Freeze, up on the Freeze. Yeah. That's where my cell was, and I was sharing with a guy called Craig, who was clearly put in there to try and get information as well. Looking back on it now, quite clearly. So what they done was put me inside, and then when I'm inside, one afternoon before we're getting banged up, they said to me, yeah, a couple of officers want to come down. And when I said, no, tell them not to do it. I'll do it when I get out. I said, I'm not in the right place to do it in here, and I ain't got no representation or nothing. 6 o'clock the next morning, the cell door opened. I was taken across the other side of the prison into another cell where the other people's solicitors were sitting with a wheeling TV video thing and a chair for me to sit on, and I had to identify these people on 2 different tapes.
That is so against.
Yeah, and after
protocol,
that,
I can't begin to tell you. Yeah, then it got thrown out, basically. Yeah, and even that in itself.
Footage of the attack was just meters out of shot. It wasn't.
Just like the camera turned around when Millie Dale got abducted, right? Them things happen.
Like I say, that was timed.
Them things happen. Yeah. So I mean, it's like the footage that never got shown of Epstein.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It
leaves
how
that
many more
gap in the
time?
story where you can only take their word for it. And if everyone in officialdom is pushing that that's what happened in that gap, from what I can see, people tend to believe it and don't think for themselves. And they show you that when they have a conversation with you. So, yeah, that Epstein, he's killed himself. And then it's like, fucking, I'm talking to a corpse here. I'm talking to Epstein and I fucking know.
Oh, but what else?
What was you saying then? Sorry, I fucking took you off on one.
So it just come to me about the ID parade because that,
it's
I know
important
that
because you know from what you've
very important.
told me, and I do think you're right. The odd thing about all of this has been that I don't believe half of them are real police officers, but they're using real police cells to lock me in for 21 hours on behalf of Ian Puddick. So there is real police.
But when
well, that's the only other people that could come into a police station and use a room with a cover and can't talk about it. That's the only other people, isn't it?
Yeah. So it I don't even believe that they was
NCA
look at the
NCA link. Let's have a look at that NCA link. Yeah. Right, so NCA, National Crime Agency, we're talking about. So, a little.
Ian Puddick's pop-up bar, number one.
Ian Puddick says, no, the type of police officers that come to my pop-up bar are NCA officers. 2018, you've all seen it. Go back over one of the old videos, recent ones, it is on there. Yeah, so he has NCA officers. And then I have armed police take my computers November 22nd, 2017. And don't tell me they're armed or anything like that. They just come in and fucking basically take what they want and take me with them. And hold my computers for a year. Over a year. Yeah, while they go through them. And fuck it up. That's why the computer, it's never worked the same since it's come back from there. This is that same computer. It's never worked the same. So they take my computers. I can't remember where I was fucking going with this, Nick. Was it a fake police angle I was talking about here? What was I? Yeah, so these people they don't show themselves as armed police in the way that Nikki is telling me that she knows for a fact that they're supposed to.
They do. Armed police don't move.
None of that. There was the jacket open so I see it. That's all. You know them ones?
No.
So Puddick sending NCA officers around my house because it was because of him that they were there. Yeah, they take my computers.
And to frighten you for malicious communications as well.
Even though everything I was showing the geezer completely counteracted it. There was no need to leave the house in the first place or take the computers. Plus, he of all people knew I've got mental health. He's gone on about it for years. He said I've been sectioned. No one done nothing about that. But these police officers were here, alleged police officers, yeah, in response to him. Yeah, so he knows my mental state. I've done work for you, Puddick, yeah, with the Andrew Ash thing, with the ninja that you bought me. You know me. It's not like you don't know me. You bought that equipment for me to film Andrew. And I tell all the coppers this. And he's taking it in. And he was taking it in the back of the car. That's why he's stuttering when he comes in. Do you remember that bit, Nick? He goes, do you want to take a seat?
Did you ask him what police station he was from and he stuttered? I remember
Enfield. Yeah, it was at Enfield, the closest station saying he was from fucking what did he say? I'm sure he said Enfield anyway, but they took me to where the fuck did they take me? Anyway, they've
if they're from a police station, they take you to that police station.
Don't forget, when that happens, Richard Mallet, who turns up in Andrew's list that Puddick funded, has just been done the month prior. I think they done it because they didn't want me to see that about Mallet and go on about it right then. There was a reason.
Well, probably, but it was also to put the fear of God in people about malicious communications.
Look at Daniel Glave as well, the copper afterwards. Look at the solicitor's conversation that I have. The police believed you, even when they reported it elsewhere. Nothing was done. I've had Puddick. I've had him for years, since 2015, since he did that. No one's done nothing. The police have acknowledged it. They've done nothing. So when it comes to suing him, I've looked at the terms and conditions of suing someone. You've got 2 years. But any time after that, you need to show negligence. So I can show negligence from the police. No problem. And they knew about it. And they didn't go and take his computers, but they took mine. But that's because he works for the Queen and I fucking don't.
Yeah, but like I said, I don't believe they've got the same power they had. I don't believe that. Like, and the bottom line is Sean Atwood, Sharon Gale, fucking even Angela Power Disney. All they are all part of a.
I've always
they
said
are.
This.
There's no.
This is what I've always said. I said, I may not have expressed it in the same way back then, but I said they are all paid trolls. Whether that's an MI5 agent, an NCA agent, who's been given a job as part of an operation to harass me, that is a paid troll, in my view. That is. It don't have to just be online, you know.
Well, the whole trolling thing is a psyop as well. It's all like, that for me, because I've only just recently come online, like, I see things different. And this malicious communications, I cannot begin to tell people, it is not a fucking real charge. In the real world, there is no malicious communication.
Or, you've genuinely threatened someone properly, and they know you fucking mean it. You know what I mean? Then I don't know what you'd call that, but wouldn't you call that a threat to harm or something? There's so many fucking terms.
Threat to life. A threat to life, I would imagine. But the thing is like, the police, like, I've never in my whole life heard of a malicious communications charge ever, and none of my friends have either. When I say they're like, what the fuck?
With the, to control. Yeah,
it's online
from that. Yeah, of course it is.
And it seems to me that they've covered. They thought they had every avenue covered. Yeah. And even with Sharon Gale with the Richie Allen interview that she done, now they need to know that these people are going to be interviewed by people that are on their side.
Question,
because
you know what I mean?
see if I interviewed Sharon, see if I was interviewing Sharon Gale, right? I listened to the Richie Allen thing. Within 5 minutes, there's inconsistencies. Yeah. Now any podcaster would have picked up on the inconsistencies and not questioned her. He didn't.
The only reason she's important is because she's been thrown at me as a diversion and shown herself to be the Bahrain connection on the Bill Maloney threat email. That's the only that's the only concern I've got with her.
Yeah, but the thing is, they are all like, even James English. He's got to be. There's no two ways. He's got to be. Yeah, he has got to be involved. There's no that for me. There's no, like, I mean, I know you get like different people on YouTube that they stay in their lane.
Well, if he is, he's the most professional out of a lot of them. If he is, you know what I mean? That's if he is. I mean, I skipped the show because of the amount of people that I've seen against me go through the show. Same with Atwood. He's another one. He's another one that does it, man.
Well, Michael Barrymore's ex-wife on Sean Atwood.
I know that.
This is what I'm saying.
Why would you go on Sean Atwood? No disrespect. She might be, watch Sean Atwood, think, I like him, I'm all right. But I'll just say 2 words to you, Kelly Diamond. That is not someone really who you want to be spilling your life to, because he's false, man, as you like. And he said that I filmed that fucking thing. I've got the screenshots. I've got them.
I know.
Nick, I've got them. He accuses me, and if Brian Harvey, I've heard Brian Harvey filmed it and he's used fake actors in this video. Something about lawsuit, laugh out loud.
That was to Andrew Goyne as well, wasn't it?
No, it started with that, and no, I don't. Yes.
Yeah, it was to do with her, because even me and you weren't talking at the time, but I remember looking at it thinking like, rah. He obviously don't like Brian Harvey very much.
He's had everyone on, supporting their campaigns against me. John Wedger.
But also as well, He's got Michael Barrymore's wife
No,
on
well,
there.
no, it was
And
not
yet-
Michael Barrymore's wife. It's Stuart Lubbock's ex-wife. So the guy that yeah.
Stuart Lubbock. Okay.
I know. You're
that's
going
even
to,
worse.
Going to Sean Atwood after the lies that have been pushed out by him.
Oh my God, that's Stuart Lubbock. I'm telling you now, it's covering. They're covering, right? Because there's children involved.
There has to be.
There's no
There has
doubt
to
about
be.
that.
My view is there has to be. My opinion.
Because what? I mean, in all honesty, a grown man being found at the bottom of the pool, it's bad. Not going to lie, obviously. But nothing compared to if a kid got found.
I'm really sorry for saying this, but I'm just. I doubt so much. I doubt so much of everything now.
We're sorry, but if we're wrong, then we're sorry. But I don't think we are wrong, Brian. And that's why, as well, Michael Barrymore ran away from his house. He's run away. He hasn't been. There's no charges been brought against him. There's no charges. There's no.
And he's been.
There's nothing. And
protected, given mainstream media platforms. Sat there, spoke to Piers Morgan. He's had a payout from the police. Like, what is going on? And now Stuart Lubbock, fucking poor geezer's had his arse torn out. You got the PA taking the fucking, what was it? The fucking plug out the swimming pool or something. Now he's got rid of that. Yeah, got rid of that. So we hear. You know, this could be another fantastical story like fucking Chris Faye going to prison for a year for fraud. Who knows? Who fucking knows with these people?
But even with Michael Barrymore's behaviour, everything, it's not right.
Happened because
it's not right.
He has been on the fucking down. There is no doubt about that.
He's a man haunted. He looks like a man.
He does look haunted. It's a shame, man, because it's cliche, man. It's that typical scenario. I even said to his solicitor, and that's, fucking used to like Michael Barrymore. You know what I mean? And then I remember he had a bit of a bad spell. Well, I say a bit of a bad spell. It was that fucking scenario. And then, you know, he never come back from it. And I remember seeing him in some serious acting. It was like a dark comedy thing. I can't remember what it was. Around the time when Little Britain started, he was on this programme. It come back 10 o'clock at night. I can't remember if it was Channel 4. And he plays like this drunk, don't give a fuck geezer and that. And I just remember him getting up because he's late and he goes to the buzzer at the door where someone's calling him. And it keeps buzzing and buzzing. And it ends with him just going to the buzzer going, fuck off. And I thought, go on, Michael Barrymore. And I did. And I thought, fuck, man, I'm just seeing him in a different light. But then that light has got darker and darker and darker. And now, you know, we all see something different.
But I did notice on the, because mind you, it was T that pointed it out. On the Michael Barrymore party list, there was someone called Merritt. There was someone called Merritt. I mean, it could be, but you know, you find that in these circles, Brian,
that would compromise the police enough to get a payout, even though they know you're wrong, wouldn't it?
You know, the bottom line is even though it might look like his career's over, he got compensated heavily.
Yeah, my career's been over for a long time. I never had no compensation. Didn't even get payout from the CICA for the head injury. I even got knocked out of that. Yeah, man.
This is. It is, Brian. It is. It
what
really
can I do, though? I can only tell everyone.
Yeah, and you know what? The thing is, you just got to keep doing what you're doing, Brian. But I said to you, you're best off. Like, you need to be putting out the lives now. Yeah. You need to be putting out the lives, because what happened? You'll put out one live, and then you won't put out another one for another week, and people like.
Well, it is, you know, it's not my fault. My aim is like this computer's fucking up, and I can't like it just the fans of it's just the computer's fucking up basically. And it's holding everything up. You know, my sound and everything should be going through my audio program Logic. I can't do none of the things. I've got no other spare screens plugged into the computer because.
And that's the same one the police took.
Yeah, it's been fucked ever since they took. It was perfect. It run perfect. Everything was perfect. Ever since then, I've had nothing but problems. I ain't gonna lie. I think they've done something somewhere.
But you had more problems on that live stream that you done earlier on, right?
That was blatant.
That was ridiculous. That was ridiculous. That was ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. And there's so much more, like to all of this. You know, people. It's blown my mind.
Well, that's good. I was
'Cause I
taking you
can't
a
understand.
year, and you're still sitting here now saying it's blown your mind. Then maybe I'm a
Yeah,
year away
yeah.
from blowing the public's mind. Nah.
Well, yeah, because to be quite honest with you, Bri, I didn't know you before. I just knew you. You know, you was the guy
Yeah.
who got thrown out of E17,
Yeah.
like that. You know, and getting to know you, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm just flabbergasted at all of this has been put into place. Right, the way they've done it, they put in someone like even the judge that sent you to prison. His name's redacted now. You can't even find out what his name is. Right?
Oh no, I'm talking about the one.
The family court
It was
judge.
a woman, I think. I remember it being a woman. I think.
Right, but whatever, you can't find her or his name no more.
Penal notice
you can't find
attached to the non-molestation order. I've got a police message from Williams, DEC Williams to DCI Werritt, saying basically we've spoken to Natasha. There has been no threats to kill. They love this one. There's been no threats to kill. It only seems that there was a problem since the News of the World got involved. So the News of the World was phone tapping me. They knew that there was a problem there. They knew about all the court and everything, so obviously it's public and they have people go down now. And they knew that all they needed was her to make a complaint, right? And I'm going to go to prison for 56 days. So that's what they done here with the Zorba thing, and they're setting me up because it appears like you're instructing a third party to do it, right? And they fucking knew this. They knew this, so they went about a way that made it look like I breached a non-molestation order, and then I go to prison for 56 days.
But a family court judge is not. They can't attach prison sentences.
Did it in mine.
But this is what I'm saying. For me, it's just, and you've had all these, even Michael Wolkine, the fucking solicitor, right, for Joanne Magellix, right, and Ian Puddick, and Joanne Magellix was the bird who apparently went and reported Ian Watkins.
Yeah.
Yeah. You've had all these big solicitors around you.
No,
yeah.
The solicitor I had around me was.
Barrymore, Michael Wolkine. No, Joanne Magellix.
Joanne Magellix. She tried to contact me under a name of Joanne Nikita, and Nikita, as you told me, is an assassin name, right? So Joanne Nikita contacts me. It says, "Hi Brian, my name's Joanne Magellix. I'm the one that reported Lost Prophet star Ian Watkins to the police and reported them for their failings. Tom Carhill thought we'd have a lot to talk about. Obviously, I took a screenshot of it and then fucking blocked it. Yeah, but then the joke thing is this. This was really where it's like, oh, come on, man. Ian Puddick's lawyer, Michael Wolkine QC, is sitting on a news programme reporting on the outcome of some kind of settlement case or some court case with Joanne Magellix. And she obviously got some form of compensation now. And they asked Michael Wolkine, was Joanne happy with today's result? And he sits there and he says, a degree of satisfaction. Joanne had been wrongly accused of being sectioned. And I thought, you cunt, you fucking cunt. Are you fucking joking me? Your client, Ian Puddick, in 2015, does the very fucking same thing to me. And you sit there and defend your MI5 agent, Joanne Magellix, for the very fucking same... That was when I just thought, that is frustration at its fucking height. I couldn't believe what come out of that fuckwit's mouth. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. I really couldn't believe what I was hearing.
I'm not gonna lie, there's been loads of them I can't believe it moments. Yeah, there's been loads and loads.
We need to talk about them moments.
Yeah, them I can't believe it moments. It's like every time I talk to you, there's something else, and it's just like, for fuck, I cannot understand.
What do you think? Well, let me tell you what do you think of what you now know to be true, of me seeing Prince Andrew and Ghislaine Maxwell in the Red Rooms.
100% believe you, because number one, I know, because you were saying it was someone. It was like a Sherry Blair lookalike. That's what. That's what.
I said.
And you know, the bottom line, it makes sense that it's and if Ghislaine's there, then Andrew's
100%.
there. There's no two ways about it, right?
Yeah.
No two ways about it. But that is the catalyst. But there's so much more since then. And the Andrew Ash thing, I believe they had various endings for that. Yeah, but you were going to get Carl beached off, 100%. You was going to, if you would have come out, you would.
From their point of view, and when I say there, I mean the establishment. I mean all the people that have got it in for me, basically. If you look at it from their perspective, you really need to discredit this bloke. It shouldn't be too hard. They thought they knew me. They thought they knew what I was about. And I weren't, you know, the fucking... I've never been stupid, but I weren't the brightest tool in the box, say, back 2000 and, you know, late 90s and all that. I was just me going through what was... I didn't know how to be any other fucking way, you know what I mean? But I do today, obviously. What was I saying before that? Where was we going? Where's we going? Yeah,
this happens a lot, doesn't it?
Don't worry about it.
What the fuck was it? For fucking hell.
Went Red Rooms. I said, what do you think about that? And then...
I said the two of them are always together with that. There's no doubt in my mind it was Andrew.
Nick, it was him.
No doubt.
And it was her. She's the one that she looked me in the eyes. And I was more looking in her direction than sort of turning my head to the left more to look at the others, though I did. But it was quick, because I was still this knee. The knee was the thing that done it. The knee was what done it.
I know.
And I'm trying to work out, well...
Yeah.
Why are you reminding me, Daniela? You'd have been better off not saying anything.
Yeah, to be quite... See, this is another problem with these people, yeah? They're always trying to come with an angle. And the bottom line is like... I think they've learned now, though, it ain't working.
So basically what we're saying here with her is that they tried to implant a false memory when they thought I believed I didn't have a clue.
Yeah.
Once I remembered the name,
it
was a matter of time. That dark-haired woman, and then
yeah,
everything just it's her. She looked me in my face, man.
Yeah. I've no doubt.
That means for Daniela to just swan through
her.
like that, she knows her. Right? She knows
her.
She has done Royal Garden parties. These are all facts. She has been on James English, and she has been on Ben Hatchett, and she has sat there and said, she's confirmed it. Yes, what we saw, what Brian said we saw was real. There was a secret tunnel and a secret room. Yeah? She did get her job for being groomed and paedophilia. Right? She admits it all. What more do you need? Secret tunnel, admission from a fucking soap star that you all know. What? I don't understand what more of an admission it takes. For fuck's sake, you put me in fucking prison over these cunts fucking doing what they want, and you can't take on this real information.
But I don't know.
It's real, man. There can't be any debate, can there? How the fuck could I ever be lying now?
But also, as well, I believe that Tom Watkins. This is my belief. I believe that he was the English Clive Davis, right? You look at him as a prick, right? But the thing is, in that industry,
and you're listening
he was very,
so hello,
powerful, right? But he was very, very powerful in that industry, right? There's a connection with the parties at Barrymore's, and
and I've had people come on my YouTube page. And just said, I've seen that Range Rover before with that picture of Tom Watkins. So there was a few people, and they said, I've seen that Range Rover before. And when I took the Essex Boys Range Rover and I put Tom's Range Rover back to back, it's the same motor, but the plate has been changed. So I don't know what the connection is there. I don't fucking know, but I've got a feeling that was Watkins' old Range Rover Vogue.
Do you know what?
I've got
That
real
would not
fucking,
surprise me.
I don't know how that connects in.
It'll
There's
come to you,
something in
though.
it, man.
It'll come to
There
you.
is something in it. There is something in it.
That really affects the reason why I mentioned
Well,
Essex
that's
boys
there you
is
go.
because
There is something, and let's face it, they.
yeah, that you got fired. Like, I mean,
I know
her
you
dad
did, I know
went
you
at
did.
you, Brian, for
I
making a
understand.
silly
I was
comment.
young, right? I was young.
Yeah,
I did.
yeah,
I shouldn't
yeah.
have said that. They are all absolutely right, by the way. Let me just fucking make that clear. I did fuck up, and
I'm not gonna lie, Brian. I was raving at the
I
time,
know,
and these
they,
were
and they
fucking
affected
great.
you that much that they was great that you just wanted everyone else to feel great. But the world ain't like that. The world ain't like that, and I soon quickly fucking found that out. Yeah. I
And you
apologise. I did, and I
apologised.
meant it. And I know the mum sits there, and I'll see a clip of her one day, and she sat there and said, "Yeah, you know," but he was probably told to say that, and we never know if he means it. Trust me, Miss Betts, I meant it. Yeah, I am a respectful person. Someone's just lost their daughter. This was media orientated. They pulled me into that, knowing it would destroy me. Do you know what I mean? I meant I didn't have to do it. They didn't tell me to do it. London Tonight were parked up outside my house with. Whether I wanted to talk or not, and I'd done the first interview. I just pulled up and they stuck the camera through the window of my car, right? And we started doing the interview, and it was a good one. And his fucking camera, he said the battery didn't ring. Can we come in and do it again? So I come in, I set up, and I let them come in my house and do it. And I apologised again the second time. But I can understand them. You know, it's a personal thing. So I just lost my daughter. Someone says, so I'll fucking kill you, man.
But that's if it's a real story, Brian, because for me
well,
now...
I can only take what I've seen. I don't know. Not every story can be fake. You know,
the big stories seem to be. The big... And it will... The fact is, you showed me
well, there was a bigger story
it was behind
it, wasn't there? There was a bigger story when we find out about...
Yeah, the Essex boys were connected to that. The Essex boys were connected
the politicians
to that.
that were losing out in the beer industry, the two that were... Yes.
Yeah, the alcoholic industry.
As well that's got to come into it.
It was suffering. It was, and you pointed that out to me. I never even thought of that because everyone was just drinking water. No one was drinking alcohol.
It's facts. It's facts.
Right. So when you've got a big story centered around that, and if I'm wrong, Mr. and Mrs. Betts, I really do apologise. But you know, you've got, you know, it's a sensationalised story that's around something that they would censor.
Well,
they've
used it politically in ways. Yeah, they've used it to try and destroy me. When I, you know, I weren't trying to cause any harm. I was just, and the thing is the interview wasn't even meant for me. It was meant for Tony Mortimer. So, and he spoke about it, and then I can pull the article up for you now. You know, where they call him an hypocrite because he sacked me over him and Tom sacked me over all of this, but yet they got the article that he done 2 weeks prior, where he was bigging up ecstasy, and you'll hear that some of the words I said were some of the ones that he said, but I was the fool guy. But
yeah, you know what, bro?
I had to be, and there was reasons for it because I just told Watkins I'm never signing with you again. Right, because I knew what was wrong. At least band member wrong. Right, and there's no fucking way. If I'd have known what this was all about in the beginning, I would never have even got involved in the first place, and that's the fucking truth. No, that is the fucking truth. I wouldn't have. What, going back to my nan saying, yeah, you know what I mean, I'm going to work with a load of paedophiles. Don't be silly. Don't be silly. No fucking way.
And what about the Hawaii? I just want to fit the Hawaii, right? The Hawaii.
That was a holiday at the end of our first Far Eastern tour. We went up Middle East and Southeast Asia and Australia and all that, and then finishing off in Auckland, New Zealand, and then from there they all wanted to go to Hawaii, and I went, no, I'm going fucking home. But
see, I believe you got allowed that because I'm not gonna lie, Hawaii's like nonce island in itself. Like that's where Obama and his fucking nonce brothers from, isn't it?
Well, let's have a look at the connections, right? So you've got John Podesta's hot dog stand out there. You've also got Watkins on Grand Designs when he's building his white box cube that looks like fucking Camilla Batman jellies. right? The White House and the big White House. When he's building that, 2 minutes 35 into the episode that you can't find no more, thanks to Channel 4, Henrietta Conrad, Hayley Barlow, thanks for your help. You can't find it no more. And at 2 minutes 35, he says, me and Darren are thinking of moving to Maui, Hawaii, because it's it's the most it's the most rated place in the world for people to recover from diabetes, right? That's what he said. True. And he's going on about we was thinking of going there, and then we thought, no, I'll stay here. And then this will come on top for him, like a few years later. And then he's, because he was on Twitter, and he had a Twitter handle called @WannaWaste, all capital, WANNAWAIST. And I went on there and went, hello, and he fucking bolted, mate. He went, closed it down. And he lived down there up Winchelsea Beach. He had 2 houses along there next to each other, the big white house.
It was just ridiculous. He had a house built like two fingers long. It's just fucking ridiculous, right?
Concrete, lot of concrete poured in there.
Talking about the basement. Talk about the basement.
Yeah, I believe, and the fact that they mentioned a septic tank. Now you think about it. If he was bringing in, he's always by the water. When he lived in Maida Vale, you got fucking Maida Vale. You got Little Venice running straight through it. More canals. And who's he live round the corner from when he was there? Jonathan King. Running a VIP fucking perverts club. But no.
No, never made none of the VIPs. That's what made me laugh. They said he was running a VIP fucking paedophile ring, but not one VIP got named. I want to know who they are,
Jonathan King, because I think Bill Maloney and Mossad are fucking, you know, you've done time for them. I think it's about time you speak up and tell the truth. You've done your time. You've done your time. I will never, ever be able to back you for what you've done, but you have done your time. And you're not a denier either. You do come out because you want to make life easier for yourself. So I see what you're doing. But these people do use you as a scapegoat. And I think really, Jonathan, you should come forward and, you know, I'll do a respectful interview with you and let's get to the bottom of this, because I'd like to play you all the clips where Bill Maloney has used you against Andrew Ash, at least to me anyway, knowing that I know you know Tom. So we've got a lot to talk about, and look, I'm dealing with honesty now. I'm not up for lies. If you're gonna lie to me or not be straight, then let's not bother do it. But if you do want to stop getting used as a scapegoat by these people, which I know they've done, and you want to clear that up, then Jonathan, man, talk to me. Because the longer you stay silent, you're always going to be a suspect. Always. And I want to know what the connection is here. You know, did Andrew come and meet you at a party in Bradford and there was paedophiles there, just paedophiles and that? I don't believe the story. But if it is true, or how do you know Andrew Ash? Do you even know Andrew Ash? You know, could just come and tell us the truth. I promise you, mate, I'll be totally respectful. I can do that. You have done your time. But let's get to the truth, because it is going to come out, and you might as well come and talk about that Mazza Mahmood Ben Proctor sting on you. You know, and let's talk about what they had on you. You know, what you was convicted over. Let's talk about it.
But I believe that he would have been compensated so heavily, and it would have to sign an NDA.
Non-disclosure.
Is it? Yeah, non-disclosure thing. He would have to sign that. There's no, you know, that's how they keep everyone quiet.
Would they even go as far as make him sign the Official Secrets Act?
Yeah, because if he's received money,
compensation-wise, but in general because of names involved.
Yeah,
because Andrew Ash said he was made to sign the Official Secrets Act, but he called it the Secrets Official Act. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think he put on a lot of his learning difficulties.
I'm fast coming to that. I have to come to that conclusion, because he ain't dead because of no one. Right, look at it logically like this. No, wait. Look at it logically like this. No one knows if he's dead. Would whoever's been fucking about with Andrew's Twitter, for example, risk getting done for conspiracy to murder in order to change his Twitter handle just to a football thing. You do that if you know Andrew's an agent and Brian don't really know that for sure, and we can fuck with him. That's more what's going on, because that person wouldn't risk doing that to something that's coming from Andrew's official blog. They'll trace it back to that person, and then they'll be up for murder if you don't find Andrew.
What if there is no risk? What if there is no risk? What if there is no risk? What if these, like, it seems to me that these people, like, they operate completely above the radar. They do.
They're not going to wheel Andrew out there if they're going to kill him. I know that much. And Andrew ain't real, and he's been told what to say. It's very simple, and it's not far-fetched. They just get a geezer who really looks.
They make real victim
well, we
stories.
know that. They've been going through that German and Dutch documentary or whatever. That's where Bill and John have got God Bless All Victims and Survivors. It's ridiculous. And then the stories involved, they're just like the ones they're portraying with their fake fucking victims now.
Yeah, because there was a thing on TikTok a couple of weeks ago with Jeanette Archer, and she's added she's part of the human hunting party now.
I'm telling you, man, stop it. You're going to get caught, because Wedger is no one to pin yourself against. Yeah? He's not. He's really not.
He really ain't. He really fucking ain't. And I want to ask anybody. But we both was procured by him, Brian. That's the bottom line. You procured by him.
I was both a drink round as well, which we didn't have.
Yeah, because I don't drink at all anyway. So, but it was my friend Sarah. Right, because that's who he come to meet. He didn't come to meet me. He come to meet my friend Sarah.
So it was made.
And he turns up. Yeah, well, yeah.
There's a reason they wanted you. There's a reason for it. There's a reason. There's a reason.
For the reason, how'd that work out for them?
Doesn't look.
The bottom line is, how did that work?
Good. Fucking don't look too clever. I can't see. You know. Our John Wedger benefits from any of this,
because it's money. Like he does the food drops with Camilla Batman jelly.
Hold up. So I'm saying that we're throwing these off like they're small points. Talk about that. That's the food bank. He was doing it with her from 2015. Right, that's when all this shit stepped up on me. That was a bad year for me. So, while that's going on with me, that's what he's off doing.
Right? Yeah, but the thing is, he's like, he's, how can I put it? He's so forgettable. That's what his fucking skill is, being forgettable.
He looks a bit like a cab driver. That's what he said, and he does a bit. You could put John in the front of a cab, just driving about, talking and that, you'd have it.
Look, when he done that Christmas Eve thing, he never mentions no names.
He'd be a more believable cab driver than old Bill.
Yeah, no, for real. Because and even with this Baby P thing, what was he interviewing the mother? And he got a fucking... And when he that was it. He was suing the police. He was suing the fucking police.
That's what it says. Hang on. I'll bring the article. I'm going to bring the article up.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Yeah.
I'll do that.
Bring that article up.
Because it does make the internet go a bit funny when I start touching Google. That's weird. Yeah, it does. You can hear it glitching.
I feel like I'm sitting here munching Pringles, by the way. That's one of the noises. That's all right then. I'm sitting here munching away.
Go down to the bottom here. I know I've got it. Where is it? Somewhere. Well, I'll just Google it. Just Google Baby P. Baby P, John Wedger. Right.
Oh yeah, it's on that thing, isn't it? Yeah.
It is. And the headline is theexpress.co.uk. And the headline is Baby P detective sues bully police after exposing after exposing child abuse and corruption. and this story is dated Sunday, November the 12th. Fucking hell, it's 10 days before Puddick has my computers taken. This Baby P story with Wedger. I've never noticed that before. James Fielding, exclusive. Sunday, November the 12th, 2017. Puddick has my computers taken 10 days later. And the month before this, Malik's getting done for fraud. Malik comes up on Andrew's list. Andrew's being dealt with by Bill Maloney and Chris Fay. Chris Fay and Bill Maloney work very closely with John Wedger. You know. So I'll read you out what it says. Baby P detective sues bully police after exposing child abuse and corruption. A former detective, commended for his work on the Baby P investigation, is suing police after claiming he was bullied for exposing child abuse and corruption. John Wedger, and they've spelt it with John as well, and that's Fielding who's done that. So Fielding's fucking about with his first name, right? He is. Right? John Wedger said he was forced into early retirement from the Metropolitan Police after suffering a breakdown last year brought on by post-traumatic stress disorder. Right, so remember that, people, who you're giving your money to. You're giving someone who's had a breakdown, right? In the paper it says it here, right? A breakdown brought on by post-traumatic stress disorder. No matter how he's, you know what I mean, that you're giving him money to do a job, like go out there and do this fucking, you know, get justice and that. That's why you know it's bollocks. The former detective constable has begun a civil claim against Scotland Yard, seeking damages for psychiatric injury arising from work-related stress. Right, here's the first thing here. Right, now John Wedger was talking to me about the phone hacking, right, which are all, at least the Mulcair notes came from Scotland Yard. Now, if John was real, he'd at least be looking for my help with proving Scotland Yard are fucking dodgy, even for his own civil claim purposes. Do you know what I mean? Really, I would have been a good ally. Do you see what I'm saying? Oh, fucking hell, I can't believe he said that. That is fucking unbelievable. It's fucking unbelievable, mate. I'm speechless on that one. I'm a fucking hoax.
Yeah, but you're part of the hoax.
And Brian Earl tried that one as well. I can't believe your blah 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 and hoaxy thing. I said, what are you talking about?
What he says to me.
Who are you getting this shit from? I've never created a fake account. I don't do fake accounts. I don't sit about creating fake fucking accounts. Honestly, I feel offended. I'm literally, I feel offended. Don't sit there creating fake fucking accounts. I'm going to pretend I'm this one. Fuck off. I pride myself. I don't need to do that. I'll come out and say what I need to say. Anyway, let's just do the rest of this Express by James Fielding story on John Wedger and Baby P. Mr. Wedger said he was bullied after filing an intelligence report alleging that some of his colleagues knew a prostitute was pimping out girls as young as 9 but turned a blind eye. He claimed he was told by a high-ranking Met officer to keep quiet or be thrown to the wolves. Do you remember the thrown to the wolves video that he put up when he spoke about it? And he had a geezer cross the road in the background, walk up behind him in an It's All Right hat, one of my beanies. Do you remember that? And the date on the event, what it was talking about, was the 17th again. It was for me. He's a cunt, thrown to the wolves. You're right, so once again, he claimed he was told by a high-ranking Met officer. Right, what is that high-ranking Met officer's name? First question now. What's his name? You're a police whistleblower. What's his name? You got a case against Scotland Yard. I take it this geezer's name's in now. How can we find out if he's genuinely got a registered claim?
Yeah.
Oh, well, hang on a minute. How does that work then? So shall I go and get a job with Murdoch? Maybe. Rupert, if you're listening, Give us a channel.
Well, he's working with the police now, isn't he? That's what he said on his... I don't know.
Well, he flip-flopped a lot with the police thing. He went, you know, we're police, you know what they're like. And then later he's working with them, yeah. And then it got on the others he's working with was...
I know. Because,
he knows Murdoch.
Because also he said that he was working very closely with a couple of
International
MPs.
Freemasonry together. Do you remember
Yeah,
Exaro talking about it? That Exaro. Remember Mark Watts sitting up the front?
The Attorney General was one.
Chap at the front. Yes, hi, Ian Puddick. Do you remember that? Yeah, that on that video. He pretended he didn't know Puddick for that fucking public, fucking whatever that was. Yeah.
Yeah. And that Mark Watts, right? He comes to my fucking house. Jenny.
It's amazing how they keep finding these people with last names to do with such a godly act.
All I know is that he come to my house.
That's good coincidence,
Jenny Grace.
That's like
Jenny Grace
the paedophile ring being run at Buckingham Palace.
Because when we used to do the Two with Bruce, it used to be like a fucking... Like, I've never had so many people in my house.
Do what?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Because she's even...
Well, I see some
even now running the Graceful
John
Community.
4,000 something, and that.
She runs this thing called the Graceful Community.
You know, and
another charity.
$2,000 of it.
Another charity that got set up with
4,800.
Someone coming through John Wedger.
85 or something like that, and.
Yeah, and he said he listen, Brian, there was a lot more in the John Wedger Foundation than that. I know that much. He had an absolute. It was like a river of money coming through.
That John Wedger's
that Lou Dickens actually said them words. She said it was like a river of money.
Don't threaten me. There with a couple of copper mates, they're saying, yeah, Brian Harvey's out there causing trouble. He needs to shut up. And all that. I'll never forget it. I've got it.
No,
man. So this fucking loving fucking bloke, yeah. All right, mate. All right.
Oh, for fuck's sake! How can he?
Well, he done it from here. He done them cans of fucking Red Stripe that he come round here with. He done them and drove away.
Do you know what the man absolutely drives all the time? There's no two. And I remember saying to him, like,
but when they came in, it weren't Bill driving. It was only them two, so I take it was him driving. There could have been someone up the road waiting in the motor and they was going to get in the back of that, I suppose. It could have been. I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know. Yeah.
When we used to do Two with a Bruise here, he used to drink so much. It was ridiculous. It just seems to be a bit of a pattern emerging, turning up with alcohol.
That's what Bill's saying.
But like I said, right, when he come and met me,
whistleblowing police officer.
I know, and he was an active police officer at that time, isn't it? It was 2013. He said he never left the force till 2017.
Yeah.
Right.
I'll give it to him. They made it look formal, but it was nothing. It was a nothing thing, wasn't it?
Yeah. And it's only online. He exists. It's on and the ITNJ bullshit.
Yeah.
Anyone can go there and fucking give testimony. Yeah, but that's the thing that gets pushed all the time. Any clip that you see of him on any documentary, it'd be that one. Yeah, and that's what I believe that's what the ITNJ shootings are. Like, because if you give thingy there, you get put up in a 5-star hotel. They pay if you're they pay your flights. They pay, and it's all out of the taxpayers' money. It's all out of the taxpayers' money, man. And do you remember? I'm going to send it to you in after we come off the live. That parliamentary official piece of paper, like it's got loads of names on it, right? But it clearly says name of person and sponsor, and it's Wilfred Wong and Sir Roger Gow. right? That's not, you know,
I've got to be
because I've got
honest
back
with you,
in
I
my
never
old
got that
Facebook now,
fucking case.
right?
That's why
I've
I've
managed
never had
to,
an
like,
opinion
when
on
I
it.
went through it,
I'm
I
gonna
was
sit
like,
this one
shit.
out. I just don't.
I knew I had
I
it, but
just,
you
I
know who
don't
you
know
just
what they're
forget?
doing. I don't get
Because that's
it.
another thing as well, the Wilfred Wong shit. What, like, like, but what it seems to me
So that's something
is
to do with the Royals.
they've, like, that Wilfred Wong. It said, like, he was part of Jubilee
Has it
campaign,
got anything, or
right?
is it just
And
called
they
that,
go,
or is it called that
they
for-
often go overseas, and it's paid for by the Jubilee campaign, which is out of the non-profit, which is out of
Well,
taxpayers'
he knows
money.
Wedger, and Wedger knows
Yeah,
Batman
but-
Jelly, and Batman Jelly knows Prince Charles. So there is a no. There's a chain there, isn't there?
Like, it's probably called Jubilee because it is with the Royals. No, Prince Charles. So it's not exactly a reach too far, is it? For fuck's sake. Yeah, definitely. But you know, the longer, like, you do this, you know, there is no denying that England is a cesspit.
It does,
and
you have trouble.
It's just
picturing
so,
these scenarios
because to believe that
far-fetched, it ain't. It
people
is
can
really
be involved
going
in
on,
it.
and, well,
You know, this it just blows your mind. It just
Yeah, you have. Yeah.
protesting it.
Only fucking what's his name who made the
Really
videos?
cool. And
Memorial
it's like the
what's
Arts
his
and
name?
Embassies programme. I have been going on about that
I
from
know,
the
mate. They're barely
start.
getting Pizzagate over here. You know what I mean?
And you know what? There's not one other podcaster that's picked up on it. Not one. Oh yeah. But I'm talking about over here.
But I'll tell you what it is. It's not news. It's a business.
I know.
It's got to keep
I know.
going.
It is ridiculous, and you start to realise how much our news is suppressed. It's just ridiculous.
Well, people are still. You look how many people are going out
having
the jab.
Because
and
you know, I mean, I'm not going to lie. Taking over the press was a genius because it's such a weapon.
I ain't had none of it. I haven't had
If it's
any
not
of
on
it.
BBC, oh, do you know what? Right, when I say most people, because this new Omicron thing, it's the flu. It is the fucking flu. There's no. No, right. I had a positive COVID test. Way before when I was ill at Christmas, just before Christmas. Then they were all negative. Yeah. Now, what I have noticed is a link between people who've had the flu jab and people who are getting COVID. Right, but that's for a different day. That's
well, this is what I'm saying.
Because with the COVID thing, I stay away from it because there's no point in talking about it because everyone, you know, the bottom.
Was it not
the bottom line is there's so many talking about COVID. No one's talking about like the arts and things that really, really, really.
It does keep giving,
Yeah.
And pizza comes into
I'm not going to lie, the interview that just keeps giving. When you watch it, every time you watch it, you notice something else.
Right.
But it was when he said the chicken's way out, I thought, oh. Yeah. Pizza Express in Woking. I'm like, oh my God, let's go and have a look in their basement, shall we? You know, and it just amazes me because the thing is like, okay, I do react sometimes to certain things, right? Because I'm human, yeah, and I'm not into all this like trying to navigate my way around saying this, saying that. The bottom line is when I come out against Sharon Gale, I spoke about her for about 10 minutes, and then I was speaking about
simple, isn't it? It just paid to
Arts and Embassies for the other 40 minutes.
They're part of it.
And all she kept playing was that.
I do believe what I said about her. She was trying to come round.
What is wrong with you?
She did say, "Oh, come round."
Like the Arts and Embassies is a real fucking. It is so real.
I don't trust it. I don't trust it. I do not
And
trust it. And she came out on the scene. She had videos up for a couple of weeks, and one went up, and it was all capitals about Wedger being this, that, and the other. And obviously, it was going to catch my attention, and that was how they put her in my. Yeah, they knew that. And it was another angle to try. And she would have, man. She'd have come round here, next minute, it'd be all over the internet. Oh, he raped me. And that, and it'd be like, because I know they want to take it that far. If they can just get a fucking foot in, they'll try that one. Of course they'll fucking try. You got to discredit me. There's no fucking secret about it. You need to try and discredit me. There's a fight against me and them. And the best tool that they can have is we need to discredit him because the groundwork's already laid. People think he's mad. We've said this, we've said that. We've made sure that they've misunderstood me forever. So they'll be heavily playing into that one. They was going to try and, they was trying to kill me a few years ago. All the articles went out after talking to fucking Lou Dickinson's ex-boyfriend, fucking Simon Danchuk, getting walked into an LBC radio interview with him, or whatever it was fucking for. And all they took from it, from the press the next day, that Brian Harvey's suicidal and this, that, and all the papers went with it. So they were setting me up to be killed then. I'll get fanned and that. And it's like, yeah, he was suicidal. It weren't going too well. It's like, fuck off. I would never fucking do that, mate. Ridiculous. That's why you put a gate on your door. Yeah, who wouldn't die? Fucking ridiculous. You just take people out because they've got secrets about you, and you want to stop them because people know who they are.
Yeah, right. I'm not gonna lie.
I wouldn't live in America, mate.
You lived in America, you'd be dead. Put it that way. If you lived in America, you'd be dead.
I used to have that picture. It come from IKEA.
Do you know what? I couldn't imagine anything worse. Even though I've got a New York picture in my front room, I salvaged that from a chalet. Yeah. And I'll tell you what as well, I would have liked to, I might even get round to it, but put lights in the headlights, you know, like them little pan shop lights you get.
A few years back.
Yeah, and it's like a 3D effect, but it ain't really because the frame was warped, but it looks good. But it may look like I love America, but no, I don't. I've got London pictures around as well. I've got my London by Underground and London of the night time from the top of Guy's Tower. But yeah, no, every time I look, there's that New York scene behind me. I just want to make it clear, I'm not really an America lover at all. They wouldn't even let me in anyway. I wouldn't be able to get in.
It felt like there was evil in the air. It did. It really did that night. I remember even Mick going to me, fucking hell, look at that.
Yeah, and you would have been, Brian. I think you would have been.
I really, mate, because I'd have gone off that roof that night. I'm telling you. And had I been stupid enough to go camping also.
Yeah. Yeah, Brian, I'm totally with you. After 6. Oh God!
We had Attic tied up saying else. What was that?
And you know, Free to Be Kids. See all this thing I forget.
DCI
They're
Simon
linked with a charity called Attic. Yeah, I think that they run. No, they run the charity called Attic. Where it? Yeah, where on his Twitter, and he says, "I'd like to thank the staff at Attic." Yeah. Now, Free to Be Kids. See, there's a link there, but they have this charity called Attic, and what Attic is big storage, big yellow storage. You know, like the big yellow storage box, and they hold all camping equipment in there. And the camping people can go in there at any time of night and take camping equipment.
Well, that all comes down to, once again, like I said, these families.
And I would like to add that most of the children
and not being able
in
to
Free to Be Kids and Kids Company were black and Chinese. and white trash,
families,
what we call white
because
trash,
they've
which
done
is
the
what
odd
I am really.
fucking
But
bit of green or whatever, yeah, or fucking had drugs around them. That doesn't make someone an unfit parent, I don't believe.
Yeah.
Really?
No, it doesn't. And do you know what? Back in the day,
Well, they've
they
had
used
so
to try
many
to
of them in
help
the system place
people.
that, you know,
It's all
not like
changed.
there's not going to
It's
be
all
more.
it's all changed. But that Mike G, I'm not gonna lie. He looks like Savile. He looks like a Savile turnout. There's not. He looks like a fucking Savile turnout. So bad, it's ridiculous.
They've all been in it, innit? Epstein, Savile.
Yeah, listen, they're obsessed.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're obsessed with eugenics. They call it eugenics.
Some Aryan race, fucking mad shit.
Yeah. Oh, Savile, Epstein, all talked about seeding the world.
Seed the world. You know what I mean? You wouldn't want fucking Epstein's jaw, would you?
I know it's
fucking
feed the world.
You're going to inherit that. You're going to be a lovely looking fucking woman, mate. You get his fucking jaw.
No seed should be sown except healthy seed.
Look at fucking Hugh Hefner.
I know that's a really good.
Fucking Bill Maher. It's been rumoured
they're all busted. That's what he said. They're all seen busted. Look at the Rockefellers and the Rothschilds. They look. Oh my god.
Productions.
Yeah. And who was that guy?
I could not believe it. And he also spoke about a woman on his show that was arrested because she was having sex with a 14-year-old boy, and I don't know if she was a teacher or something, but he talked her up as the victim and supported it and said, you know, because America's stuck in its old ways type thing. Yeah. Yeah.
Do you know what? I'll
go as far as to say this.
No, do you know what? Do you know what just sprung to mind, which I still can't get over it. Tom O'Carroll.
Can't identify.
When I put that thing up, that Spies, and it's on my BitChute channel and it's on my Facebook channel.
It's you, Tom O'Carroll. I'm accusing you. It's him. He don't look nothing like it now. It was a different time in the 80s. They all had the moustache and the stupid hair and the roll necks and that.
But but when they interviewed him, this was 2015, Brian. This was yeah. But I remember him sitting there saying, and even you could even tell the guy from 60 Minutes was mortified.
That is just a lot.
And he said that if he had a little girl on his lap.
Yeah, no, I've seen it.
Yeah,
have you seen the one of the
and
old
he complimented her on her knickers.
Sitting there, paedophile information exchange.
He complimented her on her knickers. But he was justifying.
Well,
he was not in any
because
way.
They're not exactly, you know, Bill Maloney's film company that claims to be a child abuse activist under.
I believe paedophile information exchange is NAMBLA. It just merged into NAMBLA.
If they ever get found out, which they did. Paedophile information exchange and Metropolitan Associates, something and a H. What could that be? It means something, doesn't it? Pie and mash. It's got to mean something. Metropolitan Associated Secret. Yeah.
Definitely. And I'll tell you what else I've noticed.
Oh, fuck me, you're joking. I was just doing a random check last night, just off the subject.
But there's something about watermelon.
With,
I've noticed that, right? There's something with these people, because they use it. I think they're trying to move on from pizza to fruits.
And I looked into this company, an associated company, and there is some companies called Fruit something. Yeah, there's a lot of them. It's bad. I'm not going to go into it because I don't know nothing about these people, and I just saw that and thought, let me just check company check. I do like a company check. Fucking hell, man. Look, I mean, look what I found on Levi Bellfield. And do you know the other interesting thing, Nick, what I found? Is every single company that I suspect
Yeah, that company's ass
to
is
be
like fucking hell.
a bigger
It's
part
brilliant.
of something else. And there's companies I've been looking at that have got nothing to do with
I know.
anything, at least I didn't think they did, of what we've been talking about.
Oh.
But that Levi Bellfield company check was so fucking revealing. And the fact that the mainstream media have not picked up on international moving services, I know I'm looking at the right company because it's got that girlfriend on it that they showed you talking against him on the documentary about Levi Bellfield. Got me? Sasha, it might be Sasha Collins or something Collins, yeah? She's on it as well. So we're looking at the right person. International Moving Services,
Yeah.
001.
Yeah, and she was in Stables as well, if I remember rightly as well.
And
she
then
had
you
Stables.
look at the companies connected, JP called. And when you go through that, you start seeing Islamic art, you start seeing Jubilee Sports, you just start seeing this is bigger than one man and everything that they've done here. This is another Andrew Ash type made up scenario, I'm starting to believe, which is why I'm such a problem in the hacking and the Millie Dowler thing. I've accused the dad. Well, phone hacking, as we are told, is the listening to of voicemail messages. Phone tapping is the live monitoring.
Also, there's a difference between being phone hacked and phone tapping. You told me that, innit?
Live telephone conversation. So if me and you were talking on the phone, whether it's on WhatsApp or you were talking on a landline, someone else is intercepting that and listening, and God forbid recording, and God forbid publishing, yeah, parts of that you choose to string together. It don't get no worse than that from that standpoint. And I've checked out the law because this all happened before the Snoopers Charter that Theresa May brought in, which basically kind of made it legal, I suppose, to hack now. And the what is it? The Something Communications Act. What was it? 2000. It falls under that in 2002. So yeah, man, they were live phone tapping. They were doing everything. Everything you could do to someone, they was doing it to me. And now that's expanded and gone so much further. You know, I'm now starting to reevaluate this paperwork. I knew Mallet had changed stuff on it. I did say this early on. Said the signature's missing and everything. But this case happened. We saw it. I went prison over it. So it's not like Kellaway. I mean, I'll never forget Kellaway's name. I couldn't remember Comrades. But the T-boy at Mallet's gave me that one and sent the fucking Kellaway statement. And that was all I needed. Now I had it to throw at him. You've been fucking holding this back. And then lo and behold, he gets done for fraud. And turns up on Operation Fernbridge's chief witnesses list. That's done 100 hours with Fernbridge, according to Ian Puddick, who spoke to him for 2 hours and funded me equipment and filming. You'd know he was the Yorkshire Ripper, and it's like, I'm just talking to him because he obviously I need to get him talking, and you know, so I'm just yaring him off and that. But yeah, you're absolutely right.
Then also
says
that you could talk to Andrew for 5 minutes and you'd know that the guy.
Well, look how he explained the ninja.
Oh,
look at it, man.
Himself,
that was
right?
classic, right? Because
he's got. You know what?
All, I'm just mad.
From the first time I saw Puddock, which was on Sean Atwood,
and I'm fucking mad.
I didn't have no interest in him until
I believe he was hacked. Yeah. Well, you know Neil Wallace who hacked me. So there's your fucking first question. Then me phone hacking solicitor turns up on a list that no doubt you've created, Puddick. And then he sits there and you notice there's not a denial in the ninja anymore. It's just, no, I bought it for Bill and Bill give it to Brian. Why are you buying Bill Maloney a Ninja for his camcorder? They don't go on camcorders. Thank you. Smashed him out the fucking water. And I'll smash him out the water with the malicious communications and anything else he wants to fucking try and come with. I know his game. You know what I mean? I know
I was kind enough to buy him a
Queen.
Ninja, and all
So
he does
what are
is
you
abuse.
doing buying me equipment to film Andrew Ash, who's going to accuse Prince Andrew, your fucking employer's son, and Charles? Get out of that. Get out of that. Get out of that, Puddick, Bill Maloney, John Wedger, Chris Fay, Andrew Ash, Mary Mossad. Get out of that, please. And that's just one part of it, Nick. And we say, how does child abuse cross-contaminate with child abuse? Well, first of all, Andrew Ash being filmed by me for Bill, being interviewed by being interviewed by James Fielding at the Express, right? Yeah, it was called Nightmares at Elm Guest House.
Get that.
Yeah.
But can I just
then we've done the music
you've
video.
done another film with Bill Maloney called Elm Guest House. So you had no reason to believe that you was being walked into anything. You've done the filming at Elm Guest House.
I'll film it for you.
And
so
you
know what you're getting into.
Right. So it wasn't your first. So it's not like you've just walked straight into this.
Nah, and this is, I'll give you the timeline.
Yeah.
Elm Guest House, Nightmares at Elm Guest House is October.
Well. Like,
2013.
No, this wasn't. So he had no reason. You had no reason to doubt Bill Maloney to start with. None at all.
I lose the plot with everyone. September 17th, 2013. At least with Mallet, and I get that statement. So you got to remember, the month before I'm filming Nightmares at Elm Guest House for Bill Maloney, the very month before I get Kellaway's statement. And at the same, right, yeah, which I weren't meant to have by the T-Boy at Mallet's, right? So look at the timing. September 17th, 2013, I get Robert Kellaway's police witness statement. I also forward that to Bill in the email as well, so he is also aware that I've got that. The next month, I'm filming Nightmares at Elm Guest House with Chris Fay and Bill Maloney, 3-camera setup, me and Mick and Maria's there, in this house which I believe to be their real house. They said they was looking after it for someone. No, this was their real house in London, right? Quite a nice house, actually. And that... No, I don't. I believe Lily, the bird that he's been I believe that's who he's really with, right? Because he never put his arm around Maria once. It's bullshit, right? So they're giving you the timeline.
You don't believe Maria's his wife either, do you?
Police witness statement from Mallet Solicitors, from Andrew Ferrugia, who I call him the T-Boy. It's unfair. I know I've said it, but it rolls out my mouth because it's quicker. Yeah. He sent me Kellaway's thing by mistake. Weren't meant to send it. They've all shit themselves. The next month, I'm filming Nightmares at Elm Guest House, October. That same month is the month that the rightmove.co.uk on the flat opposite my house is up for rent, and someone moves in there quick. And that's what I was talking about with the smoking man at the window in the dark, who I was filming in the very beginning when I probably did look mad, but it was happening. But they knew how it looked and me explaining what was going on, and they played into that. So I see what they was doing. So that's October, right? Yeah. And then October, November is next, and Kellaway is giving his statement now to the hacking inquiry. But I've already got his fucking thing. Yeah, so he's going in, going, nope, I know nothing about phone hacking or Millie Dowler's voicemails being accessed, but I've got your police witness statement, which is hacking and phone tapping me the exact same
Andrew,
month
yeah.
and year as Millie, and you are bylined on the fucking story about Millie Dowler that allegedly brought the paper down. So I can prove you was hacking me, so you was hacking Millie. And I'm going to tell you why you covered it up. Because you was working with Conrad Brown, right? And Conrad Brown is the recordings expert, the covert videotaping audio recordings man for News International, right? Very known for it. His father worked there as well, right, before, right? And Conrad Brown only works with who everyone out there knows as Mazza Mahmood, the fake sheikh. It's a well-known thing in the industry. Been widely publicised. They come as a fucking package. It's always been the case. So, if Robert Kellaway is hacking me, along with Conrad Brown, that means Mazza Mahmood was involved as well, right? Now, they need to keep Mazza Mahmood's name out of it because they haven't associated him to phone hacking yet, right? But they've got Glenn Mulcair, who was hired by the News of the World, Greg Miskill, the news editor, who's covering his balls in the Piggy Axe Skank video, who was also the boyfriend of Christine Joanna Hart, right? And Christine Joanna Hart used to be a News of the World journalist. She was with Greg Miskill. She's worked with Mazza Mahmood. She's worked with Conrad Brown. She's worked with Robert Kellaway. And she also knows Daniela well. But she kept that from me when she done that Revolutions Radio interview with me, because she was given the job to find out from me who he knows in the red rooms. Because then they was going to work out a plan of how to make me believe otherwise, right? So this is how the News of the World fits in with child abuse and phone hacking. It's them that's done it, not me. They've cross-contaminated it by having Richard Mallett's name, my phone hacking solicitor, coming out the mouth of Andrew Ash, funded by Ian Puddick, who works for the Queen. This is where your problem is, right? So basically, they've been caught, Nick. I don't know what else to say. Every angle, I mean child trafficking and the connections from Watkins that spiral outwards, spiderweb outwards to Esther Ranson, Childline, Hillary Clinton, Hawaii, Maui, fucking hot dog stands, abuse victims that are clearly lying and been put in front of me, bringing band members into it, stories that they know are true, throwing stuff in there open, I'll run with it and get the whole thing wrong, and then they can discredit me because that's what they've always done. But this time, it's different because I've remembered the very thing that they didn't want me to remember. And their actions around all of this over the past 8 to 10 years have been serious enough to marry up with what I know the problem is. And the problem is me and Daniela walking through the red rooms, seeing Ghislaine Maxwell and Prince Andrew in there, not a VIP, behind a fucking secret wall in an office that you wouldn't even know was there. All kitted out up there with bedrooms off of the red fucking corridor. Well, Daniela told you why she showed me. They wanted me in their fucking group. I didn't.
Yeah, like I said to you, Bright, like, they don't show people secret rooms, right, for no reason. Yeah, well, he put Daniela around me because she's been around Danny Bear long before I ever came
I've said
along.
that from day one. I reckon.
Yeah.
That.
Well, I believe her
Tom
and her
Watkins,
mother are agents of the state. Just because she's in a
he's
soap
got
opera,
such
it means
a big
fuck all.
ego.
Her and her
man.
mother are agents
Right.
of the state. Daniela's been born into this world through her mother, who was clearly
Yeah,
part of a fucking
he put
sex cult,
Daniela
if
on
you've
you.
got anything to do with
John
Hugh
Coke.
Hefner.
That you know,
Right?
that's
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, and but she said that her mother someone needed a child for a modelling job.
Yeah.
And she said her dad didn't want to do it, but her
And then
mum
you
went ahead
couple
and done
that
it
with what
anyway.
she says,
And that was
by
at the
saying,
age of
yeah,
5 and 6.
I was groomed and abused.
Right.
Yeah, what me and Brian saw
Then she
was
said she was
real.
at garden,
Yeah,
royal,
it's real life. It's
like
not
Buckingham
fiction.
Palace royal garden parties.
I'm not a lolly, so
what
I'm not a
the
grass. I
fuck?
don't know what lolly means. Do you know, ever since she said that, I tried what lolly and something. I don't lolly and lick. I don't know, what does that mean? Yeah, but how'd you come to the
Yeah, but I'm not a lolly.
terminology of
She said
lolly?
I'm not a lolly.
I'm baffled. This is a £100,000 question. If
Oh,
anyone's got the answer, please.
Come on up. It's a grass. It's a grass.
I thought lolly was your old
I
term
don't
for
know. I
money.
think it might be lollipop. I don't know. I ain't got a clue. I don't in a world where that. That is. I just know it's not in my world. It's not lolly. It's grass or Bertie. Yeah, but Bertie Smalls as well. You know that went around for
but the
years.
same
Bertie
thing.
Smalls, Bertie
There's
Smalls. He
evidence
was that
there.
big
That's
grass.
that's part of my evidence now.
But lolly.
What she
is
said
just,
there, she said yes. That what Brian says is
I
saw
don't
that.
know,
Yeah,
but
we did see
the thing
that.
is
yeah,
like,
I was
she's
part of
basically
that.
saying,
That's
I'm
how
not
I got
protecting.
That's
how
how I
that's
got my
about.
job.
Yeah.
Right, she's admitted it. She's admitted the secret tunnel, the secret door. Yeah, what we saw was real. That is now evidence. That's evidence. That is evidence. And you done that. No one told you to do it. Thank you. You know, to some degree, and also for clearing up the fact that I never got her on gear, and I don't like gear.
That's why she's probably in rehab.
That's why I took it as far as sat here and done a piss test in front of everyone.
And then, on the
I've
other
done 2 of the spit tests. I've done a piss test. I'll do it all again, Nick. I'll do it all again.
Then went on
I'll do it all
Instagram
again.
calling
But
you a
it's
coke
got to be
fiend and a
fucking
coke
worth it
freak.
this time. I'm not just going to do it, and it gets lost. They don't even want to report it, but they want to report what she's saying. Yeah, well, it's not the first time. Thing fucking BHTV.
I know you would.
1-8,
I know
wake
you
up
would.
one morning, gone. I'm ready for that one this time, and I will say I can't see any comments. I'm not looking at anything. We're just having a chat. But
it's taken down, right? It gets taken down, doesn't it? It got taken down.
I cannot
your
stress
sites.
enough. Them having the control of cutting YouTube
They've all got-
and cutting Facebook and cutting things off, they like it too much. You all witnessed earlier what happened the second I started putting things together again with the people that Daniela accused, which is lies, right? It is lies. Not to mean to say that these people ain't involved. They're involved. They're involved. They're all involved, you know, to a degree. But fucking forget what I was saying. I forget what I was saying. What was I saying? There was a point. Oh God. They're all good points, and they all come back round anyway. So I don't worry anymore. I think it was talking about the interference I was getting when I started hitting points.
There's so many points.
I told you it comes back round.
It's like you get lost in them. It's like fucking hell.
People,
what was that?
It's
you
fucking
was
terrible. You keep losing it, innit?
Yeah. Come back. Yeah, that was the interference.
Yeah.
But you know, when I said to you, my YouTube's been up. I've realised that they only take me down when I get over 1,000 subscribers. That's what happens.
Like,
That's
we're in their domain.
That's not the ones in the early days.
When we're doing this, we are.
But the two main channels that I had, and I thought was up. I think they got up to about 1,300 subscribers, and then they just went.
So they let you get away sometimes, but they must have a bigger plan, and that bigger plan can only consist of, we're going to get rid of them channels. We're going to do it this way. It'll wake up. It'll be too late. By then, it's too late. But you won't get rid of bhtv.uk.
Yeah.
So I cannot stress enough, everyone. Yeah, look, it's coming up on the screen there at the bottom there. It's scrolling across. Go over to bhtv.uk. Just scroll to the bottom, fill in the little bit there that gives me your name and your email. I'm not going to be a pest, but you should now get a notification when I only start streaming from bhtv.uk and nothing else. That's where we're going. So I'm just letting you know now, because that is the only way I can fully control my situation. Otherwise, I'm just in YouTube and Facebook and Twitter land waiting to get banned for whatever. You know, we're getting away with loads of stuff at the minute. It doesn't marry up with the way they was taking me down for farting or anything before. It's just they're picking and choosing when to do it. Oh yeah, and for you as well.
Yeah. And it's coming. It's coming. That's 100%. 100% coming.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that. But with me, like, I've got my BitChute channel up and running. If anyone wants to go, it's Nikki Cooper, NIKICOOPER. And that's what I am on YouTube as well, Nikki Cooper. I've always been Nikki Cooper, and I always will be Nikki Cooper. Like, it's just, but if you're online and you're using it legitimately, then why would you mind?
Well, they have if they're being paid for it.
You know. I've never.
They must be. No one does nothing for nothing.
Listen, I have enough trouble with my own profiles, let alone setting up a fucking fake one.
Majority of them, they need something for it.
Well, they have, because T. Yeah. Yeah.
They've tried everything, but they've tried turning me into an anti-Semite.
But they've got this whole
you know what I mean?
team online. That's
I was seeing a
it's like they had every avenue sewn up.
You know, have that.
You know, and any legitimate.
It's ridiculous. I know it is ridiculous, and they cancelled Wiley over it. And I think, you know, I've said it before. There's no one alive now, apart from a few, that had anything to do with anything back then. So, you know, everyone should be feeling the brunt for it or have it thrown at them every time. All right, admittedly, Wiley said a couple of things, but you say things in anger. You do. I've done it. I fucking hold my hands up right now. I've done it. In all sorts of different ways that you disagree with and all fucking have a fucking comment up about if it was just put up on here. But I don't mean it. I've said things in anger. I've done things
and also
fucking human,
as well.
You know what I mean? Well, you got to be a robot nowadays, or you're getting nicked. It's one of them.
Yeah. And that's the thing, you can't control human emotion, no matter how much you try.
They are, yeah. That's what they mean. That is what they mean. I believe the Jews have been hijacked by the Zionists.
But with me as well, that Semite thing. It's just because I'm not going to lie. Like that, when people do talk about the Jews, they're talking about Zionists more than anything. Yeah. They've been hung out to dry like everyone else, even in the Second World War. Even in the Second World War, all that was done was to create enough.
By the looks of things, that's why the world's gone mad.
Jews to feel persecuted, to feel like they had no place in Europe. So then they all went to Israel, and so it began. And it's fucking, it's like war. I believe it was more about political. It was more about political. No, there was so much more about the political game. But the Nazis, they're still
Zionists,
like
it's all Zionist control behind all the paedophilia stuff, and that's not me.
These Zionists, they still have them beliefs.
I believe the Jews, Muslims,
they still,
Christians,
you know,
Catholics,
they haven't changed.
Whatever. I believe, you know, that obviously you're going to have everything in all walks of life, but I think as a majority, as a whole, you know, I don't think you can target any particular race or culture and say it's just you. It's fucking everyone. They want to point the finger at all the fucking Muslims and that, and if they are nonsense and all that, you deserve everything you get. But don't forget all the white ones in Parliament, will you?
Free, whatever.
You know, I don't give a fuck if someone's black or white. Otherwise, why'd I be sitting there going, yeah, don't forget about the white ones? Like, don't. Because they're the ones that are letting it happen everywhere else.
And that's what does me, Bri. Like this.
Well, and look at Andrew and Leon Britton and that. They used Andrew to clear Leon Britton's name.
But the bottom line is that like most I'd say
Lord
paedophilia
McAlpine,
is
everyone was
much more of
scared
a
off
white
from that one
person's.
because that's where your malicious
It's an
communications
elite.
begins, really, because Speaker of the House, John Burko, his missus apparently went to prison and
And
had to
who
pay
did that? McAlpine as well.
30
He's
grand.
another.
But then
And
there
it's
you go,
like
there's the scare tactic. Oh, don't accuse him no more. And it fucking works. It fucking works. It works. That's what I can't believe. Well, you're basically saying you don't have freedom of speech then, because that is what you're saying. I've got to watch what I say now. I don't have the freedom to say what I want.
Because I can't get my head
without
around the malicious
pigeonholed into either an
communication shit.
anti-Semite or a homophobe or a fucking,
I just cannot.
You know, whatever else fucking Cinderfella wants to fucking throw at me. All you done is lock yourself up, mate. That's all.
Drop that. Just drop that.
Sitting there in a group now with other people who's got a bit of moral.
Even though.
Even that though was a trap.
Where's that gone as well?
Even coming at me like that because you think I'm going to go, yeah,
mind you,
you're
I'm not
fucking this
subscribed,
and
so I
that.
wouldn't know.
And I've had a little pop because you had a pop at me. If you hadn't started on me, I
Me
wouldn't have known who you
lovelies.
fucking were. So,
Hello.
but once again, it was another trap to get me on as either a homophobe or a gay hater or say, you know what I mean? It's fucking ridiculous. It is ridiculous. Yeah, I hate.
Yeah.
Well, explain the cookies I ate the other day off of a gay bloke then.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I did. Kyrie's Nicky's mate, give me some cookies and that. They were the bollocks as well.
Paint you as
so if I was a fucking homophobe,
he's got to come with some proof about what he is then.
I done it with Tom Watkins when he offered me a cheese sandwich. I thought, fuck off, done it where your fingers have been, you cunt. Know what I mean? Might have all poo finger, all fucking poo up his nail. I don't know that though, do I? So I thought, don't cheese sandwich.
To me,
fucking cheese sandwich, yeah, alright. Not with them fingers, mate.
He probably did though. He probably did that mad that. He's like, oh.
Oh, mate. Oh, you know about horrified.
Oh,
like,
God.
Fucking, what is this cunt doing?
But even down to that thing when he was on the word.
But it makes sense what you've said there.
This is what I'm.
Whoever he had us sold to,
made the joke, and you was sitting
that holiday
there.
came after that,
Yeah?
I believe. Whoever he had us sold to,
I've
right, he had to have them believe that we'd already been broken by him. You know what I mean? Knowing that would embarrass us and that. Now, you said that to me now, fucking hell. It would be so different. There's no point in me even expressing how different it would go. I wouldn't be there with the cunt in the first place, but you know what I'm saying? It would go completely different now. But the fact that he done that, I sat there, I felt shocked. I remember sort of, what the fuck has this cunt just said on TV in front of everyone? I tried to laugh it off, but inside it did have fucking done me, man. I thought, shit. I told my family to watch this and all that, you fucking cunt. No, you're a cunt, mate, doing something like that. So, he was, yeah. He was. He was sat right next to him, and I was sat next to him. No, hang on. Danny Bear was sat.
And he was sitting next to Tony
sat
Mortimer at the time as well, wasn't he?
Oh shit! Sat on the end.
Yeah.
No, I'm sat next to him. Am I sat next to him? Or am I sat next to her?
Shit.
I'm on the left.
You know, I just.
Tom's over on the right, but Tony's in between me and Tom. Yeah, because he had his fucking sold to someone and we didn't even know yet.
But to come out with that publicly, there was a reason for that.
Yeah.
There was a reason. Yeah, I totally believe that.
Yeah.
I totally believe
Clearly,
that.
he fancied.
So I remember he said, because obviously through you, I've kind of looked a little bit into Tom Watkins. And he said on one thing, he said, what I want to don't ever find anyone that you fancy.
How can you stick your cock
in a geezer's
arse, man?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And
the
then
most-
you don't knock it till you try it, babes. And all that. You know
One
what I
out of
mean?
E17. There's no
That's
two ways
it.
about it.
To me, it
Anyone
was a joke.
mentions
It was never happening
E17,
to
it's
me.
just about you. It's just
it
Brian
weren't
Harvey.
I didn't even believe, really, that this geezer would be capable of these things. I'm still finding it hard, but I know now what these people are like. We know the bravado with these people and what they're like, and the connections and what he's done. I can't stress enough. And one day it's going to come out.
Yeah.
One day it's going to come out. Yeah, there's no escaping it because I'm not letting it go. One day it's coming out. Yeah, of that you can be fucking certain. The full extent, though, we'll have the full picture, I believe, because someone's going to break. There's too many people in the firing line here. I fucking wish it was. If you want to fucking,
I've no doubt,
confess,
Brian. I've no doubt.
Gillen, whatever you want to call yourself, and that, I'll be happy to listen to it because your name's been thrown about a lot by Bill Maloney,
Big
and
Ghislaine.
I know why. I know why. And you know, I hope the world take this seriously because it's a serious situation. This,
He was a.
and it's become serious again very quickly, and yeah, I know. Everything, police, everything.
It always goes back to fucking child trafficking, paedophilia. It's at the core of everything, Brian. It is at the core of everything. Even
well, it's bothering me that
even
Graham
to do,
Johnson,
like,
one of the hackers,
you know, and the Barrymore thing. I know, but that bothers me. But it doesn't bother me, but it bothers me because I know that there's a link. I know that there's something there about Barrymore.
They've all seen the evidence.
Damien as well, that name, Damien.
And when they don't do nothing about it, they come away and go, oh, well,
you know, why? And you've had all these top solicitors around you and not one of them picked up on the miscarriages of justice that have gone on. Yeah, this is fucking ridiculous, Brian.
Don't know what's in it. To this day, we don't know because they reckon they lost it, whatever they reckon they had.
Look, even the police, even the chain of custody with the gram of cocaine. Well, it weren't even a gram of cocaine, was it? There was different fucking amounts. Yeah. And he got.
That's what I did.
He got cited. Five.
No. Fuck knows.
But and I'll tell you something else as well. What people need to know is that you handed over a camera and cash. You handed it, and yet there was no fingerprints.
And then don't forget you got Volker Science.
Now, what happened to the fingerprints that was on the cash and the camera then?
Who's now?
Where did this bit of coke go that was filed under miscellaneous?
But don't worry about it.
Miscellaneous, that's
nothing to see here. Offices in here, Ealing, round the corner from. Oh yeah, Scott Jones. He was a geezer. I've spoken to him a couple of times. He obviously knows people at 10 Downing Street. His profile pictures that. But some bloke, man, he's contacted me a couple. Scott Jones. He was the bloke that called the old Bill on the night when I nearly got tasered. That's right. And he was talking to Puddick, and he was talking to Daniela, and I got it all on DM messages and that. Yeah. There's so many. There's angles I've fucking forgotten about, Nick. There's so many. All I'm trying to do is home in on the highlighted points, you know, when I show you things. Yeah, you see the bigger picture once you start putting bits in and that. Like this, from where I was in 2013 to where I am today, it's a massive picture.
You know what? With the highlight points, then the others fall into place.
Fucking hell, police corruption's not a problem to prove, you know, and then you've got all these coppers that seem to be all now turning Christian police. Yeah. That was, if you type in.
Oh, hang on. What was that article? That's another thing I wanted to bring up. The article that you found from 2010.
They come up
mentioned
on an article together
Sweeting
from back in
and where it,
2010.
what was that article?
And you're diverted over to that Essex police site. You know that one that had blue down the side of it. Do you remember? Even had Alistair Morgan to the side of it. Yeah, talking about his thing with a checkerboard fucking vase in the background. Yeah, it's 2010. So you've got a PC Sweeting and DCI Simon Werrett. 2010, yeah. And then you've still got...
So you know, in all honesty, PC Sweeting was a PC basically, according to the article in 2000.
But Werrett's gone from DCI to head of the fuck... He was a DS, he's gone to a DCI, and then he's gone to...
He's still a PC in 2021.
Special...
Yeah.
Special crime directorate, yeah, that worked closely with counter-terrorism.
No, DS. It was a DS, wasn't it? It was
counter-terrorism. Still PC, yeah, PC Sweeting. That's what he said at my door on PC Sweeting and on the police interview, PC Sweeting.
Yeah.
That's what he said.
PC Sweeting,
and then the biggest killer was...
Yeah, and PC Sweeting stayed
20
PC.
of them turning up at my door on behalf of Andrew Guyan. Right? There's nearly up there, but might have been 18. It wasn't much short of that. I'll say 20 to round it off, but there was more up the road. It was about 20. I'll say 18 probably to be safe. Some of them had full riot gear on. They had grinders, gas bottles, all of this stuff. No warrant, I found out. They had no warrant. Yeah, and you've got PC Sweeting at my door. So I started doing some digging on PC Sweeting, and I found which area he comes from and where he lives. I won't say, but it makes sense that he works on the Essex police side of things, if he's even a police officer and not NCA, because he does an interview like a police officer. Really, he wasn't even her. I don't know what that was. I think they were a couple of NCA officers, right? And then you got Puddick having NCA officers in 2018 going to his pop-up gym bar. Why they've got my fucking computer?
I believe he's...
Like, they think they're clever, these lot. They've been called. So you've got NCA, you've got Puddick who works for the Queen, you've got, well, it's Mossad. It's Mossad and intelligence services.
It's
well, that's what he says. Yeah. What that could mean anything.
Puddick does communication, but Puddick, you say he works for the Queen. He does her communicate. He's a communications expert at Buckingham Palace, basically. Right. Yeah. But the bottom line is, but it's communications. Like, he would know what went in and what went out. He would know who's using the computer. He's
probably been bought in.
And he would also have access all areas.
You know, I believe he's high up in this operation. He's the one running it. No one has nothing bad to say about him. And he would probably have what Andrew was looking at. Do you know what I mean? Anyone that claims to be telling any truth, no one will say a bad word about him. You've even done a fucking story about him. Well, did you go into this and did you go? No. Why? Because you all come from the same place. You're all NCA. Sonia Porton, Richie Allen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't remember his name now. He's like a bit another. Yeah, well, that's like looks like where they started kicking their campaign off when they was going to
picture of Sonia Porton, Ian Puddick, and that other guy who was meant to have been a fucking miscarriage of justice.
To get this story across, because people see it and they believe it.
At Hyde Park, Speaker's Corner.
Sort of working here to inject him. It did work for a while, yeah. It did, yeah, because you had no idea what the fuck's going on.
Yeah. It did work for a while. But for me, from when I first started this, it's like there's so much more.
You're not in that space. You don't believe people have even got these things in them that you find out about later.
What the fuck? And like I said to you earlier on, when someone points it out to you, it becomes so obvious that you can't believe you didn't see it in the first place.
I did. I always did. Always.
Right, I honestly, I
It's all
thought
of them
like I knew
together.
Sean
It's
Atwood
clearly
was
all of
dodgy,
them, because
but
if it
never,
ain't Mossad, I mean,
ever
look,
did I think
fucking
that
Ghislaine
they was
Maxwell is
all
Mossad.
connected.
Her
They was
dad
all.
was Mossad.
It,
She's Mossad,
it,
right? And
it's just, but I don't even think it's Mossad anymore. I think it's
Ghislaine's
intelligence.
Mossad, and you've
I
got
think,
a celebrity pop star
yeah.
calling her out, and now you've had Daniela confirm it, but just not confirm the name. If you think they're not watching and it's not trouble
And that
for
Nick
them,
Junkerman,
it's
I'm
trouble
not good.
for them. And all I'm doing is
She's someone
standing there,
everyone
and
forgets
I'm
about.
just fucking telling the truth. I ain't got to work out no lies. I ain't got to work out a game plan. I just find as much evidence as I can that supports what I'm saying, which I have done, and it's on. Because you think you can fucking destroy my life, and you know what you've all done. You're not going to admit to it yet. You ain't ready for that. Yeah, you're not ready for that yet. You're not going to admit to it yet. But you are going to be made to admit what you've done. Because I'll have you up so badly, you won't be able to move left, right, or centre. And I'm going to fucking have you. For taking 30 years away of my life, I'm going to fucking have you. You leave me out here like I'm some pop star for everyone to look at every Christmas, thinking they know who and what I am through your influences. And you think you can just do that to someone until they fuck off and die? I've got news for you all, yeah? I've got news for you. Watch this year. I'm fucking coming. And I'm starting with Prince Andrew and Ghislaine Maxwell. And I'll work my fucking way down from there. Because that's the best way to do it. Back to front, yeah? Start at the top. I know I ain't got a lie. Daniela's already backed it up for me. That's why she's keeping everything, you know, low key at the minute and out of the way while they figure out how they're going to sort this mess out. We don't know what's happening with the trial. She's been found guilty.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, you're going to appeal.
Start at the very top.
Some weird shit will happen where she starts to get off. Right? I'm telling you. Because she'll have recordings of everything. She looked me in my face, man. She fucking knows. And he knows. Just because they're royals and they seem like untouchables and that, they fucking saw me. Yeah? They saw me. And they saw her. And they've all worked together to try and trap Brian. And it's failed, and you've all been caught in the process. I'm telling you, there has. And you know, you want to go a step further. Let's go back to when I'm fucking 7, 8, 9, 10 years old. In Walthamstow, as a boy, with a geezer out of Sidney Cook's fucking gang living next door.
I said it seems like there's been an Operation Brian Harvey for the last 30 years.
Do you reckon he done that? He called Leslie Bailey a black fella, knowing he was white, because I might.
And that's another thing with Bill Maloney as well.
The geezer looks
not
like
gonna lie.
the bloke who lived next door to me.
Even before I started this, I knew about fucking.
I think it's his family. I think it's his family, and they were Welsh. And this geezer's Leslie Bailey. yeah, that's him. That's him. I think I live next door to Cat Weasel's brother and his mum. That's what I'm basically fucking saying. At 13 Rivered Close in Walthamstow, E70.
Because Leslie Bailey was otherwise known as, was he Cat Weasel?
And if that's true,
was that someone that was that?
And it is, because
Cat
Beverly,
right?
who lived down at number 9, 8 or 10, one of them 3 doors there, she had a couple of kids as well. Told you, I saw her in the shop round the corner.
That was nuts.
We moved because of that thing that was next door to you. He killed that part of that gang that killed that Jason Swift, right? So we know for definite I've had one of Sidney Cook's gang living next door to me as a young boy. The exact sort of thing I was, what they would have took off the street. The old Bill got pictures of me, man, from
Barry Lewis.
From the 80s, this geezer with his camera out the window. They got pictures of me. They've been watching me for longer, because otherwise none of this makes any sense. Bill Maloney bringing up Sidney Cook. Now, I'm being fed stories from Andrew and Bill Maloney, funded by Puddick, who works for the Queen, that fucking, you've got Sidney Cook in a room with Jimmy Savile and Prince Andrew and fucking Robert Maxwell. What? Why do you need me to get a story so wrong, so badly involving Prince Andrew? Because of the real one that I'm telling. The red rooms that Daniela's admitted. Do you mean, is that what this is all be about? Is that what this is? I'm pretty fucking sure it is, but I just went in a bit deeper by being managed by Watkins, knowing what I know has taken place over there, and they don't want me putting it all together. Yeah. And I've put it all together and then some. We've gone somewhere else now. NCA, fucking... And she's got a house just like Tom's. And it was both called the White House.
Yeah. And
yeah, and they're both friends of Alan
Camilla
Linton.
Angeli as well. She's another
Terrence
person. It's just because
whatever his name was, yeah. Tom's mentor.
And they both had an obsession with Mickey Mouse.
And they're all in the art gallery. There you go.
Yeah,
there you go. There you go.
I know that. Comrade. Yeah, I know, and I'll tell you what, it's just like Lord Mountbatten being Charles's mentor. Like, okay, yeah. And Philip's mentor.
Bodies found on their property.
That Lord Mountbatten.
Yeah.
Oh God! And how many more times have the royals got to? What have they got to do? What have they got to do before someone says enough's enough? Because that Mountbatten.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that Mountbatten as well. It come out, didn't it? You know when they classify shit for 50 years or whatever, yeah? And then they do a declassified dump, right? The CIA, yeah? Anything that's unclassified goes on a dump. Well, what happens is people go through them now with a fine-tooth comb because there's going to be shit in there. And it come out that they knew Lord Mountbatten. They knew that he was running a prostitution ring in India. And they've got his bestiality collection, and that you Google that now, that comes up. Now, Dickie.
Yeah. He
introduced Savile to the royal family.
That's what he's done,
so they say, but I do believe that anyway.
Proper. I mean, maybe Mountbatten.
Yeah, brought him into the inner sanctums of the royal family. And then him and Charles. Well, that
could be, couldn't it? Because she did call his mum the Duchess.
You
know what I mean? Duke. Was he a Duke, the geezer?
That could well be.
Sort of Duke and Duchess, you know, if he was a... So, nickname for the mum became the Duchess.
I know. No. Oh, yeah, Mountbatten. Lord Mountbatten.
Got a bit of connection, hasn't there? Helped him out, got him a nice job as a DJ and that.
Yeah.
Apparently, Andrew Ash was saying he was the first person
to
play
that
two records
could very well
together.
be, because he was very in with the royal family. There was no two ways about that.
But
so
if it is, it means DJing and everything's come from Savile. Shit.
That he was shit at.
Tell all the pirates, quick. Stop what you're doing. Nah, Savile started it. no,
I doubt it.
But
oh, dark.
You know, even people that Andrew brought up, he fucked up a lot. He spoke too much in that. They
don't do it on decks no more. They do it on the CD. But even so, when you think about his origins, okay.
What was the group called? The rock band with the fucking song about taking your fucking daughter on the living room floor, the Virgin, breaking the law. Zodiac Mind Warp. That message, you know, I'm only going by what Andrew said, but he seemed like he said, and then when I check out the lyrics and the songs, they are paedophilic.
And what was that band? What was that band called? Was that?
They are badly, badly.
Yeah, Zodiac
badly. I printed out the song lyrics and that. I didn't print them. I bought them up on the screen. And I just thought, fucking what? Because you know, he's covered by a load of rock and a load of noise.
Yeah,
But when you read the lyrics and what's being said there, you just think, fucking hell. And then why is Andrew Ash bringing them up? And well, they're not fucking watching the videos either, apparently, now, according to fucking that thing.
But one thing I do notice about people, they don't listen to the lyrics. They don't listen to the lyrics of the song. They really don't. Oh, God. little Nas, that is just that is just so far. And this is what the next generation of kids are watching.
Yeah.
Like, how many millions of hits has he got on YouTube? And yet I'll get taken down, and you get taken down. His fucking videos are a disgrace.
Man, I could have been Death Row Records.
Absolute disgrace. But they're just taking the piss out of hip hop now.
On my own,
like,
you know what I mean? Isolated.
Like, what the fuck?
All people chatting shit around me. Fuck that. I would have, man. Something would have happened. They'd have stitched me up bad out there.
Oh, you'd be dead by it. Yeah, you'd have been dead or in jail.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Yeah. I totally believe that 100%. That's why you sent to America. Because I'm not going to lie, every British star that's gone to America has come back wonky.
No, fucking Lennon didn't get to come back.
It's like it's like there is a pattern there.
In America, New York, Bosh.
Well, yeah, there's a pattern, but no one's died actually. They've all come back wonky.
He was talking some sense. I think, you know, he may
have
seen the light on his journey and chose to go the other way. But then
it seems to be the kill zone for people.
And that is misses and that. It's all a very, very strange, artistic, weird world that I never understood. Yeah, I think that's a...
He spoke out, I believe. He spoke out.
Strong possibility there.
I believe that she was his handler. I believe she was his handler.
Yeah, I think so.
You see it so much in this world, in that, like, when you know what you're looking at, you just see it.
Had you been genuine?
Even with Bill, like you say, he was David Icke's handler, but I think you said you think his handler was that Maria.
Lie so pretended to be and expect not to get caught, or when they get caught, they go silent. But there's so many of them together.
You have to take that out of the equation.
You know, one group go down, another lot pop up. You know, like John, he's been down for a while, but you've had the Andrew Guines popping up and the Sharon Gales doing a bit here. They quieten down. Another one will start piping up. Then you probably get Jonathan King's Afterbirth, that geezer. He's trying to get in there. He's just not getting anywhere. He's not getting in. They've done it. I'm never going to bother say his name because he's a prick. You're just not getting the airplay. Simple. It's that simple. He just looks like Jonathan King's... What fell out after the baby came out. The baby known as Jonathan King. Like this bit of fucking... This bit of that gristle fell out afterwards and formed into this bloke who thinks he's
I can't even...
something online to listen to. He's not. Yeah, that's how I explain him away. Yeah, and then you get another one pop up over here, and you know.
Oh God. Another one. Sharon Gale, she's pretty consistent.
Yeah,
she's pretty consistent. She always pops up. She's been, for me, she was around before I come into this, so she's the one who's churning them out.
Locked in, locked on.
Yeah. Well, she hasn't really. She just says the same things over and over again. Then has too much Yazoo and just falls on her side and done.
Old tight the roast dinner crew.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, she was chopping carrots one day when I was talking to her. Does it? Oh, gets the knife out now. Oh, yeah, I'm doing dinner for later.
Oh, yeah. That was I know. She was cooking a roast dinner when her fucking baby got murdered.
Oh, fuck. In the kitchen sink. Oh, no, man, you can't do that.
When she done that live, and she said, I'm going to go and piss in the sink. And I thought, and then said she does her kids' roast dinner. You know, well, I hope you don't do them in that sink then, love. Yeah, in the kitchen sink. That's what she said. She was sitting in her kitchen. She was going to piss in the sink. She actually said that. Actually blatantly said it. Yeah, I'm going to piss in the sink. And then And then in the next breath, it's like,
God, man.
I've
You've got the cheek to tell anyone anything.
And it's like, well, I hope it
That's
ain't
without the
nothing then, love.
backstory. Fucking hell. I won't go. We'll
Like,
leave that for now.
it's just, I know.
Yeah. Well, Richie Allen, there's another one, you know, like
but what I will say when I
David
listen to
Icke
the
puts me onto him.
I'd never even
And then
listened
I
to the
talk
Richie
to him,
Allen
I tell him all about
interview of
Puddick
her,
and that. He
but
goes, oh, you know,
I
Tom
swear it weren't
sinister
even
to
5
me,
minutes, man. There was
you know what I mean?
inconsistencies. I
Then
was
he had
like,
2 weeks
drop
later,
me
he has him
out.
on his fucking show.
Drop me fucking
Going,
out.
hello, mate, I heard you've had a very important dinner with the head of the paedophile unit. And I'm like, this cunt's got my computers. You know what I mean? That's what I'm thinking.
Like...
Yeah, because he's going, you know, I spoke to the paedophile unit. Yeah, I'm not going to name any names, but it's him he's referring to, you know.
But even that,
Well, that's
even that, they're trying, it's the part of building up John.
John retired in 2017, didn't he say?
Yeah. And then the whistle-blowing cop comes out.
He ain't real, mate. I'll tell you now, yeah, just think about it properly. He ain't real. He's not a copper. He's not a copper.
Well, he says that.
So every time we hear about John and his
pension,
backstory,
he told me, so
you know,
I don't know how that works.
And I did this and I did that. Nah. This is backstory. This is Puddick and his, you know, police said they found crack cocaine in my house.
No way.
You know, it's just another one of them. It's another backstory. This is Bill, you know, odd carrier. Make your mind up what you used to be. You know what I mean? His wife Maria told him, don't remortgage your house until we can make this film Lunatic, which is crap, and got bigged up, or looked like he's getting followed about by BBC. It was BBC that they went out on. Once again, BBC, Yentop, same people. We see Ian Puddick in an art gallery on TV, BBC, once again. You know, it's there, and he works for the Queen, but he's been playing this character of, I'm very lucky, I've got 2 jobs. Actually, that's getting better, it's getting better. I sounded like him then. I'm very lucky, I have 2 jobs. My first job
about
is
as much of a plumber as what I am.
Detection company that specialised equipment team detect leaks.
It's just ridiculous.
Things,
it's just absolutely fucking ridiculous. And he's leak detection
my second
team.
job, make sure you zoom in on the crest beside me, is I went for the Queen.
What's that?
So when you take all that information on board, and then you go back and look at his story in all the papers, the Mail again. Who works there now? James Fielding and fucking Robert
They're not paying very much
Kellaway.
then, are they, the Queen?
Good luck.
It's not paying very much. If you have to take a second job, you fucking... it just winds me up.
Oh, don't worry, I'll put him up earlier. But he looks like an innocent boy.
Do you know what? James Fielding, he's got to have his name in lights,
his fringe and his white teeth.
I believe that James Fielding is behind a lot of shit. And he knows a lot of shit. Yeah, it is fucking... Yeah.
Well, that would make a lot of sense.
Innocent boy. Fucking bullshit. Bullshit. And actually, I watched it weren't that long ago when they were saying that I think they said 90% of journalists are now employed by the intelligence services.
His name's Andy Coulson, and he's guilty of perjury.
But he seems to be employed for. But imagine like.
Guilty, man. They're all guilty. Mallet knew back then. Yeah, 2002. Yeah. Case gets fucking thrown out. Yeah. He filed a.
Oh my God.
What's it called? Abuse of process argument. Right? It's then thrown out and the police have lost the gear. No, you never had any fucking gear to begin with, you cunt. Unless you got it off of, what's his face? Volker Science. Fucking Chuddy. Dr. Jack Chuddy. Bet you lost it, cunt. Lost it. I swear we put it in miscellaneous, didn't we? Yeah.
Yeah, it's...
Yeah, but don't forget, Malik didn't want to give up all the fucking files. He was busy doctoring away. I believe that's why it took so long for them things to come through.
That is a killer. I filed it under miscellaneous.
Yeah, he was doctoring shit up,
man.
All the phone calls in the listing that the old Bill got from all the different mobile phones that they reckon, right? You've got all the listing, ain't in chronological order, and they don't come through.
Oh, yeah, I've no doubt he doctored them. No.
Right, so there's no signatures on the things. They was on there years ago. I remember them. But when I get copies of them through, and also, funnily enough as well, Chelmsford, was it Chelmsford? What was the fucking... Can't get so many... No, it's not Chelmsford. Was it Chelmsford? What was the fucking... What was it called? What was the call? No, was it Southwark? Might have been Southwark. When I went in the court case for that, when it got thrown out, and they go, oh, and they've lost the gear. And that. What was that fucking... It might have been Southwark. I feel... Was it Southwark?
Yeah.
Anyway, whatever the court was, I did write to them under the Freedom of Information, and they sent a bundle out. And it had everything. You get everything that contains you, and they redact everything else. They say, hang on, this is my fucking case. Yeah, but these are not your words here and that. And they redact everything. I thought, what? But they fucked up. They left the page in where Kellaway leaves me a message on the Friday when he reckons he's at the police doing transcripts of his fucking things. So, you know, something good come out of it. They're banged to rights, you know what I mean? They can call me mad all they want. He's this, he's that, he's a druggie, don't listen to him. You know, I hope people do start... It's simply untrue. It is. It's fucking untrue. I'm not a nutter. You know what I mean? I'm talented. I know what I'm doing off with.
They've done their shelf life with that shit. They've done their shelf life.
I'm not a fucking bad person. You painted me up like a cunt all my life. And what a frustrating ride you've made it for 30 years. I ain't perfect. I ain't a fucking saint. But I'm not this cunt you've made me out to be. And I think it's time for a bit of justice. Nah. And I'm going to go at these fuckers until I get it. I'm going to go at these fuckers until I get it. And that's how it's going this year. I'm fucking scared of you. You want to kill me, do it. It will be the biggest mistake you ever make.
Yeah.
You're better off letting a few of them hang out to dry. Do yourself a favour. Yeah? Do yourself a favour. Murdoch, how long's he got left? Yeah? Give me that fucking geezer. Watkins, if he ain't dead, I don't believe you're dead. So people can say, hey, you're mad, you just don't listen to nothing. No, I don't believe you're dead. Cunts like you don't die at 70. You fucked off. You've had it on your toes with the money. Otherwise, what's the point of Puddick putting in fucking... getting Andrew to put red herrings in there for you if you didn't have a long-term plan? That's why you had to get the fucking word to me. He's not well, he's dead. You done a runner off Twitter, remember, Tom? And now you've had the TV show taken down that tells everyone exactly where you are. Well, guess what, mate? You're going to have to move. Maybe try Thailand or something. Or get hold of Gary Glitter. Maybe he's got a couple of fucking old fucking... a couple of old haunts that you can fucking use. You know what I mean? A couple of places you can fucking stay. Because I ain't going to stop until I find you, mate. Yeah, you think you can take 30 years of my life? Fuck you, I'm coming. If I can't find you, I'll find your sister. Yeah, and we're going to go that way. I'll go a long way about it. Yeah. I reckon she'd be intelligent. She looks like the type of... Yeah, seriously.
Yes. I'm pretty sure. Is that Sally Shire's bird?
I can't remember the name of her.
I am.
It was such a long time ago.
Don't remember when you said...
I know she's over south, that way. I know that.
But the thing is I remember you said the name of her road, and I was like, that's down the road for me. Was it Prince John Road? Yeah, but she lives in Eltham.
Yeah.
I don't know how they... I remember, and I was like, what the fuck?
I don't know how they do it and manage to keep a lid on it so much. Maybe...
and these people, it's all keep it in the family. It's all in the family. It's all multi-generational as well.
The families that Ian Watkins
How many?
Fucking respect to that girl. Respect to that girl. I'll say, do you know what? Respect to
Well,
Peaches,
I
man, for
still
that.
believe
I know, but then she's all tattooed
of
up OTO.
the two women,
So,
the two
you know
women
what I
with
mean?
Ian Watkins. I'll tell you what as well.
I mean, I can say that, can't I? And go, oh, look at you, you got a tattoo with a eye on your arm.
Yeah, but look where
and
that
I've
got her and
explained
all.
that story. I'll explain it again if you want. Local tattoo geezer around here in
I
Walthamstow.
know,
Went in there.
I know.
He's the bloke that introduced me to Reggie Cray later
But-
on. I didn't have a fucking clue he knew it. Didn't have a fucking clue he knew him. But anyway, I've gone to his tattoo shop. He's 17 with me. I went in there. It was all fucking flames and barbed wire. I thought, I don't really want any of these. Just wanted a tribal band. He went, leave it with me. I'll make something up. Anyway, he made up what's on my arm, and he done it. And at the end, in the gap on the diamond at the front there, because it sort of crosses each other, he's gone, do you want me to put an eye in there, an eye of destiny? I said, just draw eyes on the front of me fucking books at school and shit. I was quite good at drawing them. Didn't realise there was anything in it. And I went, yeah, go on, let me see you draw an eye first. I remember him drawing an eye on a bit of paper, and I went and see what your detail was like if it's a good eye. And he put it in there. And I thought, no more of it. Yeah, until years later, and I start looking into everything, and I see the symbolism in the videos. Walthamstow, the first album, was shaped like a pyramid on the cover. Fuck knows why they do these things, but clearly they do it. Yeah, you got the all-seeing eye pyramid, the proper one, Eye of Horus, in the gold video. They got us wearing Baphomet wings, even in the first video. What's that? That was a group called Juice, which was Ant McPartlin's wife, a girl called Kelly. Sorry, I got a cough. I think a girl was called Kelly Holmes.
With the cages.
And two guys, Craig.
What's the one with the cages?
Keep telling me to follow up that number again. Yeah, try and get Craig Robert Young, and Paul. Can't remember his last name now. It might be Paul Hunter. What's his last name? Anyway, there was a group called Juice that Tom had put together and managed, and there was like a prototype of Steps before Steps come along. So he knew where the market was going in that respect. Yeah, and there, it was their music video called Call It Love, and all the kids are in cages in that, and the doorman with the prams. Yeah, and the bucket hanging and that. We now know buckets hanging in that. It must be some weird art gallery looking thing, because that's how they make the parts of the video look. But a bucket hanging on a string just tells me that's a bucket out of a kill room. And then all the kids in cages, yeah, and that. It's just for a music video, but it's done in a bright, colourful way, and you wouldn't think nothing until you see Tom in the video, and you think, that face and you holding the kid does not look fucking right to me.
Yeah.
It does not look, it never, ever, ever sat right with me.
No, it's not right. It wasn't his kid. It wasn't his. Nothing to do with him. I believe that was the next generation. It's just too horrible to comprehend.
I believe
but the firstborn,
after all these fucking people,
and when they say sacrifice, it doesn't always mean sacrifice dead. It means like you sacrifice their life.
I've never seen it. Don't want to see it. I don't feel I could ever handle.
And a lot of people, well, they do it. It's the firstborn. It's
I don't want to see that. If I ever see anyone doing that, you're getting killed. Sorry, mate, I'll do everything in my power. I'll fucking kill you, mate. I don't give a fuck. Nick me, innit? I don't give a fuck. If I see someone doing that, it's happening in front of me, I'm killing you all.
But that's why you haven't seen it. That's why it's not. But yeah,
a fool, that's what I'm saying. This is the sick thing about it. It's like, when you actually think of the reality of, there's rich people out there, they've got all the money.
It's not even something that we could even afford, Brian. Right, when they do they've got the whole system sewn up, Brian. They've got the whole system sewn up. They've got it sewn up. That no one can even look in these fucking containers for these kids. It's like, what do you think they're doing? Like it's just that Wayne Kuzov as well. That Sarah Everard.
So many old Bill stories.
Like he was part of the parliamentary. He used to like thingy dignitaries and
Boris
protect
says
the embassies.
We can trust the police. Cunt, we can't trust you. Fucking cheese and
everything
wine.
that seems to come out lately is connected somehow to art.
The actual truth, we laugh, but you can't. That geezer's stopped some. I feel sorry for them people that have had their family, they're separated, and actually died over that period. You can't, Boris. Fuck.
I know,
man.
I know.
That is like. But you're doing the very opposite. You're telling everyone else not to do. We can't have a fucking government like that no more. We're past it. We're clued up now. Dominic.
But like that Michael Cummings, he was another one who broke the.
He got sent all the phone hacking.
He broke the rules, but he broke the rules.
Yeah, and he's
and he just said they've got absolute contempt for us.
Fucking cunt.
They have absolute contempt for us.
That's what I've heard. You know, I haven't even looked at the stories, Nick. Can't look at it because I keep looking at it and it just annoys me. Cause it's like I'm always fucking left out of these things.
Didn't that Sienna Miller just get a payout for the phone hacking thing?
Who'd want to give me promo out of the mainstream world? You're not going to want to do it.
No, I saw it on the news.
And I understand, sort of, in a weird way, why. I'm not. But I'll tell you what, I'll tell you now, an important person that needs to be questioned, and he can't get out of it, and I can prove he's been in my house, and that is David Sherborne. The council there that is cancelled for her, every other phone hacking victim, and more importantly, the McCanns. So when Brian Harvey walks in the courtroom, has a go at the judge, calls them all cunts and says, I'm investigating paedophilia and don't think I don't know what's going on here, how well really is your claim going to go? But I just had to be straight because I saw what was going on and I can't hold it in. I can't hold it in. Don't ask me to hold it in, I fucking can't. When I know what you're doing, it's right in front of me. I'm fucking pointing it out, mate. In front of everyone.
Yeah, for real. For real.
Well, getting that legal will lead them into doing the things they want without any consequence.
Paedophilia and fucking... Like, even worse than that, though. It's even worse than paedophilia. It's. I used to think that Nonce was the worst person that you could ever...
It's a well-known thing.
Well, they look like they... I think they look at
got a way
children
of talking about
like chickens,
kids,
like
in the
way
we talk about a green.
Yeah. And
do you know what I'm saying?
That is
exactly what it is.
And
that's
when human beings become a food source,
the way you sort of talk about, I ain't going to say how, but you know the way you do that in sort of the way you talk. That's what they're doing in that area. Yeah, no, as it were.
Well, look at Andrew's interview.
Even had the audacity to big himself up and say, I'm too honourable.
I'm not who talk? What royal talks like that?
I love me.
What royal? It's a coward's way out. I mean, come on, even like chicken's way out,
as it were.
Oh, good. I'm guilty of being too honourable. Andrew.
Yeah.
It's that interview. I'm not going to lie.
Because they would never present him up like that.
That I think I don't know what his PR team were. But even with the wonky tie, do you remember when I said his tie's a bit mad?
It was BBC, but it was made to look
no fucking way. They're always impeccable, the Royals.
What might seem like
and it weren't just a little bit wonky. It was wonky.
Doing that.
And you put in Wonky Tie.
Still coming to BBC. Fucking you, but mate, I'm sorry to
Yeah,
point
it
you
was
obvious out.
100% it was
But the
controlled.
bloke who's the Bird's boss, who's interviewing Prince Andrew, is Alan Yentob, and he's friends.
But the thing is, he's like
Prince Charles. So do you think he'll help his brother? I think he will.
it was more about damage limitation at that point, I think. The damage had already been done, but I think they wanted to, like they thought it was like back in if a royal speaks out on something,
I can't believe
it must be
has
true.
come out and confirmed the underground network.
And I don't think anyone could have predicted Andrew's answers.
Bar. Fuck me.
Because even that interviewer looked a bit horrified. I'm not going to lie. Like he's saying this shit.
I know it's bad. It's so bad that Tom Watkins made us cover a Pet Shop Boys song called West End Girls, and within the first 30 seconds of the video, shot round Soho, by the way, Nick.
It's bad, right? It is
and you know all the little neon signs that are hanging up? They've only homed in on, there's 3 6s shown on the dice, right? There's devil horns on Terry's cap, which they zoom into Chicago Bulls at, right? And on the beginning of the video, you can hear a playground of kids on the front of the song. Everyone check that out when you get time, yeah? E17, West End Girls. When the song starts, bearing in mind it's about a dive bar in a West End town. What, a basement bar? We do mash up things. Yeah, made by the Pet Shop Boys. You know, they were Tom's mates, weren't they? And, well, yeah, because one of them don't know that he's come on to Lee's brother in the past, years and years ago, and he was going to fuck him, fry him over the edge of the flats.
Yeah,
you don't want to ask him that,
wouldn't they?
Yeah. They're gay. Yeah. I mean, I don't ever really hear them talking about it, but you just know they are. They've been in all Gay Attitude magazine and all that and that. So, you know what I mean?
I thought they were openly gay.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Something else just come to me as well. About Tom Watkins not being dead. Now, I've looked at quite a lot of Tom Watkins. He's a very flamboyant, very OTT. If he'd have died, he would have wanted a funeral that rivals Savile's. Right, yeah. Listen, it was like he is that sort of person. People don't change.
Got a newspaper
he was that personality. He was egotistical.
Right, and Daniela
he was, but he had charm. But if he died, he would want. He would have a white horses pulling his fucking carriage.
Because his Twitter
do you know what I mean? It was like
waste. Yeah, do you remember what I said? Right, his Twitter was called Wanna Waste. The Twitter that he abandoned when I contacted him on there, when he started talking about his book, right? So it was called Wanna Waste. So what does that tell you? It means he wants a waste. What, you having a tummy tuck, are you, Tom? Been advised to have a tummy tuck because you got diabetes and it'd be good for you. So he has a tummy tuck, calls his Twitter Wanna Waste, and all of a sudden this cunt's got liver cancer. And the only proof we've got of it is Bill Maloney, Daniela, and a newspaper article, and we know how fucking reliable they are, Andrew Ash. Or does it seem more likely that he's still alive? I've been hotting him up over the last few years, and he thought I was about to just start naming a couple of names, because I said, yeah, it's coming now, because I really fucking was going with it.
That don't ring true to me.
I found out much more since then. And he's done the off, mate, and that would explain why they've taken down his TV show on Grand Designs when he's building that big white house. in 2004, I think it was.
Yeah.
Well, he gives it away that going to Hawaii would help with his diabetes. So I guarantee what he's done is he's had a tummy tuck and has a fucking bit of a plan.
Because that was just so ridiculous. He's built it like literally next door to the other house that he had.
Yeah, in Hawaii, where you've already got a house in Maui, where the band had their holiday. Got me?
Yeah. You can retire and eat off the hot dog stand for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it's
I'm
just
telling you now, he ain't dead. And they can go on in this country with a death certificate. Authority.
It's just so mad.
Authority can tell me. You can all.
I'm not
going to
lie. For me to say that,
he ain't dead. People like him don't die at the age of 70. He's had a tummy tuck. He wants to get the most out of life. Well, look at Sidney Cook and, you know what I mean, all the rest of them. They all do. Look at Murdoch. Look at Murdoch.
They live to 99. They live to over 90.
And his eyes, man,
they live to way over 90.
There's nothing. There's these little slits there, and you just about catch a bit of darkness from the eye. He's very...
Yeah, I don't with his flushed cheeks as well. I always notice he's got flushed cheeks.
People age, and he changed up the glasses and that, but he don't even fucking look like the bloke. I've got a picture of him, right? Here's an interesting fact. I've got a picture of Rupert Murdoch
involved
with John Brockman. Do you remember when John Brockman got mentioned as the person who'd given a statement as seeing Prince Andrew getting a foot massage in Epstein's? Yeah, he said, John Brockman, I don't know, well, I don't know, is that true?
No,
and he goes,
well,
I don't know because I don't even know who John Brockman is. Do you remember in the Prince Andrew interview?
Oh, no, I don't remember that.
He says, someone see you getting a foot massage from a young Russian girl in Epstein's. It's in the BBC interview. John Brockman, his name is. I've got a picture of Murdoch with him. I don't that bit ain't there, matey. And then there's a picture of John Brockman having a photo. I mean, you know, it looks like a public event, so there can't be nothing in it. But he's having a picture of a 12-year-old girl, and his face.
I've no doubt it is, Brian. I've no doubt it is, but he's.
So we're talking about more nonsense on here that are going to come out. Brockman is a mate of Murdoch's. He's a mate of Murdoch's, and he's obviously seen something of Andrew, and he's mentioned it. So there's something going on there with John Brockman, and that is a mate of Rupert Murdoch's. I'll show you the picture in a minute. I've actually got them everything all here in front of me. I need to have a quick piss, Nick. I'm fucking busting. Can you just give me two minutes? I just need to go and have a... Yeah, give me 1 minute. I'll let you take over and talk to the public. I won't be a minute. Literally, I'm just going to have a quick wee and I'll be back.
Brian.
Might be a sec.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's cool. Oh, you're all left with me now. I don't even know how many. I don't even know if any. I don't even know who's watching or whatever. But that when it comes to, I just want to say, mate, when it comes to evidence, what Brian has got is literally 30 years worth, and every which way he's got them. He really has got them, and I know that one day people are going to thank God that Brian was here, Brian, because it's some of the names in this. It just floors me. Because I come from a very different life, obviously, being up Soho and that. I come from the roadside. So when we're talking, and it's like Death Row Records, Wycliffe, it's just mad.
Well,
it's just mad. I feel right idiot talking to myself. I feel a proper idiot. Yeah. Don't know what else to say really. I'm just waffling on. You know what I'm like when I was like.
I just can't see it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Live.
Yeah. How long have we been talking, right?
3.5 hours. Yeah, you did say that. Yeah.
Told you. Because I just know that.
That's what I'm saying.
People,
like,
I talk to you a lot. Yeah.
On a subject,
and every conversation that we talk about is full of. It's just full of. It's just full of everything.
There's so much to explain.
It's just you know, and it's like, yeah, 3.5 hours. What about 2 hours?
Definitely not. Oh fuck! I can't get my head round. Honestly, who would want to? We cannot let this become the norm. We cannot let them use.
And the bottom line is
tricks.
I don't want to live in a world where it's okay to fuck children, and I know you don't want to live in a world where it's okay
to see.
Children.
We can't keep letting them do that. They have been doing it to us. What's that? Sorry.
We're not doing it disrespectfully either, Brian, to be quite honest with you, because we're not doing it disrespectfully either.
Yeah.
We just, you know, like, and we've always said if we're wrong, then we're really sorry,
right
but blah, blah. We're not being disrespectful.
Say it as it is.
Yeah? We're not. Yeah. You stick to your facts, and I understand why. But see,
and overdoing
I don't think I'm disrespectful to people. I really don't.
Part of the trap. They're there to trap you.
But it seems to be such a problem for people.
Think they care, to be honest.
And it's like,
or like you say, unless they believe they're doing it for Queen and Country, but you know,
how
far are you gonna?
But do they know what they're protecting, Brian? Do they know? Like they must do.
Definitely not. I have watched it. We're all done up in suits.
A bit short now. Come on, man.
Is he talking about that?
That's not washing no more. Look at that film, The Kingsman.
They're all dressed up.
Do you see the film, The Kingsman?
And
I watched about 20 minutes of it the other day, and no, they're assassins, and they.
Well, that's there to.
They're doing it to be the King's man, and it
works, you know, because even I can't. That's when I was talking.
It was just sad, and you see the propaganda all the time.
I was watching that.
Even the Crown. Even the Crown. That
you're watching the Crown.
That was Damage Limitation.
You know, it was one of them.
That was Damage Limitation.
Yeah, we was talking about it a lot, and it does suck you in. I remember even going, I do feel a bit sorry for the fucking Queen, and that, and then, you know, but it's like, no, of course, this is to soften the blow, you know. It's counter work, it's counteracting work. It's like you say, damage limitation. It could be another term for it.
Yeah. Basically, that's what it was. It was just saying like, yeah. Damage limitation. That's what it is to me. I mean, I don't know if but yeah, counterintelligence. Yeah. But I'm not, and I've said this to you before. I am so devastated
push pineapple
over
that's what I get.
What they've put as intelligence service, as intelligence agents.
Yeah, man.
I mean, Ian Puddock looks like a cheesy fucking wedding DJ. Like,
yeah,
and like that is exactly what. As soon as I see him on Sean, yeah, it's like Bucks Fizz, right? And he's like, wow, Sharon Gow, John Wedger, Like, I thought our intelligence services had a bit of intelligence behind them, to be quite honest with you, but I'm sorely disappointed. Sorely disappointed. You know, even the SAS, they're all fucking PTSD. Just a fucking joke.
It does feel like it.
And
that's
it's
like,
like,
why I've
you
always
can't,
painted
for
them all
me,
up the
there
same,
used
and
to
people
be
say,
Mossad,
well,
there
no,
used to be
Brian,
CIA, there used to be
they're not the
MI5,
same,
they're all merged.
I mean,
they're all
its
merged into
core,
one
its
when it comes to
heart at the
online
top,
shit.
you know,
I don't know
you
about
ain't
in the
getting
real
any higher
world,
than
but
a
I know
Queen
online,
or
they're all
Prime
merged into
Minister
one.
and all that, and I've, you know what I mean, I've tried all them angles, and
yeah.
that's the giveaway. It's just, they're just all so fantastical, and you know,
But
Puddicks
even
or
Sean Atwood,
cocaine in my house,
and his fucking fake
Glenn
backstory as
Mulcair,
well.
even Glenn Mulcair, the hacker, right?
They all come with
He
fake
was hacking me,
backstories.
doing the voicemail stuff. Even he said when they come and arrested him, he said it's like a fucking film, you know, all the helicopters come out and that. It was like a fucking,
Crack
you know, it'd be
cocaine.
interesting to play that again for the public so they can hear it. And he, come to think of it, Glenn Mulcair, was very interested on the work and everything that I'd been doing regarding Sidney Cook. But Peter Jukes tells me what Murdoch don't want the most is Glenn Mulcair attached to Mazza, the fake sheikh. And I'm like, well, I've got that because I've got Conrad Brown hacking me, and he only works with the fake sheikh. And that's come from Peter Jukes at Hacked Off. Got him on tape saying it. And he's very sure about it. So, I've never known a newspaper with so many
but the news of the world
and MI5
fucking hell,
and
man.
XSAS fucking
I'm pretty sure they must be running
like
the country at one point.
Intelligence agency,
Like
it's
like
tool for the state, or whether they want to elect into power and do it, make it look legitimate.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, but even knowing that like, oh God, it's just that's another thing I wanted to mention as well.
Yeah.
The Tommy Robinson, when John mentioned Tommy Robinson on his Christmas thing.
Yep.
Right.
I
find very weird about that.
Saying it to me.
Is Tommy Robinson's PA was that Mickey Tricky Jane Bird, right? No, you know that is 100%, right?
Yep.
Now, this is the problem that I have with this. Yeah, Lou Dickens pretended that she fell out with John Wedger, and then she went on Sharon Gow and all that. Yeah, right. Now, Mickey Tricky Jane is a bona fide friend. Yeah, she's like, yeah, and she when Lou went on Sharon Gow, obviously I had something to say about that.
I do remember that.
And I phoned Lou up the next morning and I said, what the fuck, right? And she put the phone down. Within minutes, I had that Mickey Tricky Jane messaging me. Yeah, do you remember when she'd show me take a picture of your door? Yeah.
If Lou's falling out with John.
Running up her mouth.
Yeah, good point.
If she's Tommy Robinson's PA, why is he then phoning John Wedger to thank him for all what he does?
To be something.
Luke falling out with John.
Apparently that's closed down.
Where's the sense in that?
John?
No.
Oh no,
that's for their, all fair, and they're probably running a charity again together. Lou was going to take over. Lou was going to take over the John Wedger Foundation.
Some podcast and that because he mentioned about.
No, he's looking for sponsors now. Sponsors, he said.
Oh, I thought he was looking for funding because he was looking for.
No, he said he's just doing some updates.
Sean Atwood to do a podcast.
No, he said he's done a couple of podcasts on some carefully chosen people's podcast, whatever it was.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
No, he's looking for sponsors.
Ex-DCI,
for sponsors for the undercover work that he's doing that he can't talk about. Yeah. And he's working closely with a retired ex.
The two, you know, let's say, yeah, and
I said,
probably,
I wonder if
it's been a few years. Let's say,
that's it. Retired DCI. That was it. And I thought, wear it. Okay.
It's another way where the two different circumstances meet: child abuse and phone.
They know each other. They know each other.
John Wedge up on the child abuse side of things, and then you could have DCI Werrett involved in the phone hacking side of things. There's another way. If it is them two. Well, neither of them are now today, are they? And they're both doing this Christian police thing, so they've got things in common.
But that's them being real police officers.
Serious crime director at Werrett has got things like counter-terrorism at his disposal, which would bring also people in like Ian Puddick's dad.
And they've got the charity Attic in common as well. That 100%. That Werrett put that.
Yes, Werrett. Yeah, it did say that in the thing. Yeah, Linda or something. Linda might be Linda. Yeah, you're right about it. I'll make you right on that. I know that's what that is. I've read it myself. I think it might be Linda Werrett. Might.
Yeah. I don't know why I've remembered that, but I've remembered it for a reason, and I don't know why I've remembered it.
Yeah.
No, that doesn't make sense to me, because if someone's
maybe
a DCI,
the branding of the police over
in the metropolitan in the police,
married.
Why did she become a CPSO? Why not become a police officer?
They do.
Because a CPSO is just a reject police officer. That's what we call them, reject squad. Other police officers, they normally marry other police
serious
officers.
Crime Directorate, DCI Simon Werrett.
Because they understand the job.
In front of me,
if
paperwork.
It's very
from his,
like if you're DCI of the serious whatever fucking crime directorate or whatever he was. Right?
Yeah. Yeah,
what I've noticed about your paperwork is, seeing the police, everything is about rank, right? Everything is about rank. And on your paperwork, it says Simon Werrett. It doesn't say DCI Simon Werrett. It doesn't say DC. It doesn't say
Thursday, May the 9th, 2002,
Simon Werrett.
12:51
now
PM to simon.werrett at essex.police.uk. Subject: Harvey transcripts requested. But I mean, this is from a News of the World journalist to police. But there should be these what was he? DS Werrett at the time. So Detective Sergeant at the time.
It doesn't matter.
Well, the other one tried to do that, didn't he? DC 16.
Everything.
Fucking
rank.
What's his name? When he sent Sergeant Werrett.
But rank is everything.
But yeah, the one
that it would have Detective Sergeant
in front of
Simon
me,
Werrett.
and this is what I'm looking at, and I'm not. I won't bring it up. The people have seen it a million times, but it's the email from Robert Kellaway, the bloke who knows nothing about hacking, during the time period of the hacking of Millie Dowler and myself, like I say, 2002, and this is in May, so just after the April, just after I've been hacked, and after 3 days after the story's been in the newspaper on the Sunday, the 5th of May, and this is Robert Kellaway, who's supposed to know nothing of hacking, or Millie Dowler, sending his hacking of me in transcript format to DS Werrett at Essex Police. which was at the time he was stationed in Loughton Police Station in Loughton. And Robert Kellaway says to him, "Dear Mr. Werrett, as requested," so they was requesting these illegal transcripts, "here are the transcripts of the conversation I outlined to you yesterday." So he was there on, this is May the, is it 8th or 9th? It's really small. It looks like May the 9th. So he's there on May the 8th, or he's had a conversation with him on May the 8th, talking about this. And I've shown little parts of those conversations where they've spoke the day before online on previous videos. And he goes on and he says this: "As requested, here are the transcripts of the conversations I outlined to you yesterday. I have put them in chronological order, starting with Reese Morris's call to Zorba's mobile telephone. Reese is now dead. Then Harvey's call to Zorba, and finally Harvey's discussion with Zorba in the car, which is transcribed in 2 sections. Any commentary on the transcript appears in brackets and was intended for use by my office." News of the World, News International PLC. Transcript of conversation between Kamal Zorba and a friend of Brian Harvey's, known to Zorba as Reese Morris, a drug dealer. Now, in 2016, I think, when did it happen to him? 2016? I think it, was it 2016? I think it was. Fucking hell. In 2002, he's a drug dealer. In 2016, he's a hero dad. Right. Kamal called Brian Harvey's mobile telephone. You notice that? Kamal called Brian Harvey's mobile telephone, not the other way round. At 15:40 hours on the 26th of April 2002. Bearing in mind Millie Dowler's hacking was the 10th of April. Right. Now I'm going to show you how they connect together. Right. Reese responds by calling Zorba's mobile at approximately 15:45 hours. Transcript of this call began, so this is when Robert Kellaway's transcribing this on his laptop, at 20:27 hours, so nearly 8:30 at night, on the 2nd of May 02. That's the 2nd of the 5th 02. Right? Now, stay with me. So now, when I go to the Mulcair notes that I got from Scotland Yard, sent to Mallets and then given to me, on page 60 on the top left, there is a note up there written by Glenn Mulcair, who's doing the phone hacking. He's doing the listening to the voicemail messages, right? He's doing my mobile on the 2nd of May 02. Exactly the same time that Kellaway is transcribing his illegal recordings. Alright? They both work for the same fucking newspaper, so don't tell me Robert Kellaway ain't working with Glenn Mulcair, right? And then this is 2nd of the 5th, works out to be a Thursday. Then Kellaway goes to the police station, Loughton, on the missing Mulcair note for a start, the 3rd of the 5th 02. It's a Friday. He leaves me a message. "Hello, Brian. Don't know if you're interested. We'll run a story on you on Sunday. You're welcome to give me a buzz." Yeah? That should be on page 59 of the Mulcair notes that they've been holding back. So, you've got Glenn Mulcair doing my mobile, 2nd of the 5th 02. And you've also got Robert Kellaway transcribing his illegal recordings for DS Werrett on the 2nd of the 5th 02. Now, according to Peter Jukes, Murdoch doesn't want Mulcair and Mazza Mahmood tied together. Well, I've just tied them together because Glenn Mulcair's doing me on the 2nd of the 5th 02, and Robert Kellaway and Conrad Brown, who's the Fake Shakes partner, he's transcribing them recordings on the 2nd of the 5th 02. You all work for the same newspaper. I'd say you've all been caught, wouldn't you? Yeah, and then we sit back all these years later, and here we are, coming up to 2022. This has been 20 years, this one, just this going on. This part,
Yeah,
this 20
no,
years.
it is bad.
This
It is really bad.
I thought she'd already been done and got paid out the first time with Jude Law and all the others in 2015.
But
or
like I said, I
whatever it
do
was.
know, because as soon as I heard phone hacking on
Only
the
getting a
news
bit
the other
more,
day,
that's nice for
my
him.
ears pricked up, and it was Sienna Miller. I don't know if she was hacked at roundabout, whether.
Well, it's the
Yeah,
same
no,
bloke
it was definitely
who's
Sienna
dealing
Miller.
with their cases, David Sherborne, who was dealing with mine.
I
And
don't
also,
know, but it just said that
represents
she'd
the McCanns,
received a
that's all. Nothing
payout
big.
from the phone hacking scandal, and I wondered if it was to
Yeah.
do with your one.
It's real, and these people are all in the centre of it together. And this is another reason how you cross-contaminate phone hacking and child abuse. Maybe I need to start asking David Sherborne some questions. I think maybe that's where I need to go, because you're right in the centre of it all, mate. Try and deny you was in my house, in my living room, splitting the claim that was going through with both me and my ex-wife. You decided, no, we'll put you through separately. Yeah, you thought you put her through first, get her paid, and then she can no longer come back. But we were still married at the time, so what's hers was mine at the time. And you've held her Mulcair notes back that she's been paid on and not showed them to me, which is why you split us up, David Sherborne, and put her through first, leaving me without the Mulcair notes. This was carefully crafted, constructed plan, right? And that's why they done it that way round. This geezer gets like 10 grand, 20 grand fucking for a couple of hours work, this geezer, right? What's he doing sitting in my living room in fucking Walthamstow? He needed to come round first of all and see if I still had all of Kellaway's statements and everything original from 2002. When he realised I didn't have them, it was time to split me and Natasha up, put her through first, get her paid, and what we will try and do, because he ain't got a fucking clue, Brian, he doesn't know, we'll get rid of the evidence we don't want him to see and say she's been paid on her bit, you can get paid on yours now, and then Scotland Yard send the Mulcair notes with half my number blanked out on it as well, right? To me through Mallets after he filed the claim without telling me on the 11th of the 12th, 2012. I don't get the second thing to sign for Mallet until February 2013, and that one has changed from the original terms, but he says to me sign it, and then I get the Mulcair notes from Scotland Yard via Richard Mallet, and there's no page 59. You know, you heard the conversation with the DSL well when I rung him up, and you said he's not a real copper, and I'm like, nah.
Yeah, straight away, man, straight away. It's so obvious to me, because when I say, Brian, police, they all work in the, you know, like they all sound, and I don't know what it is. I just know straight away. There's no way that guy was a police officer. No fucking way. The way he was talking and the way he was, it just, I can't remember what it was that made me think. No. And that was the first. That was one of the first things. It was one of the first things you played me.
Good.
I'm
glad I want it to be as bad as possible.
And that's what.
Example out of it.
Like, and your paperwork. I'm not. It's a disgrace to fraudsters. I'm not gonna. It's an absolute disgrace.
Yeah.
Oh, mate, no, like...
No, because I thought, you know, why would I? You know, why...
It's right. An official paperwork don't have spelling mistakes in it, it has rank in it, you know, all them little things there, but they didn't bother with you because they didn't think you'd ever find out.
Yeah.
You're not a criminal, Brian. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I do because I've
well, he was trying to get me to come down to Putney,
like forever. No, like
what was going to happen there?
So for me, that's in my thing, and that was not a police officer. That DSL was definitely not a police officer.
Right,
definitely
real,
not a police officer.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know, right?
No, definitely not.
Yeah, whatever was going to happen, it weren't going to be good anyway. Let's put it that way. Weren't going to be in your best interest.
Definitely.
And
man.
I'm not joking. These people go to lengths, man. They like, you know, even I'd say the night you run over yourself, you was 100% drugged. And you said if they wanted to kill you, they could have done it. But what would have happened if they'd have done that? Yeah.
That's what she panicked about. As well. She didn't think I was going out. That's why.
But you imagine if you died, yeah? They would have done a toxicology report. Yeah. It's standard procedure, Brian.
And the cannibal would have got me.
Yeah, the drugs would. Yeah,
fucking hell, man! What a night!
In your system, that is the only reason they saved your life. Otherwise, they would have left you to die, Brian. Yeah, they would have left you to die.
Lightly, mate.
You know, yeah.
It's too much, but it's good. Like, there's just so much interconnecting stuff, and it's unbelievable. I'm glad that I'm able to keep up with it and cope with it and remember names and times and dates. I'm so glad. But then I suppose if all you do for 10 years is look at that, you're gonna that's all you're gonna know, isn't it? And it kind of is right. Well, it's not the only thing I know, but it's the only thing that consumes my mind 24/7, and that's real. And you know, I've been having this for a long time now. I don't see why I can't get a bit of justice.
Yeah, no, it is going on for a long time, and I'm not going to lie, Brian. There is so many miscarriages of black justice. It's beyond ridiculous.
Is that it? What? This is
really. It's just disgusting. I can't believe that someone who's not even a criminal,
what
not
do
even
I do with that information? Fuck's
not
sake,
bent over. On a real, yeah. That is.
Well, it just seems like everyone else said yes that got asked. I don't know. I really don't know. But
I don't know. But on the real, that was exactly what you said. And that's what I'm saying. If you represent someone who says no,
and then the person
how many said yes?
You know, you get the old fucking discrediting.
Yeah.
Not lolly. Fucking hell, I've got to work. What work? What work are you on about? It's mythical work.
They're not a lolly.
No, man, that's all the theatre to build the sob story. Like they know what they're doing. PR. She's fucking. You know what I mean?
In Aldi.
I'm approachable. I'm normal. I'm just like you.
Oh,
they've always done it, and whenever I see it, and people
she's just like you and
me.
Me. She's going for a job in Aldi, in Wales.
As you can imagine, knowing what I know.
That's what that is, to try and portray her as one of us,
like mirrors, mate. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm not.
I don't know. I haven't even seen.
Yeah, Bryce, she's busted. Yeah, and it's. But who done her face? That's what I want to know. Like, who fucking done the plastic surgery on?
Yeah.
It's just that I think she had the same plastic surgeon as Michael Jackson. You know, like you know, like because her face is completely and utterly changed. When you look at pictures of her when she played Sam Mitchell,
tell some truth.
And you look at pictures of her now,
tell some truth.
She just looks 20 years older than what she is. She just, and do you know what that is? It's because she's rotten. And you know, rotten inside.
No, when you lay your head on the pillow at night and deep down inside, really, really, for just an inkling of it, just that moment that it comes in.
I think her soul's way beyond saving, Brian. I don't think.
Then the torture will continue for her, won't it? You know what I mean? Because if you can't be honest enough with yourself,
she'll go sniff another line of coke and it'll go away. Another gram of coke, another 2 grams.
They're not going to encourage her to make the change properly anyway, because they need her where she is.
Well, yeah,
they do. They need her where she is. Gatekeeping like that, you know. And but it's their fault. It's the people around her.
Yeah.
I believe that. No, I believe that. It has to fucking start somewhere. So you're only in because, well, I might as well be now because I'm in. And
come back on the Christian tip,
fucking go. And some people, there's people in there that ain't meant to be in there.
No.
You know, but some people turn out to be fucking good at it, I suppose. And there you go. You will get the help. I wish she would save herself, man. I do. I don't, you know, I come on here and I slag her off and that, and I'm fucking angry with her. I can't begin to express
I think
how
she's
angry
beyond saving. I really
woman
believe that. I believe she's way beyond saving.
You just splurt out at the drop of a fucking hat, do a 180.
I know. Do you know,
go the other way. It's not good, but it's like this E17 thing. It's not going unnoticed, right? It's not going. No one's getting away with anything. And at some point, someone is going to tell the fucking truth. Yeah? You're going to tell the truth, or I'm going to force it out of you. I will name names, and I will force it out of you. I'm only protecting someone at the minute because I know deep down, sorry about the, yeah, that it's not their fault. Yeah? Some people get a bit hungry for fame. You know what I mean? Like, it ain't meant to be this way, I know that. And I'm going to get to the bottom of it because I know who's to blame here. And that, and you know, that is what I'm pursuing. I'm not going to go and take a wrong angle. They tried that. They thought I was going to do that before, then go running out there with what Andrew was trying to push my way. Nah. Certain people are caught in this shit in the same way that I would have been caught in it had I have, you know, stayed with Daniela, or I don't know. I was very quick to pick up on things. Where is she? She ain't back. What's she up to? Well, she only went blah, blah, blah. Where's she gone? Oh, no, it's all right. She's just fucking Ian Walker in a hotel. It's all right.
Yeah.
You know, I don't forget these things. I don't forget these things. She don't love no one. Don't even bother. She don't love no one, mate. She don't even look after her kids properly. So there's no point in saying, yeah, she loved me. No, that was to reel me in.
But I did say, and I still stand by, I do believe
Brian Harvey to the day I die. Yeah, we'll do it. Back me. I'll back Brian Harvey to the day I die. Instead of throwing my name around in any fucking direction you want. How about back me? Do it. And I will fucking stand there with you.
I don't think there's love there now. I don't think.
And you're on the other end of it all, mate. Sorry. Yeah, but I'm not going to put up with this shit from you people. You think you run my life? Do you? Think again. Because I'm going to smash the lot of you. Know that. Before I leave this planet, I'm going to leave you fucked. You can feel 30 years of fuckness, yeah? Have it back. Have it back. I hand it over to you. It's yours now. It's yours. If I quit tomorrow, I've done my bit. I've exposed everything that this fucking country needs to know. If you choose not to listen
Yeah,
to me,
for real.
that's up to you. Keep believing the Express. Baby P detective sues bully police. It's a good one. Andrew Ash. Fucking hell, we could go on and on. You know what I mean? Keep believing it then. Keep believing Murdoch's newspapers. Keep believing in your government. Cheese and wine. That's all I got for you. Cheese and wine. Cheese and wine. With it going home with his girlfriend or his I don't even know if this is what. Who knows? Oh, yeah, I think you might be right there.
Cheese and wine.
Off because she's half pretty. Bring her in. So I can't believe what these people do.
I think he's gay.
Weirdness of it all. I can't believe it. They corrupted up some really nice looking girls and turned them into this fucking come to our weirdo fucking Rothschild sex party where we all dress up and do. What is the matter with them all? Are they all from another planet or something? Like, what are these things? None of them look right. None of them look right. They all look like some wonky inbred fucking six-finger job. You know what I mean? Like, they just all look fucked.
Seems like that way. It seems like that way.
What are they, man?
Yeah, no, they do. They do. But I think when they're
sort
sold,
of secrets, man. Sort of
when
fucking
you lose
secrets
your soul,
weighing them down. But they're involved in it as well.
Because they all have that look, right? They all have that fucking look,
mate.
that dark-eyed. It's just a. I don't know.
You've got that picture of me, and yeah, don't worry about it. You want to be prime minister,
yeah.
didn't you? It's all good, mate. No one said it was going to come about in the way you wanted. Now you best take us to war.
Yeah, but they used him to like get us out of Brexit.
We're a fucking laughing stock. Sorry.
And I don't even know what his purpose is because he's a fucking idiot. And do you know what as well? It's so shameful that someone like that is running our country. It's like we used to be Great Britain. We used to be, and we are we are an actual laughing stock. Like even President Putin, it was a couple of months ago, and you know when they don't. If you ever see any clip of President Putin on the news, right? It's always in Russian. Right? And they and he was saying a speech, and he was saying like, "You people are stupid."
You know what? I've got more
I
respect
tell
for him
my
than
people
I have
I'm
anyone
spying
in
on
this
them.
fucking country.
Yeah,
in any
you
power.
don't even know your bit, and you're like,
that
and
it
made so much sense.
Maybe he's a pundit backstory.
Yeah, and he's right. But when I say Britain, more than any country, I believe it.
Some shootout or saying at the end there, and he fucking held it up and managed to.
And me.
Yeah.
No, he was in the KGB. He was in the KGB. No. He's ain't fake. Yeah. But he was in the KGB for 20 years. He was actually in the KGB for 20 years.
He ain't no.
And he's not somebody who was born into the elite at all. Not at all. He really is not. And it was like they picked him to become president because they actually thought he was a pushover.
If he was in 10 Downing Street, I ain't coming down there saying to you, you're a cunt.
He ain't no fucking pushover.
Yeah,
man.
I ain't doing that. I ain't doing that if you put him in there. That don't mean go and put someone in there now that looks the part because they won't have the respect he's had and what he's done. The geezer is a warrior. Yeah. He's mate, nothing wrong with it.
He's been in power for like over 20 years.
Take your fucking top off, Boris, and do the fucking truffle
takes some
shuffle.
doing. And when they take the piss out of him because he was shirtless on a
Hey,
horse.
you guys.
He looked,
Chunk.
he's
Go on,
fucking
Chunk.
cut, man. He ain't got nothing to
Do
do.
the fucking truffle shuffle, Chunk.
Yeah, imagine Boris Johnson.
Well, you go
shirt
through your
and
notes just to keep us fucking amused until you find the page.
That's what it reminds you of, isn't it? The Goonies.
Oh.
Hey, you guys. Oh, that was, like, I had seen, that was the first time I saw that was the other day, and I was like, this is like talking about
I think we should all go there.
What the fuck? And he didn't just mention it once.
Fucking
he mentioned
hell,
it
man, that's a
about
space
20
filler and a
times.
half.
Peppa Pig, it's a big industry, actually. It's very good. Yes, it's brilliant. Peppa Pig World is absolutely. I mean,
I went to Peppa Pig World.
You've lost your nose, and all you can come up with is Peppa Pig.
Fucking, that's what I'm saying. He's odd. He's odd. You're odd.
That's
all there is to it. You're odd.
Peppa Pig. Why the fuck are you
Got some
thinking
Jimmy
of
Savile
Peppa
oddness
Pig?
there. Don't fit in like Savile. Them ones.
Yeah, because he lost his nose. But the worst.
He looked proper
one
Savile,
is
yeah? Oh,
But
shit.
his father as well. He actually does.
I love Savile.
He actually does. And that Mike G from Free to Be Kids, I keep saying it, he's a fucking another Savile
it's a
surname.
joke, man. But I believe he's
even got the
time's
glasses.
going to come because you can't put all this back.
He's even got the glasses.
What's said is said.
Yeah.
What's been proved has been proved.
Safeguarding officer.
You know, and you know, I'm looking at one now. The Baby P Detective Sues Bully Police, done by James Fielding. Baby P, man, for fuck's sake, everyone knows that story. There's just too much. There's too much. Batman jelly.
And they're going to know it even more now. Let me tell you.
She said 2013
because that's too much of a coincidence.
They cut her funding, and then she starts going off. I'm talking to a police officer who was stopped from doing his job. I'll take it. You mean John Wedger? You're doing the food drops with. You know, it just, and round it goes. So Batman jelly, same sort of house as Tom Watkins. I mean, massively so.
Yeah, and then she
same sort of.
Yeah.
All the misspellings of.
And
John
I mean, in all honesty,
well.
what is the shame about saying about a police officer that you've been talking to? Like, what is a? She didn't name his name. She didn't name his name again, and it all of that is just, you know, like
they
you
like
know it's John.
Names, though, don't they? Mary Moss, Andrew Ash.
Because I've noticed that there's a lot of when they describe him as a police officer, it's JOHN. Yeah, but then it's changed to JON. Yeah, the other half, Nathan.
Fuck you.
Yeah, that's what. And there's a lot of people with
Jones,
you know, Andrew
Jimmy
Ash,
Jones,
Mary
the
Moss.
blog.
There was others that Jesse.
That's
What was
where
it?
Mary Moss
that
says
blog
she
guy you
sees
was telling me
Andrew
about
for the first time.
Just
All
James
them
or
years
someone.
later, after him being kidnapped out the flat by Savile and that lot.
Jimmy Jones, the outlaw Bob.
Yeah,
see, that was another thing as well when you said that to me as well, like that Mary Moss.
That's why it don't
she's
sit
meant
right.
to be
You're
like
holes in it
helping children in care, abuse victims. But then she says to you, when they kidnapped, she said they actually kidnapped Andrew from her house.
You're looking at it from one angle, going, you got Andrew outside, been bundled into a van and drugged. And you're photocopying all the stuff before you give it to him. First of all, you said the bundle was like massive. You must have been doing it for 50 minutes before you took it down now, but they didn't think something was wrong. None of it fits. None of it.
And you're going
she said, oh, Mary, I heard my name Mary Moss being thrown about. I thought, I'm going to have a look into this. I ain't used her name for years. What does that tell you?
Yeah.
I ain't used her name for years.
Yeah, no, it does.
Yeah, and Andrew, remember in 2018, I'm going, where's Mary, Andrew? Because I think she can help you.
Mary Moss as well.
Chris
Mary.
Fair says she's got problems, and but really all along they was talking.
Yeah, she gave you Andrew's number not that long ago, wasn't it?
They was talking all along. They was. I know for a fact they was, because well, so that even that I don't.
Yeah, without that.
That's the extent of these lies. I don't even believe
that.
that.
Aside,
and
that
then people can come at you with,
that's the one, because you've got someone like Chris Fay.
All of it is lies. Because DCI pulls out what he went to Chris Fay after Chris Fay's just come out of prison for fraud.
Yeah, I don't believe
to get information about Leon Britton's birthmark that doesn't exist.
No, it's not.
Fuck off. None of it makes sense. All that makes sense is it's theatre and a big fucking thing that these lot have all dreamt up in order to cover up for the higher ups. Like Leon Britton even managed to get a fucking apology going. All right, he died.
It doesn't make sense at all.
Who fucking knows anymore? I guarantee you ain't got a birthmark though. that was a massive red herring for me to get wrong. They was heavily relying on that one. The second one they was heavily relying on was having me believe this Edwina Curry story, knowing that, well, she was a major fuck you as well. Might as well go for it. They thought that's where my mind was at. And they enforced it a little bit by pushing Danielle around her after Andrews gave me this stuff. But you're sitting there on an interview with her, and I remember going in Trudy's and watching it with Daniela and Trudy. So I knew games were being played on me. I'm just like, what are these people doing to me? Trudy, you're meant to be my mate. What the fuck is going on here? I just can't fucking... I mean, I can. Everyone's a fucking agent, aren't they? That's just what I didn't know. Well, the things that you come out with, I can't see how these lot benefit from it in any way, shape or form. So if you are on their side, you're not helping. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't. I'll tell you that much for that. I fucking ain't. Well, I know. Obviously, like Brian, you are suspicious of everyone, yeah. So I accept that.
Talking to you,
yeah.
I mean,
but do you know what? Never in my whole life have I had to prove that I'm not a part of an intelligence fucking that intelligence fucking bullshit. I've never had to prove that.
And this was all. You haven't. I don't believe. If that was the case, you haven't done them any favours. You've damaged them massively. And then what sort of a life would you have to live after saying all of this, it not being true, and you being on his side? You know, why are you going to do that? You wouldn't do that. So it makes sense to me that I don't think you are on his side. I don't. I'm telling you, what you've said does not help him. All of it, all the connecting the dots, everything we've spoken about. What sense does it make that you? It don't. You're another proof person who's been around John, and you're not being quiet about it. And fucking good, and they can throw at you what they want. Oh, she's a clipper. Well, whatever. So, I mean, we heard Puddick's fucking solicitor going, she was a sex worker, and so what? She's a sex worker, and so what? He don't care. He loves it. Yeah, and she was wrongly accused of being sectioned. Yeah,
that was it. Next sex worker.
Talk to your client. Tell him to pack it in then. I said, fucking Walkine wants to talk to his client Puddick and tell him to pack it in then, didn't he? That was such a fucking... I can't believe this. This is so hypocritical. It's beyond belief, really. It's just left, right and centre, innit? But let's face it, I've had 10 years investigating it, coming up on. So I should be at this level with the information and everything that's tying together here. There's stuff here that you can't take away. It's never going away. The phone hacking was real. If we just start there and work outwards, whatever way you want to go. You know, Prince Andrew, I've already put it out there. Yeah, one day my allegations are gonna. Yeah, at least we got it. Yeah, nice one, Bill. At least we got it. All goes along nicely with all the fucking rest of the Mossad plan. Because Ghislaine's Mossad, her dad was Mossad.
Well, one day it may all come out when it's all over. At least we got it.
You know. and Robert Maxwell's supposed to have been Royal Muse. You know what I mean? Prince Andrew, Jimmy Savile, Sidney Cook. Must have been a right party.
Yeah, no, I totally believe that.
That weren't real. They need me. Even I can see they needed me to get a story wrong with Prince Andrew in it, and they fucking danced around it the whole time. Even
I don't even want to think what sort of party it would have been.
And James Fielding goes, "Oh yeah, I know what you mean. I think you're right. You're just all in on it, ain't you? You fucking scumbags."
Yeah.
Well, you've been caught this time, and you've been caught by the geezer. You've been fucking over forever. So, have that. How'd you like them apples? How'd you like them watermelons?
Happy. Or watermelons. I know. You got to laugh sometimes because if you don't, right,
yeah.
fucking it's. You know, sometimes it keeps me up at night. You know, like I'll take my medication
again,
and I normally go to sleep, but then, like when we was talking, I said to you the other night, I said I couldn't sleep. Right, I couldn't sleep, but then I was so pleased. I think so. And then I got back into my old Facebook, my original Facebook. Yeah. When I say I've got all my lives, I've got all my loads of stuff on there, loads and loads and loads of stuff. And I know for people it's hard to understand that. Like I am so not computer savvy in any way whatsoever. I put it like an 8. Yeah, no, an 8-year-old child would do the computers better.
They
than
are
me.
all in there now.
Yeah.
Like, now I'm getting
it. But it's like if one thing goes wrong, I'm fucked. I don't know what to do.
Because they're in.
Yeah, 1 minute I wake up and I'll be signed out of all my accounts, and never mind about remembering passwords. I can't even remember the fucking emails. Yeah, no, they are.
Yeah.
Yeah, what I've done now, I've actually written down what's what because it was getting beyond the joke. And then when something like that happens, it puts me right off of doing it because I don't want to touch the computer because I can't do it. It's really that is, and when I asked you for tech help, that weren't no fucking ploy. I am so shit at it, really, really shit at it. So I just want people to understand that because, like I said, it still throws me now. You know, and when I got back, I was so happy that I got back into my, because I knew I had all that. I had every single live that I've ever done because I had that Facebook when I was started with John.
When you go live on OBS,
yeah, it's over 1,500 followers on there,
doesn't it?
I don't know how to do. What?
Yeah, but you can get into it now.
Yeah.
All right, well, now you know the details.
Yeah, no, that was the thing. It triggered. I went live on that Facebook, on my original Facebook, but I couldn't get into the account.
Open up a page with Restream on it as well. Sign into it.
Yeah, I can get into it now, but before
there's a plus button where you can add another account, and you add that one in there as well. And if you're signed in, it will pick it up, authorise it. When you go live in OBS, you'll go live on that one with 1,500 followers on it as well. Or are you saying it's already going out live on that one? Right, well, that's good. It's already done then. Yeah, but now you're in the account. That's good.
Yeah, because it goes out live. So I was just thinking, oh well, at least they're getting my lives. But my Facebook page is just full of documentaries. That is all. But my BitChute channel, I've got back into that as well. That weren't too hard because I remembered that. But like, that has got that's got so many documentaries on there, like ones that I can't put up on YouTube. But the Facebook's got them. But there's nothing personal on my Facebook page. I don't want anyone thinking, oh, they're going to come to my Facebook page and learn about this person, that. But no, it's nothing like that at all. It's just full of documentaries. And that's and it's Nicky Cooper 3781, I think it is, and it's got my 2 dogs. If anyone wants to go and look, I've got a backup one which is Nicky Cooper and it ain't got no profile picture. What goes up on one? Because what I do is that I press. You know when it says send to a friend's timeline, so I have to do it that way. But how I post up as well is I can post up. It says send to a friend's timeline, so then I put in Nicky. You know, like I just press Nicky Cooper and it said share to your friend's profile. That's how I was uploading stuff. It's fucking ridiculous, Brian. But I felt like a bit of an idiot to phone you and say, oh, I can't do it again. And I thought, when I come off of it, I thought, right, I'm going to do this. I've got to do this. And it took me about an hour. It took me about an hour, but I done it. And when, and it's like, I'm starting to get, because I'm not going to lie, at the beginning of the year, I had a shit beginning. Like, I lost someone so close to me. And, I started to, I don't know what it was, but it was just, but I'm back now. I'm fucking back and I'm raring to go. Yeah. You know, it's like, so that's when I think, right, no, you're going to do this, you're going to do this, you're going to do this. And but I just wanted to, because obviously people message me saying, what's happened? Where are you? And I can't message them back. It's just ridiculous. But now I'm properly into the account. I can look at all my saved stuff.
It's the same shit. It is the same shit.
I threw up a couple of lives on YouTube the other day just to show people I'm still saying the same fucking shit as what I was saying from all that time ago. Even down to Sean Atwood. When I said Sean,
it's easy, man. Trust me.
You know, and the bottom line is I've done every, you know, I mean, I'm no good at pulling in things. I can't do that. You can do, and I will learn to do that. Next time I come to you, that's what I'm learning to do. Because everything that, I say, I don't pull it up from nowhere. And the thing is, everything I say, see, people on YouTube, if you went on my Facebook, everything that I say is backed up on Facebook
as well.
Do you see where I'm coming? So I just think people have, and the thing is not everyone on YouTube is on Facebook and things like that.
Can I use it? Do I know what I'm doing? No, I just got the stream key from it.
Yeah. With me, I don't know why, but they've been very, very lenient with me. Very lenient. I mean, I've put up so many different docs, and I mean docs that if I put them on YouTube, I get taken down straight away.
Under the new name of Meta.
But on Facebook, I'll just keep going until they do take me down.
Heavily into the world, from what I can gather from.
I have no idea.
There's going to be a lot of augmented reality, you know, VR type stuff. You're wearing a headset, and now when you meet a group of people in a room, say for example, the chat on the YouTube, for example, in there, you'll probably walk into a room and all the people that you know are in there. There'll be avatars, obviously, with the faces of all the people that you're chatting to. It's sort of taking it into a new, more interactive. They're fucking going there by the sounds of things. It sounds fucking mental. It really does. It's like, you know, people are bad enough looking at their phones now. Now we're going to become a race of all these fucking things in headsets.
I don't on Facebook really. I don't like. I reacted.
Yeah, that's what they're doing, and it is. And I've had a go. Fucking hell! I put the headset on and put the earphones bit in, right? And I was standing on my mate's.
Do you know what? I'm not gonna lie. That virtual reality shit scares me.
And fucking, it was this Batman one, right? And you you're in this lift,
and it is proper.
and
you
can
really
see
look like
yourself
you're
in
there.
this really blurry mirror. You hold your hand up, and you're in. It's fucking mad. And you come out the lift. It's like you're in the Batcave, and you look up around you 360 any direction, and you're there. You are there. I'm looking up behind me, and this waterfall's coming down. It's fucking massive, intimidating. I'm looking up, thinking, fuck. I'm trying to balance on the bed. I just got a fucking helmet on. It really does. It feels scarily real, and that was fucking ages ago. So, God knows what that thing's going to be like now, in 5 years to come.
Yeah,
technology
it's scary,
is now
Brian.
moving
It's
very quick. You can tell because even Apple now are moving to silicon, and that's what the M1 chip is in the Mac there. Soon you won't be able to exist unless your Mac's M1 in that world. Silicon, and the technology is moving fast and thick now. The robot technology, what they've got, especially on a military basis and all that stuff, these things are jumping in the fucking air, man, doing back somersaults, landing. They're yeah.
Yeah, that Carl Jung.
They'll be governing us soon.
Yeah, that's what that Nicole Junkerman's heavily into. You know, combining robotics with human.
Well,
like
there's a video on YouTube that got of the latest,
and,
you know, what we now call robots.
Yeah, and when I say
discussing
like
the future of humans,
when they're making robots, they don't need humans no more.
Even the film The Terminator is flashing into my mind now because of the whole Skynet.
It's all out there. It's all out there. It is all out there. It is all out there.
It's frightening.
All the information, it's all out there, but it's just buried. It just gets buried.
Right. I thought you was going to turn around and say Skynet, then I'd be like,
no. Yeah, I know. You remember I said to you about Trump and the space fleet? It was called Asgardians. The Asgardians. You know, like no. He's Skynet's probably involved somewhere along the line. Yeah, but Terminator 2, I ain't lie. That was the killer. That scared the shit out of me. That film.
It's the same scenario as
not scared, but you know,
you can say Star Trek.
This is where we're going. But it was that Mercury Man. Do you remember?
Star
and he used
Wars,
to.
But then within that, I believe
I don't think that's really that far out of.
All of these films support that space is up there, and it's how they're telling us it is. That's what I do notice, and they do like to program through their films, missions to Mars and all these things.
Space
I hope they
Odyssey
prove me wrong. I want them to prove me wrong, because I want to believe it's actually big and wide and mad out there, and no one really knows. I kind of it puts a bit of mystery back in life.
Oh, The Martian.
At the same time, there is a bit of me that believes firmly that you can't get off this planet. What we're even calling a planet could be a plane. Plan ET, planet, plan ET, and it could be look like, you know, what we're standing on could look.
Could be you know, it's.
Yeah, but that's how you do it. That's how you bring back the belief in, and then, you know, you got Elon Musk pushing all the rockets, reversing.
I used to believe in space, but
pushing all the Tesla.
It's they're pushing it too much now. They're pushing.
Is it? Nikola Tesla was Thomas Edison's rival, and
Tesla pushing it. If you ask people, you ask people who Tesla is, they'll say Elon Musk.
With the agenda of the fucking
that
IRA.
pisses me fucking off. Like, he weren't even his rival. Thomas Edison couldn't call himself Nikola Tesla's rival. That's what it is. Yeah. Because he went along with Charles. Yeah, Nikola Tesla wanted to give free energy to the whole world. And not only that, he was driving around in an electric car. There's even footage. There's even old footage, you know, like black and white footage. of him driving around. The village went mad. They said that it was dangerous, and it was like, if they'd have listened to him then, we wouldn't be in the fucking state we're in now, because there's no two ways about it. I don't believe in the global thing, but there's definitely something going on.
I believe that's them. They say that. I believe that's them trying
and
to break it.
When you shoot nuclear weapons up into the stratosphere to see how radiation mixes with other radiation, it's just beyond a joke. It is and then they put Stephen Hawking. Whatever they was throwing up
clouds.
Nuclear weapon. That does more damage than fucking our petrol or the cows farting. But they want to blame it all on us.
Yeah, it's late, isn't it? We've been going a long time.
Yeah, and like someone said, you do not learn the composite of lemon juice by squeezing more lemon juice on it.
It is, because when I sign off now,
it's as simple as. But you know what, Bright? It's 4:15.
I'm done. But no, it's a good chat, Nick. Thanks for coming on, and then we'll do more of these.
It's just like one of our phone calls, Brian. To be quite honest with you.
They definitely help me, and things just somehow fits into place every time we do it. So, we'll definitely do more of these, Nick.
Anytime.
Yeah, give us a shout tomorrow. All right, Nick. See you later, mate. All right, everyone. Well, there you go. That's been a long podcast. What do you call that podcast? 4 hours, 40 minutes. And, it's never short. But I think we covered a lot of stuff. It was a good chat. That is exactly why I like talking to Nikki, because she's got some experience in areas where I haven't, can point out a lot of stuff that's wrong, that shouldn't be going on, that I'm confused about, and I'm not really getting any help from any authority figures on it. It's good. It's good to talk. It's good to talk. So that was. Let me come out of Skype now. Close that off. And once again, thanks for tuning in. I have absolutely no idea how many of you there were. I'll have a look back when I sign off, while I'm at another coffee, go to bed in a bit. But I've enjoyed that tonight, and it's important to throw this stuff out there now. Yeah, just know what I'm saying to you. I'm telling you the truth. I'm backing it up as much as I can. In a world that's against me, the press are against me, the rules are against me, the police are against me. I've got the NCA on me, the Mossad. I've been lied to left, right, and centre. People have tried walking me into traps, but I'm still here, and I thank Jesus for that. Thank you. He knows, because I just do it all the time anyway. Because that's how you should be, really. If you mean it, I believe it. I went running when shit got too much for me, but sometimes on people's journeys, that's how it happens. That's how it comes about, and I'm glad it came about, because I'm standing firm in the belief. I have faith in Christ, and He will make it possible. He brought me this far. I can't fucking do all of this. I don't even know how I've done it. But I've done it, and hopefully it's not been for no reason. People clearly get it once they do talk to me. Nikki's clearly getting it, isn't she? She gets it. People get it, and having conversations like that will allow you, the public, to get it more. Even to our, we respond to different questions and that. That's a genuine conversation that's happening there. And we've said it many times that she says to me, you should be recording these. I'm like, no, I'm not recording, man, seriously, I'm not. But you're right, we do have some good conversations, and that is exactly how a phone conversation goes between me and Nikki. It's exactly like that, and I thought you should hear it at this very relevant time. Ghislaine Maxwell guilty. I do think some circumstances are going to change there, though, because looking at the bigger picture, I don't see how she can be in prison. I know the power of the media and how they lie. They do it all the time. We've spoken about many examples tonight, and they're undeniable. And that's the sort of evidence and level of research that he's going to need to go into beating these people. Because you can't just point the finger and shout and say this and that. You've got to have proof. And I don't know anyone else that's got the amount of proof I've got in every fucking direction. But I'm glad I've got it, and I'm glad I did everything that I did. And I just wish you could all just get it, man, in one hit. But I've got to accept that the mainstream media and these people are not going to help me destroy them, are they? Help me destroy themselves. They're not going to help with that. So it's up to me. Keep drumming it home to you, and you sharing it, and trying to figure out ways that they can't stop what I'm doing. So I'm fed up with being bossed about. I'm fed up with having the piss taken out of me. Fed up with being fucking lied to. And I want justice now. I don't know anyone that's been through what I've fucking been through. It's time for it to end. There's proof here to put everyone to sleep. So if there is a lawyer out there that can help me, criminal barrister, civil lawyer, I've got a few claims I need to put through. I'm exempt from costs. Yeah. Because that's when we cross the line, when we do the legal thing. That's when it'll become real. Until then, it's a podcast on the internet. Well, it is for you, but it's my real life. I mean, that's why I'm doing everything I can to share this, and I don't know anyone that's done this like this for 10 years. And I'll carry on as long as it takes. But this whole ride could be made a hell of a lot shorter. By some lawyer coming in and just putting this all to sleep. Go with what you've got in front of you, evidence. That's all I ask. I'm not asking you to make nothing up. See a connection that's not there. I'm not asking for that. I've been terrorised by Mossad, MI5, intelligence services, lured into front page stories that were all coming from secret services, intelligence, police. None of them want to help. None of them doing the right thing. All of them want to paint me up as the enemy, make me look like I'm mad, because they're scared you, the public, will see me for who I am, believe me, and then they're in trouble. And that's why I get treated this way. Because if you one day turn around and believe me and back me, they're all going to fall. And they will. It's not a myth. They will. And then we're in territory where we've never ever been before. These fucking pop stars only got evidence against them all. You know what I mean? Slowly, it's taken 10 years, but they've all broke. Puddick, Bill, go on, come back then and bring Andrew back. Let's have it out in the open in front of everyone. I would love nothing more. Prove me wrong. Show me I'm wrong about everything. You're wrong, Brian. Try and stitch me up by fucking stitching some of your conversations together, because you was recording me all the way through it. You was recording in that cabin with Andrew. Yeah? What's it all been for? You don't spend that amount of time on someone over nothing. I've been in too many places at the wrong fucking time. I'm even at 9/11, for fuck's sake. It's safe to say This bloke's in the wrong place at the wrong time. Seems to happen a lot. It's not my fucking fault, your nonsense. It's not my fucking fault. So, I suppose I'll have to leave it at that. I will try and quickly just leave you with, let me see if I can make this work. Oh good, it's interacting. That's good. Don't normally do it. Oh, just fucking stop now. See, look, you wonder how do you scroll it up? Come on, man. It says interact. You must scroll up and down. Yeah, it won't let me scroll this page for some reason. I don't know why. Register, login. Yeah, look, it's letting me go over all the. But it won't let me scroll. Touching the. Oh man, that's ridiculous. This is what I'm saying. Like when your equipment not doing what you need it to. Fucking hell, it's only down a little bit more. No, that's got to work, man. Why ain't that working? Refresh. Refresh it. Interact. Yes. Baby P detective sues bully police after exposing child abuse and corruption. A former detective commended for his work on the Baby P investigation that he never goes on about. Is suing police after claiming he was bullied for exposing child abuse and corruption. Alright, you've got to scroll it the second you open it in that thing, otherwise it don't scroll after a few seconds. Fucking bollocks, innit? Nothing works right. Let's pull that down. Get that to the full size. Like that. Right, let me see if I can interact. Oh, come on, man. You was working just then. Come off it. Go back on it. Interact. Oh, I don't want to do it now. This is fucking stupid, isn't it? Come on, man. Interact. Up and down, up and down. Sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. Browser. It's come off. Go back on it again. Do that. Interact. Come down. There he is. Ah, stuck. It's fucking stuck. Let me go back and do it again. Interact. Down, down, down. Keep going. There we go. Down here we do. We got there. Justice. Nope. Back up. There he is. We'll go there. think of that story now? Why does he never go on about it? And James Fielding done the Andrew Ash story. I'll just so what I'll do is over here we will create another browser. Yeah, browser 2. There it is. Get rid of that. So these are both the same newspapers there. This browser is the new one. That's the one we was already on. So we'll make John smaller. Yeah. And we'll get this one. Put it up there. Get that one. Put them next to each other. So now we've got John there on the left, and then we go to this new browser, and we'll go in, click interact. Here we go, female MP abused boy in care, and this is by James Fielding. Still, James Fielding. And then when we go back to John's story, interact, doesn't want to interact. So to interact on anyone that's using OBS, turn the browser off, turn it back on, then control click, interact, and there you go. Baby P detective sues bully police after exposing child abuse. By James Fielding. Yeah. So don't know how many times I can fucking tell you. Do you believe these stories? No? What do you think now? Must have some doubt. Believe in these people? Mainstream media? Police? Prime Minister? Cheese and wine? Satanic girlfriend? I don't know. I think that's it for tonight. Thanks for tuning in, whoever tuned in. I have no idea. I've not had the YouTube running. I've not got the comments coming through in OBS, but I'll have a look and see what you was all saying in bed. I think that's it. I bid you good night. By the way, here's the website. Please go over and subscribe, because the time is going to come soon in the future where I'm not going to be on social media. I'm going to be broadcasting from here solely. So it's bhtv.uk. Please go over, you can see the bit there, stay up to date. Bit at the bottom, give us your email and your name, and then you should, because I've added the plugin to the site, get a notification when I go live, and we can cut out all the middlemen. So thanks for tuning in tonight. Please go over and subscribe, tell everyone you can, because shit's gonna fucking go off over here, I promise you that.